The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello everyone and welcome to ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. And so taking a look at Virginia International Raceway, courtesy of Google Earth, situated in Alton, Virginia. The full course this weekend for 24 hours of racing. You can see the pits to the right, the front straightaway bends to the right there as they come through at a terrific speed, racing down into turn number one, also known as the horseshoe, as the track turns back on itself on this 3-mile road circuit. A lot of character on this racetrack, lots of elevation change, and a true test of wits as we head through turn number 6 here, the snake. Begin gathering speed for the climbing S's. Under the bridge we go, and then the setup for this very fast uphill section of the racetrack. The climbing S's up towards turn 10, one of the high points of the racetrack, where they'll turn left and then dive downhill, steeply going down into what was called Oak Tree. Turns 11 and 12. Using all of the racetrack at the exit of the corner. They have to because they need to get set up really well for this incredible backstretch. 3/4 of a mile is the length as they head uphill here at VIR to the highest point of the racetrack, the very top of what's known as roller coaster. Then it's downhill. 120 feet is the drop down into turn 16, also known as Hogpin, round 17, and back onto the front straightaway. And that's a lap here at Virginia International Raceway. 120 feet of elevation change, 17 corners, and that's what our teams will be dealing with this weekend. And another exciting race weekend on tap for us here. This time it's at Virginia International Raceway. Welcome everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. The team's not wasting any time. Dana's got the cars rolling out onto the racetrack for their recon lap as they get set to start 24 hours of what they hope to be continuous, uninterrupted endurance road racing here at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander, and, well, maybe Bill Strong and maybe Tiffany. I don't know. Looks like Tiffany.
Hey, I'm here.
Oh, you're there. You're just off camera. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning, ish. I guess it's late morning.
Yeah.
Getting ready to get started here at VIR. You're going to be driving this weekend, and it's a little toasty out there, as usual.
It is like a pizza oven outside. It is warm. Me and Bill are sitting here, we're talking, going, we're going to put on a race suit and go get in the car. Is this insanity or what?
And then my cameras are all starting to overheat. It's that hot.
They're not overheating. I think we're just having some bandwidth issues. But, hey, Bill, looks like you're going to be driving the Wittenauer Mini Cooper. You've been out, did some laps. How was that?
Went by. They were right in front of the yellow car. It's way different than I thought it was going to be. It's a lot more powerful than I thought it was going to be because I've driven minis before, but the little old, 1275, the old school ones, 1275. So yeah, it has more power there, but it's not the kind of power that I'm used to driving. So it's different, but man, it can corner, and it's fairly lightweight, handles great. I just got it a little, I don't know about sideways, but I got it a little hanging out in turn 1. I lifted when I shouldn't have lifted for a front-wheel drive car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it caught me with, whoa, okay, don't do that.
Put your butt back in it.
Yeah, but it was fun. It's a fun car. I go in third stint, so somewhere around 3:30, 4 o'clock.
So let's talk about this race a little bit, Bill, because we've got over 80 teams that showed up here for this event. That's a lot of race car drivers. These guys are required at least 4 drivers per team?
Yeah, four drivers at least for this. I think most teams get between 5 and 8. 6 being we would never do a 24 less than 6, but we're old. So then you got teams with like guys like Tom Gorman, Ben Keating, and Boris Sett is here this weekend. I think his son is racing.
All right.
But Boris is here as well. And those guys might, try to triple stint it or something. But, when we say triple stint, it's like do 3 stints. You can't do them 3 in a row. You have to get out of the car.
You got to be out of the car for an hour between your stints.
Yeah, so it'll be fun going down the back straight here at VIR. We got a camera right up there on the left. Hopefully that one will be working today. That's in the shade. But it's looking at the oak tree, which oak tree is no longer there. Yep, right there. You can see at the right, that's Oak Tree, famous Oak Tree corner. There used to be a Oak Tree driver's right as you went around there. But a storm about 10, 15 years ago, I forget when it was, 10 years ago, knocked down that tree. That allowed VIR to go through and reconfigure that turn. And I think it's a lot different now, but it's a lot faster.
Put a little extra pavement out there, right?
Yes.
On the outside of the rumble strip. Yeah.
I do miss having that millisecond of shade though as you go under the tree.
Yeah.
That was fun. But yeah, fun track.
The first time I came here, the oak tree was still actually here.
Yeah.
And then the next year I came back, it was gone. I was like, wow.
Yeah. I actually went out earlier to do probably 5 or 6 laps I did. I took, on our inside Champ Car a couple weeks ago, we had Wyatt Foster, who's a track guru. He's a head instructor here at VIR. I used some of his notes, and one of them that got me was coming into turn 3. There's what he called a manhole cover. It's like a white square patch of track. Okay. And he said aim for that, and so I finally saw it. But that was always my line anyway. I didn't know I was looking there. So, but yeah, there was little things I took. Yeah, he talked about a little compression before you go up the S's. And I did do that. That's turn where are the S's there? 8, 9, 7, 8, 9. As you come in, there was a little bit of compression that would make the Mini do this weird little shuffle.
Shuffle?
I don't know, what do you call it? This little rotation. Shimmy? Yeah, shimmy in the back of the car. And that was interesting. Caught me off guard the first time, but we're basically doing wide open throttle all the way through the S's up there. And car feels really stable, but I'm also not doing 200 miles an hour like I am in the Camaros and the MR2s. So,
right.
So this race tends to be plagued by fog at night. Tomorrow, 40% chance of thunder showers, but not until noon. So there's plenty of drama out there to be had this weekend. But yeah, low 90s, lots of humidity, no chance of rain today. So it's going to be a scorcher. This race is such a test of human and machine, with all of the heat and the weather challenges that come along with 24 hours of endurance road racing in Virginia in August.
Yep. Cars are going across the start-finish line now as they test the transponders. Once they test the transponders and timing and scoring gives the approval, they'll let the race director, who is Dana Morrison right now, Chelsea Vickery will take over as race director later in the day. Once the race director gives the okay, they'll come around one more time, and as they cross the start-finish line, the green flag should drop. And Dana's pretty darn good at this. We have 4 minutes to go before the top of the hour, and he'll get it just right. So we say 0% precipitation. Isn't it precipitation?
Precipitation?
Yeah. Paulie called it precipitation.
Precipitation? Either way.
You're thinking of the difference of participation versus precipitation.
I don't know. So I'm looking out, and I see some pretty hefty clouds out there right in front of us. Looking, I believe that's
kind of puffy.
North, yeah, puffy. But we're near Danville, in between Danville and South Boston, Virginia, and these storms can pop up this time of year. Even though it says 0%, boom.
They're like a ghost.
They do. They just appear. Yeah.
Got cameras. Lots of you folks send us your camera feeds. Appreciate that. And we've got some track some of our own cameras in cars. Glazed and Confused is one of them.
I've been forwarding those over to you, Polly.
Yeah, Rad actually had Rockwell has 3 cameras. One of his cars may not be running. They may have blown up the engine yesterday.
So I got an update on that. Let me get back to that. Okay, Tom O'Gorman sent me a message about that. He said in the 715, Doug Oakley is starting. No, 715, Tom O'Gorman starting. The number 1 car, Doug Oakley, is starting. And the number 10 car is their rental drivers. Not sure about their strategy or background. But he said the 715 is the one that got a new engine yesterday during the practice day. But they took it out this morning and did a few laps in it, and it's running reliably, and so they're hopeful.
Hey, guys.
All right.
Turn 2, a channel lock wrench is being reported on track.
Uh-oh, someone left something in the car.
Everybody wants to race today, including channel locks. That's my best joke of the day, by the way.
Oh, boy. It's going to go downhill from here.
We got Flagtronics up and running, and that will be over at on our second channel for ChampCar.Live. You can pull that up on your screen. We also have an inset screen that's showing this race, so that Polly is broadcasting.
Hey, Polly. Kevin over at Money Shift said to tell you hello. They're racing in the 502 black Honda Civic.
Hey, Kevin. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you back in the car. Kevin's got a knee injury that he suffered, and I think he's going to be out for a little while. Last I heard, but hopefully we'll get that recovery pretty quick. As we're coming up to the top of the hour, I'll be taking the green flag here shortly. Don't have a camera actually on the tower, but we'll just let you crew tell us when you see the green flag.
Yeah, we'll work on that a bit later. I'm trying to get info from race control. They don't allow us in there when we're doing a big show like this. So we actually have to look for signs, like, Dana throwing things against a window usually means that we're not.
There's a nice shot of the cars coming through Oak Tree there.
Flag radio up here a little later so we can get more information on the track. The logs, I've got nobody to do the logs. Nobody wants to volunteer to do it, so.
And you're not going to do it anymore?
Well, I don't have a radio. I can't do it without a radio.
Oh, well, that's a little difficult.
Looks like we are green flag racing.
Yep, I can see her. Got this one little angle I can see the flag stand until somebody moves.
901 Motorsport on the charge. So I talked about this on my Facebook page. You'll see we'll be using a new timing and scoring pylon now. And it's pretty cool. It's going to have classes are going to be signified by the color key chart you see up at the top of the screen there. So it's going to be pretty nice. We'll be able to do some of the Formula One style things where we can switch classes and present those to you. So yeah, it's much more professional looking than what we've used in the past. I think you're going to enjoy it. 901 Motorsport on the move here. First lap under green, coming up to the snake here through 6. And gets on it for that big run up the climbing S's. Gets a nice run on that convertible under the bridge. Be watching for them. We haven't really talked about RBA Graphics and Wraps. They're here this weekend. That might be Wittenauer up ahead.
That's got to be Brett Shanaman behind the wheel there with the fast yellow gloves.
Got them yellow gloves.
Yep.
Down the hill we go here. This track is such a riot. Into Oak Tree. Very slow right-hander, but onto that huge uphill backstretch.
It's a tricky little turn. And it's the rumble strips over there are very aggressive. So you either want to be off of them or over them, but not running down them. Yeah, that looks like Wittenauer right there. In the Racing for Heroes cars, I think they have, E36s, E46s? Definitely BMWs. Colonel Kelton Yago is
we got a car at roller coaster stranded on the right side of the racetrack. Sorry to interrupt you there, Tiffany, but completely stopped on the right side of the racetrack at roller coaster, so be careful there. Looks like they're green still.
So the Colonel Kelton Yago is in the number 7-1. It's a 330 gray BMW, and then the number 18 of also for Racing for Heroes, that's Master Sergeant Carl Townsend. I sent you their link to their stream as well.
Yeah, that link is unfortunately
Down.
I can't use that because it's the type of link that it is.
I'll send you what I got. Use what you can.
Sounds good.
Ryan Stokes is in a 323 for Danger Racing.
Money Shift winding it down here. We might be going to full caution, Tiffany, due to that car that's stranded over there at Roller Coaster. And in fact, looks like we've gone purple 35. I'm seeing the slow there. I'm not sure. I'm assuming, yep, there we go, 35. Looks like a wrecker was getting ready to go. There's the yeah, up there at the top there, the hill there at Roller Coaster. That must be what they've called for. So they'll be going out to get that wounded soldier and get him off the track so we can get back to racing. That is one of the nice things about VIR. They are really great and efficient at getting cars picked up off the racetrack and moved out of the way so we can go back to racing. It's kind of the nice thing about racing around the outside of the track, where everybody's on the inside of it.
So Bill's telling me that it's the number 624 that's stranded on the track. That's an Audi TT.
Oh, okay.
So that was Team Danger Racing earlier, because we also have a Danger Racing. I don't believe they are here, though. Those are two different teams. I just want to make sure that was clear.
Oh, yeah.
Don't confuse anybody. Bunch of different things. So then the 996 of Atlanta Speedworks, Todd Lamb is starting that car. And the 981 of Atlanta Speedworks, Brian Meenan, is going to be behind the wheel for this first stint. In the 281 of this one's going to be a tongue twister, Lot Lizard Racing, they call it their Poverty Crown Victoria. So that's Mike Sullivan behind the wheel in that car, the 281. In the Wittenhauer machine, the 732, they call that one Grover. That's funny. I guess because it's blue. But that's Ron Morris behind the wheel to do the opening stint. And the number 47 of Stug, STUG, it may stand for something of which I don't know. But Bill Powell is starting that car this afternoon. And I told you the Rockwell, and I got that one. And then I'll just go through the rest of my notes.
All right. Thanks for that.
We have like 50 messages.
Yeah. Once I find, I'm working through some things here with our feed.
Do you have Infinity link? Team Infinity?
Team Infinity, no, I do not.
Or the FTW, the Florida Racing, the Betty White car?
No.
Okay, I'll send you that one. Oops.
All right.
Yeah, Ed from Infinity is starting in the FT Florida Racing Betty White car. Get that all out of your mouth at one time. I'm going to mess that up before 24 hours is up.
Looks like we're back to green here as 901 Motorsports leaning into it, trying to work their way up towards the front of the pack. Still waiting on our timing and scoring to hit. As soon as it does, we'll get you updated on that, as usual. Are we having a broadcast from Gingerman? That would be a no. We don't broadcast from Gingerman anymore. Sorry to say. Love that little track. On board with Money Shift Racing, their 94 Honda Civic. This is a professional service garage that primarily focuses on race cars, just like the one that they drive. So, based out of Ohio, one of our sponsors. They also sponsor some of the events, like the upcoming Pit Race and Mid-Ohio race. So, highly involved in Champ Car. Need some expertise in building your race car? Well, this is one option. MoneyShiftRacing.com.
Amazingly super nice guys to work with. Just give them a call if you have any questions.
Yeah, they're nothing like us.
Right?
Great, yeah.
So in the 246 of Blake's Garage, they started out P2 this morning. Jim Bist is behind the wheel. So getting all my contacts updated. It's a lot when you have 80-something cars starting the race.
Yeah.
Bill, did you know who won the drawing for starting the race today? He's listening to me. Why bother? It's like trying to talk to my husband when he has his phone out. It's just, it's a waste of air. He says he's listening, but, his ears may be open, but the brain is not computing what I'm saying. Later he'll be like, you didn't tell me that. And I'm like, yes, I did. We're behind the wheel of the Money Shift Racing car. Oh, they even got the driver up there for us. So Keith is behind the wheel. Okay. You can't. Can you use a TikTok live stream? I didn't even know you could live stream to TikTok. I'm behind the times.
Yes. TikTok, I'm sorry. I'm really trying to focus on this whole race I got going on here. But TikTok, I don't have, I have never tried with TikTok. So I've got, I'm still working on this timing and scoring thing, and I'm not getting anything from them on that, unfortunately.
I'm not seeing anything come up on our end yet either, but as far as anything live.
So we're trying, folks. We're very trying. You know that. On board with Glazed and Confused. So these Champ Car drivers will get about 2 hours in the car, then they'll have to change out to a new driver, a fresh driver. And they're allowed a maximum of 1 hour rest before going back in the car. Personally, I'd like to be done for the day after 2 hours in this heat. Maybe drive tomorrow. The last thing I would want to do after an hour is get back in the car for 2 more hours.
Yeah, that's for a young man. young.
Ooh, 3 wide down the backstretch there, Tiffany. Did you see that? Oh, man. It's crazy.
Busy out there.
It's a bit of a squeeze heading up the roller coaster here. You can see he still has that car on his left as he heads up to the highest point of the racetrack roller coaster. Here comes an even faster car around the outside to brake for roller coaster.
Ooh, that's a little scary spot to pass.
It is.
I'm not saying you shouldn't. I'm just saying that I usually don't.
It does have the yikes factor.
Hold on to your butts,
Yeah.
Paul.
Yeah.
So we're waiting for timing and scoring to start sending the data across to Race Monitor. Once they get that done, our stuff should start working. They had a lot of, we have over 80 cars starting, and there was a lot of uncorrelated numbers because people aren't typing the information in properly into their registration system. So we try to fix it, but I think they had 5 or 6 that weren't correlated. So they don't want to send uncorrelated stuff through the system, and then people panic. And they start coming up to the tower saying, why isn't my car being counted? So
Please
That's why.
register your car per the event with
I
the
think
number
a lot
you're
of
using.
People are, but what they're doing is they did it earlier in the year when we didn't have the checks and balances in it to make sure they put in the right stuff.
Okay.
So they're just entering the car and not going through and checking and changing their old stuff. So
would it be that they registered and put their car number in there and then someone else has that number like a permanent?
no, what happened was their Flagtronics numbers are in the system.
Yeah.
But it's permanently in there because they have to go to a different page to fix it.
Gotcha.
And they're just clicking, done. I'm done. But,
I mean, isn't that how you're supposed to do it? Click, click, done? No. Okay. That's just my generation. No, it's a younger generation. Whatever. In the bent over racing car, we have Corey Akins behind the wheel doing this first stint today.
All right. We're getting a report that 420 passed under the pace laps. Now, folks, I'm having a hard time getting some staff to actually do our Flagtron or our race control log. Normally I'm doing that, but
if you're a kid in college and you're looking for an internship,
I can't pay
and you
anybody.
can like to camp and eat cheap.
I can't pay anybody.
Right.
But yeah.
Oh, you got money coming out the wazoo. You can pay him.
It goes to you, Paul.
I volunteer Bill's income.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, bring Bill into this.
It was your idea. That's what we do, is we always volunteer someone else. It's always something, though, isn't it? If it's not one thing, it's something else.
This is the hardest part of the track, coming down roller coaster into hog pen. I've had such a bad experience there one time, and I just don't want to do it again.
You'd think that would be the same thing about watching our show, but they keep coming back.
Yep.
I got to step away for a second, guys. Keep on going. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm working on trying to get the race monitor stuff up and working so people can start seeing where they're, how far behind the leaders they are. Because, that happens. Make sure I have the right link.
So once again, the WTF Florida car. What's the number on that car? I don't know, but they call it Betty White. It's a VW Golf. I think it has her face on the whole hood. But the Ed from in the Infinity Shark car, everybody has Infinity Shark car Ed, is behind the wheel of that one.
My car got tagged by Ed.
Uh-oh.
It says, my Champ Car, not minivan. What is it? The Excursion, the 1942 Excursion.
Oh, yeah?
I drive around in. Yeah, it got tagged by Ed. It says, be like Ed, and has a little picture of Ed.
Let's see. I've got plenty of other updates. I'm just trying to get through them all.
Yeah, there's a lot of people giving us info. Thank you, guys, because we're not getting it from race control. Let me tell you. I'm trying.
We're totally relying on our racers and viewership
we have a yellow over in turn 1. Let me see what's going on. I can look at Flagtronics. Looks like car 330 has come to a stop, it looks like. Yep, car 330 has come to a stop over right before turn 2, right before the stand. It looks like he's driver's right. That 624 stopped. It looks like they're pushing that car down pit lane. They're talking about it at pit end that a car has come to a stop down there, and they're giving it a push. Right, full course yellow, and we are now code 35, folks. Full course yellow, code 35.
So if by chance this is your first time watching, code 35 means all cars are going to be brought down to the top speed of 35 miles per hour. and they will maintain 35 miles per hour. And are we relying on them to be honest? Absolutely no, they're racers. So there's a little, you see that little flashing thing on the dash? It's going to flash 35. It's at them, just tell them to slow down. And then if it's still flashing, it'll say SLO, means they need to continue to slow down. They're still above 35. And
you can see right now in the Flagtronics, I have a bunch of cars doing 50, 60 miles an hour. Of course, those cars are being logged by the real Flagtronics unit, which is over in the race control.
Well, I was going to get to that.
I have a proper one, but just before I turn this off, I want to let people know that they will probably get hit pretty hard with a penalty. And
so if you don't bring it down to 35, you're maintaining above 35 after it's flashing at you, they will bring you in for penalty for speeding.
And just to let you know, my system doesn't update and refresh as much as the main system does. They don't do, it doesn't refresh as much as the other one does. So mine may show a higher speed for longer when it's not really a higher speed. So just to give you that information, you cannot rely on what you see on the screen as actual footage, as the real life stuff. Yes.
Marching ants.
Yes, mine is not the official Flagtronics setup.
So we got it running. All right. Hot diggity. We are in action here.
Hot diggity dog.
So the big question is, will we have fog tonight?
I think so.
We didn't last year, but
we didn't last year.
Every year before that. Well, the last several years.
Yeah.
Some, a little, or a lot.
Yeah, so what you're going to see on this pylon going forward, once this thing gets itself all organized, is you'll see the different colors of the key recognized, and you'll be able to see the different classes there. So right now it's still trying to work itself out.
No, it's not working right. Let me work.
So there you have it. Under caution here again at Virginia International.
That didn't take long.
No.
There'll always be those cars that start out the race and kind of blow up or something, or break.
Yeah, it's always something.
But they
isn't it? It's not
took it out in practice or something and thought they fixed something, and then realized that no, actually that wasn't the fix.
Yeah, nope, that wasn't it. You go in so confident sometimes. You're so sure you got it. And then you're like, no, man, now what is it? What could it be?
What's that thing I always say? There's nothing like racing to teach you about dealing with disappointment.
Yeah.
Much. Or running a race, or,
that day
a local production of a race show. What disappointment.
I think I do a pretty good job.
No, yeah. I mean, my side of it. Your side's brilliant.
Just hanging out with you.
So now it's refreshing.
Is it the changing the colors? No,
it's not doing that. But it's.
So we have a different person running.
We got some standings though. We're showing Visceral Racing Group leading. I didn't even know they were here this weekend. There's so many cars out here.
Yeah, they're here. Yeah, I saw Ron in the driver's meeting.
Cool.
I heard you say this morning, but that was like 11 o'clock, so it's like almost midday.
We now have it up on the marching ends as well, but for some reason the classes aren't showing up right, and I will fix that. And Paulie has the same issue I can see on his side. So let me work through this.
So we've got Visceral leading over Wheels America, the first, the 999 and 998 cars. Bulldog Racing, RVA Graphics and Wraps, 901 Motorsport, the number 903, and then their sister car, the 901 car, that is back on the racetrack today. How about that? They got it fixed and got it back out there. Yeah.
Go to preset 2, please.
Okay.
So in the theoretically racing, the car number 842, that's Dean Tenner behind the wheels doing this opening stint.
Preset 2 and then hit resend. If that doesn't do anything, reset the cache on that scene. Source. Scene, whatever it is.
In the open throttle Kermit car, this little green Miata, Chad Fox is going to be our starting driver this midday. It's weird to start a race in the middle of the day, like at noon. We usually start in the morning, so I'm used to saying morning, midday, but
yeah,
it's going to be a weird one because we're going to go all the way through the night. Like crazy people.
So it'll look like the one on Flagtronics.
We are crazy people.
Yeah, there's that.
There ought to be a law.
I think that's Brett Shannon in the car right there with the yellow gloves.
It is.
Did you get it? Did you get it? Did you get it? Talk to me.
I was writing down all these. They sent me their driver lineup, so I was trying to write it down.
All right.
Looks like Visceral's moved into the lead over Wheels America, number 999, Bulldog in third. We've got an EC car shown in the lead. We don't really score the EC cars the same way, so we don't consider them to be leading the race because they're not eligible for a podium position in Champ Car.
Yeah, they can't win overall. They can, if we have at least 5 EC cars, they're eligible for an EC trophy, but they can't win overall. We actually take them out of the running order when we send the, what do you call it? In timing and scoring at the end of the race, after the race is official, they send over the results to, I just had a brain fart. What's that thing we use?
Paul, did you go to preset
We
two?
use Speed Hive.
Yes, Speed Hive. So
Yeah, I
they'll be
did,
listed
Bill.
as the EC in their order, and then the whole rest of the field.
Right.
And they hit resend, right?
I don't see a resend. I see save. I say send config.
Populate ARM monitor settings and connect.
Blah, blah,
I'm
blah.
sorry. Populate.
So in the open throttle racing, the number 64, that's going to be Chris, I'm going to say Basin, from Las Vegas, Nevada, to start for the team.
All right.
Chris races in the Porsche Owners Club in a Spec Boxster out in California. This is a brand new build, an E46. So we'll see how the new build goes. It's always nervousness.
Yeah, no kidding. It's hard enough just to keep them on the track when you comb through them carefully.
Right?
Money Shift Racing here. So the two 901 cars still together as they left the grid. And the Atlanta Speedworks cars up near the front of the race as well. As Visceral takes over the lead of the race, leading over Bulldog Racing, Wheels America Racing in third and fourth. RVA Graphics and Wraps behind them, followed by 901 Motorsports, those two sister cars. Then another Atlanta Speedworks car, number 996. Fisted Racing's behind them, RTR, Glazed and Confused, RVA Graphics and Wraps, and the Visceral 959 car is there. Shown in 16th, but they've got a few EC cars ahead of them. So that's the standings we got right there, unofficially, of course. As we're on board with Money Shift Racing. It's like Keith at the wheel. Kind of pedaling it a little bit here as he heads up into this part of the racetrack. I'm not sure where he is. Woo!
In the curvy part.
Looks like maybe that was the S's, huh? The climbing S's? I don't know.
I was thinking maybe he's coming downhill to Hobson. I see
Oh,
some
okay.
building on the right, and we know we're back
I
to
was
the
looking
front
at the
straightaway.
Oh,
Yes.
here's the front straightaway, yeah.
Yep.
I was looking at the standings and trying to call all that, and
Yeah.
looked up at the screen
all the
like,
things.
I have no idea where he's at.
So in the Sparrow Speed Miata, Jason Kennedy is the starting driver and in the car right now for them.
So it looks like car 152 is being black flagged. I don't know why, because again, we don't have a track radio in here. We're still trying to get one. And let me go yell at some people.
So in the
It doesn't help when you yell. I found out yesterday. But go ahead.
in the red kite numbers, but the car number is 701, but the name of the team is Red Kite 7. Y'all get, some of y'all get real inventive with y'all's names. I've got a live feed I can share with you too, Polly. But Darren Reed is behind the wheel, starting out with them this morning. Let's see, I'll send you that link too.
All right. I'm still working on this pylon thing. There we go. We got it.
Pylon kicking your butt.
No, we got it.
Oh, okay. Look at the colors.
Yeah, so you can look at this thing and you see that key up above where it says class, and A is blue and B is red, and on and on and on. So you can look at the colors in front of the car team name behind the position and get an idea of who's where. Like the lead B class car was there just a second ago. So you got an EC car shown in the lead here over Visceral, who's a C class car because it's green, and then the blue is the A class cars, the Two Wheels America cars. So that's kind of neat. You get a little bit more information.
Yeah. Color coded.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Trying to keep it on the racetrack there. Up at the top of the hill there. Yeah, this is a tricky area, that roller coaster. Looks like a lot of fun though too.
This course is a lot of fun. It really it is very challenging. It's very fast in a lot of areas, most of it, and technical at the same time. I usually don't see those two elements in a lot of tracks. I mean, usually you have a little bit slower course that's super technical, or a really fast course that has a lot of really open turns. But this place is like fast and technical at the same time. It's a hoop to drive, and it's a really long lap, so it'll keep you busy, especially if you're trying to learn it. It'll keep you busy for a while.
So yeah, Bernie, there is no link for the Flagtronics timing and scoring. That's all kept in-house.
Oh, okay. Usually we have one.
What was that now?
The link to the Flagtronics.
There's a link to Marching Ants.
Yeah.
You can watch that, and that's right off of the ChampCar.Live YouTube channel.
ChampCar.Live, yeah.
But what you're asking for is something else, and that's that timing and scoring is not something that we're handing out because of it would soak up a lot of bandwidth and cost them a bunch of money. We don't want to do that.
For one, it wouldn't work for them. Same money. Yeah, so, and it's proprietary. This is the Flagtronics product, and it's proprietary right now.
We don't need to over-explain it. We just,
Thank you got that working for pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's nice.
Unless you're colorblind, then it's like everything looks the same, right?
But that's cool, even if you can't see the colors. I think it's much nicer than what we had.
You might notice some of the Flagtronics are giving a high G warning for some cars that are hitting curbing, excessive use of the curb, which will do that. I'm sorry, guys. I have no way of finding out why people are getting black flagged, or supposedly there's a radio coming up for us so we can listen in on the corner workers as well. But I have nothing. I got nobody doing logs, and nobody wants to do it. So
Hard 6 looks like they're behind the wall, already getting their car work done.
Chris nicely says, "Hey, missed ya." He says, "I'll DoorDash you a few Red Bulls. I'm gonna need them because I'm gonna get in the car in a little while and do
right now."
Right.
What's a DoorDash?
What?
Do you want caffeine getting in the car?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
See, but
I take the Gatorade in the car. I don't take the caffeine in the car with me. I'm hydrating once I get there. But like, if I can be a little, jammed up and ready to go, like.
Yeah.
So big city girl here thinks we have DoorDash out here in the boonies.
You don't have DoorDash out here?
Yeah. If they're around like the universities, and that's about it. They might have them in Danville, but they ain't gonna.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought DoorDash was everywhere. What about delivery groceries? Like, do y'all have to out here? They have to actually go to the grocery store. Yeah, you go to the grocery store, pull up the parking lot, open up your hatchback, and they'll put them right in there. Oh, okay. I guess they probably still fill up your gas cans for you out here, huh?
No.
Drive up. Ding,
it's the last thing you want is some 16-year-old filling up your car.
So here you go, Tiffany. The Trophy wife? Racing?
Yeah.
Is Tiffany really the trophy wife?
Oh,
So
yeah.
the story is, it was trophy wife before I ever joined, and they said they spend so much money on the car that they'll never be able to afford a trophy wife.
Oh.
So the car was the trophy wife. So that was kind of funny. And so they're like, I guess we'll come up with something else now that Tiffany joined, right? And I was like, no, I've always wanted to be a trophy wife. I just don't behave well enough. So I said, let's keep it.
3 wide, almost 4 wide, heading up the backstretch here at VIR. If you're just joining us, it's the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series back at VIR. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety. offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. Do you see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
And welcome back here to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR, still under green here. Visceral Racing Group leads the race unofficially with RVA Graphics and Wraps now up at the front of the pack according to our timing and scoring feed. Second place, Wheels America Racing, the 998, followed by the 999. Then it's Atlanta Speedworks. Then the two 901 Motorsport cars, 901 and 903 in tow. You can see their sister car just up ahead in this view. Fisted Racing behind them, shown in 8th place because we've got that purple indicated EC car up ahead. And RTR Racing in 10th. Thanks for joining us, everyone.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Okay.
No, go ahead.
I've got an update on the car 71, the Racing for Heroes car. They came into the pits. They're in the pits now. The gas pedal stuck on the floor. How terrifying as a driver, right? So they had the gas pedal stuck. They're fixing it now, and they think it will be a quick fix and send him right back out.
Yeah.
I bet that's happened to somebody else before. What do y'all do? Kind of mash it a bunch of times and see if it comes off, and then reach your foot under there and try to pull it up? I had a clutch go all the way down before, and I took my foot under it and pulled it back up.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm going to need you to be up.
Be a team player.
Right.
Join me in this.
The 429 of maximum effort is also in with every lid on the car open, so they're obviously having some issues.
Open them all up.
Everything. The doors open, the hood's open, the trunk's open. Somebody's smoking in turn 1, and I saw the 980, that Boxster, just come in to the pits. That's, which one is my numbers? Keep confusing my list here. That's that's a Visceral Racing Boxster. I don't know why I didn't know that one offhand. Just came in. Yeah, they just came in the pits. So, I mean, obviously it's not an ideal time to be doing that.
Trying to get some of these other cars loaded up here, but Visceral still leads by a smidge over Team Bruce, the lead EC car. All we need is 5 EC cars, and we can trophy the leader at the end of the race. Oh, they've got a team called Pickle Boy. Oh, man, that's awesome.
In the 330s car, Sean Precision Zaldivar is starting that car for them.
There's a team called Flat Earth Racing out here, too. Perfect.
That's funny.
Love it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't get these sources to work.
Okay, for chump change, Nick Dazovich is starting for them, and they had a little bit of a late start. They had to start from the pits. Not sure exactly what was going on with that, but Nick is behind the wheel now.
We're showing cars still setting their fastest lap times of the day. And there are so many race cars out there, all the way down to 50th place before you get to anybody's even in the pits. And that's the EC team of Team ACP. Of course, we know Benover Racing. They've been working on that car. I'm getting all choked up. It's just such an emotional moment. We're back to racing here at VIR. And it's going to be a Scotcha. Low 90s, humidity. It's going to be high UV index.
Scorcher. Yeah. I mean, I think some of these folks are going to be really ready to see the darkness come.
Absolutely.
And see the burning ball of flame in the sky that is, cooking all of us. Go night-night for the day.
And 901 gets by one of the Speedworks cars, it looks like there. That would be for position, I believe. That would move them up into 6th place if their sister car also got by them on that last lap.
Seven one, no brake lights. I had to print my roster out the other day before I came here, so that they're not as accurate as they were. A lot of times when I'm doing it from home, I wait till registration closes on the night before the race, and then I print them out, so I get all the updates. But
what a novel idea.
Yeah, but I had to drive up here, and it took a whole 9 hours, so I had to print it out before I left, since I don't carry a printer in my car.
If only we could get Bill to print off a roster. He could do his own heavy lifting.
Sometimes he leaves even earlier than I do.
Right.
Okay, 7-1 is Task Force Mortgage Team. They were no brake lights, you said? And they're being black flagged.
Yikes.
Meatballed. Same difference, kind of.
Yeah. Well, what Dana said, if they black flag the car, if they give you a black flag with the meatball, they got a problem with your car. If they just give you a black flag, they got a problem with you.
Right. They got a problem with your driving.
The Team Bruce car takes the EC lead there. So it's Visceral followed by, you can see those different, there's the gap to next there, 4.2 seconds the gap from Visceral to RVA. Wheels America Racing in 4th and 5th, or really 3rd and 4th, really, if you pull the EC car out. Then it's Atlanta Speedworks, 901 Motorsport. And I'm wondering, and they are really in a fight with that Porsche Boxster with Atlanta Speedworks as they head up the back stretch here. See if we catch them here on the view.
The Trophy Wife in the mix. Trophy Wife just went down the front straightaway, but obviously live is a little bit ahead of the cameras.
Oh yeah.
There's a couple of red E36s out here and E30s, so.
Well, you've got both the 901 cars. Those are red.
We keep saying we're going to put something on the hood, but we keep not doing it.
If you know, you know.
So Stinky Rat Trap Racing says the story of the day will be Stinky Rat Trap Racing comes from last place to win the checkered flag.
Sweet.
They started at the very back of the pack.
Well, I mean, if you make it to the end and take the checker, then technically you did.
Yeah.
You took the checker.
There's a debris flag at the starter stand.
Oh.
Being displayed going 1.
Well, we're in turn 1. Let's see if we see anything. Of course, it's a whole lot different when you're actually sitting in the seat than looking through this camera view. Car 436 there to the right, that Mazda Miata. as they head through this. It's kind of an interesting interchange of corners, the connections here, as they head up to the Snake. This is really where you get on it, isn't it, Tiffany? As you want to come through there as fast as you can, don't you?
Absolutely.
Just want to get a great exit for these climbing S's.
And there, you're bringing the speed, right? Like you're just increasing speed all the way, and it's just like gets scarier and scarier as you go up there.
Yeah,
doing it right.
It's not scary at all on iRacing.
Right, because you're butting on the seat.
That's right. Oh no, big
so
dust
bad
up ahead. Okay, got kicked up, but
645 is dumping fuel. They're getting a black flag. 645 is open throttle racing. Their F class Mazda Miata. And then number 86 of Brew Crew, Arjun, is starting the race for them.
All right.
He likes to start the race. I think a lot of times he's behind the wheel for the starting spot. Likes to mix it up. My team is letting me know that I need to be ready a little bit earlier than we originally planned. So my guess is we're using a lot of fuel.
Oh, yeah.
We can't quite make it 2 hours anyway, but I'm guessing we're using a little bit more, maybe even. Well, Jerome is behind the wheel, so he's a wheel man. I'm getting word that a blue Porsche is smoking.
Uh-oh.
We're going into turn 1.
That might be one of the Atlantic Speedworks cars.
They have a blue one, and then this roll
3
is a blue one as well, I think.
Oh, you're right.
A couple of them.
Yeah. Here's Atlanta Speedworks, one of the Porsche Boxers, the number 718.
So, Rob is asking why the timing doesn't start at the beginning of the race or before the race. And it's because they have to make sure all the transponders are pinging and they have the numbers correlated with registration, and they get everything squared away before they then push our timing and scoring off to the third party. And that's when we can pick it up from that third party, like Race Hero or Race Monitor. But they get it all straight first before they push that out. So there's your answer. 770 came to a stop on the south course. That is Misco Motorsports.
Oh, no.
Their Mazda Miata. Okay, and the number 660 of Full Sim Motorsports, Colin Smith is their first driver today.
Wow, Money Ship Racing just blazing by here and lifts off the throttle as he approaches roller coaster here, but wow, they sure got that car's got some legs. He heads down through the into the bolt, what do they call it, hog pen.
Because it used to actually have, like back in the day when it was a farm, they actually had hogs over there. So that's kind of
there's a car stranded to the left. Looks like they're just trying to get back onto the racetrack as that's coming out of 17 there. Driver's left, a car trying to re-enter the racetrack. Looked like another one of the red cars. I don't think it's our trophy wife team, but let me see. I've got so many cameras down here. Let's see if I can find that one. Here we go. There's our trophy wife camera.
They're still up. Okay, that's Jerome behind the wheel. So the 660 of Full Sim Motorsports, they've been racing Champ Car. They said this is their 4th season, but this is their first 24 ever. I told them good luck. It's a hard one.
Yeah.
I mean, to make the team and the car go a full 24 hours and many hours in the dark and many hours in the heat, and for all of those things, drivers, crew, and car to survive is a lot of prep and a little luck. Maybe a lot of luck.
Trophy wife, looks like they're dodging and bobbing and weaving with 2 of the Atlanta Speedworks cars and the Wittenauer Mini Cooper. As they head under the bridge to go to the climbing S's, another Speedworks car comes whistling by. They don't want to lose time.
Looks like our car is sitting in 32nd. We started towards the back. We're up 15 places. Of course, there's some EC cars in there, so like 1, 2. Okay, so we're really 30th. We started 15 back from that, so 45th.
Having to lift there a little bit. Then down the hill for Oak Tree. Just a nice blip of the throttle there for that downshift. Then onto the backstretch we go as the cars come down. One of the longest back stretches anywhere. It's crazy. Uphill. It's like 3/4 of a mile. And, well, that camera's less interested. Oh, there. It started to go, and then it stopped. Oh, well.
It said no.
Yeah.
When they Bliss Racing, the number 436, they call it the Red Rocket, Dave Gregory is starting out this morning or afternoon, doing the first stint for Bliss Racing.
Go back to
Oh, and it looks like Chip Nick is going to be in there from Pinkies Out. He's going to do the second stint. You know, a couple of the Pinkies Out drivers are here. Chris Huggins is also here, and he's going to be in the Mad Dog? Bulldog Racing. Is that an E30?
Okay.
Mad Dog, Bulldog. Something about a dog. I remember something. Bulldog sounds right. That's what we're going to go with for now until he corrects me if I've got it wrong.
And according to Race Hero, the top 51 cars are all out on the racetrack. So we've got some cars showing not turning laps, Open Throttle Racing, Bent Over Racing, Misco Motorsports. I believe it's pronounced Sarburns Autosports.
Well, I just saw that car rolling down the pit lane.
Insane Miata Motorsports crossed the pit loop. And Gorman Motorsport not turning laps. And Lizard Racing not turning laps. Everybody else is out there. The EC car that happens to be at the pointing end of the field shows the fastest lap time of the day at 2:12.385. So your leader right now, Visceral Racing Group. Oh, we got a car crossed up there right on our view, spun to the inside. Looks like they're going to get it going again. I hope that's not Money Shift.
Can you tell what kind of car it is? I don't know.
I don't know if we could be that far behind on Money Shift, but it was dark and it had a wing.
That's all we got.
That's what I got. We can go back and hit the replay and
it'll still look dark with the wing. No.
Yeah, well. There they are. I don't know.
Lost it under braking.
Yeah, just lost it under braking. Maybe just trying to stay to the inside there, and it pivoted and over into the grass. No harm, no foul, really.
Okay, got an update on the I keep mixing this one up. Bare minimum, bare maximum. I'm pretty sure it's bare maximum, though.
Yeah.
I typed it in my phone wrong. But they had an alternator issue. So they are replacing the alternator, and they should be good to go after that, hopefully. But they're still currently in the pit lane doing that.
That's good to have you on board here watching with us, Erwin. You're over in Europe right now. Okay, gotcha.
Well, what time is it there?
Has there ever been fights in the paddock?
Not
that I've ever
before.
I don't know if anybody polices that. sure. I would imagine at some point. I mean, you've been racing for, Champ Car's been around for like 12, 13 years, 14 years.
No, passions run high.
It had to have been some point. I've never heard or seen anything like that, but there's definitely one time I about started one, though. I'll tell you what, I was mad.
I mean, when you come in and your adrenaline is up and your temper is up, it's you really have to check yourself and hope that that other driver is not close enough to talk to quite at that moment. There's a lot of what the...
Yeah. Every once in a great big while, I get mad enough to where I'll just do irrational things, but fortunately, I didn't get the opportunity to. All right, so Glazed and Confused here on board with them now as they're working their way around the racetrack. Visceral leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps, Wheels America Racing, Rockwell Autosport in 4th, Wheels America Racing in 5th. The Rockwell cars working their way up through the field. 901 Motorsport trying to hang in there. It's the top 10. News of the early afternoon here. 24 hours of racing at VIR. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Ceramic pads for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right. We're back at it here. Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Paul Velton with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong calling the race for you. The night crew, we're going to have several more people involved in calling the race. Brian Belansky is going to be here. David Haynes, with the who's worked with iRacing, the Champ Car iRacing series over in Australia. He's going to be on the show. Kyle Lockrow has threatened to come out and talk for a while. So we got quite a few people that will be joining us throughout this race weekend on the broadcast. And we hope you guys can stick around and enjoy that as this race continues to unfold. 26 laps completed so far. Vissel Racing Group leading still. They are also the lead C-Class car. Wheels America Racing leading A-Class there in second place. D-Class being led by RTR in their 89 Ford Mustang. And B-Class being led by RPG in their 2006 Mazda Miata. So that's the news that's fit to print, as Doc used to say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got enough EC cars to trophy. Team Bruce Innovations leading EC right now.
I like Vissel Racing Group. They haven't raced with us in a bit. They kind of took some time off to recover their cars. There's the Mini I'll be racing a bit later.
Yeah. Their fastest lap time at 2:15, a little bit quicker than the Wheels America car behind them. They've got about a 43-second gap now that they've stretched out from Wheels America. They're leading this race, Vissel Racing Group, in their 1987 Porsche.
So if anybody noticed the OFIC racing car, Rodney Airwood's car, they went out on the very first lap and broke a diff bolt.
Oh.
Lap number 1. They are fixing it, and they should be out. If they're not out already, they should be out in just a few minutes because they've got it, put it back together anyway. Steven Greenwald is going to take that car out. So if they're not turning laps quite yet, they should be very soon.
Well, it's a long race, and it's surprising a fast car like that can make up a lot of ground in 24 hours. Wittenauer Motorsports shown in 32nd. Trophy wife just ahead of him.
So the 330s car of 7-1 reported with little or no brake lights again. So I'm not sure what's going on with that car.
And Wittenauer's running in the F class this weekend, a new class that was developed recently for Champ Car. And if you haven't heard about that, maybe I can petition Tiffany here to explain it better than I can, because you were heavily involved in the development of that class.
Yeah, so F class is going to be our 300-point class. So our regular cars, our class cars, all have to be 500 points or less, and that number is you start out with the value of your car. So say you look up your Chrysler LeBaron for 1975, and don't quote me on numbers, and it's 150 points, right? And then you can add stuff and make the car more reliable, faster, etc., all the way up to 500 points, right? With the 300-point class, we wanted to really try to bring in our new teams that might not have built their car out to the extreme yet. So they could come and race the car just kind of out as it is. Like if you bought a Miata, or it's probably not 300 points. I'm trying to think of which one. Some things that are 300 points, maybe an old Civic, and put a cage in it with the appropriate safety gear and that sort of thing in it, but didn't have the money or time to develop the car yet. And not that you ever have to actually to use up all those points. You could compete against other cars who are equally less prepped.
Yeah, looks like we do have a car stop there, Tiffany, around turn number 1, according to the Flagotronics.
Yeah.
So we may have a thing.
We may have.
Oh, I see some dust got kicked up there.
Maybe a spin and continue.
A distinct possibility. It looks like it might have. The little red stop flaggy thingy went away. So maybe it cleared up, huh?
Yeah, maybe so. 233, the Insane Miata Motorsports, they are being reported dumping fuel.
On board with the Atlanta Speedworks car, number 718.
So I'm getting word from Folsom Motorsports that their car is feeling good. He said 1 down, 23 to go. 1 hour down.
Yeah.
That's
the kind of positive, upbeat attitude we need.
Yeah, we're gonna need that. 23 hours to go sounds insane. Insane. 996 is one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars. Smoking. Okay, so they see it smoking, but they feel like the smoke is getting worse. That's not the car they swapped the engine on either. It was the other one. No, that was the other team. Never mind. Scratch. Need to stick to my written updates.
There's RVA Graphics and Wraps going by. Now have slipped into 3rd place behind Wheels America Racing, who is moved up into 2nd place. As Wittenauer goes by.
Okay. They're not sure if it's tire rub or something worse. But I'm sure it will show itself eventually.
Trophy wife coming through. The S's there, trying to give way to another competitor there so they can get around the outside as they head down into Oak Tree.
We're up 17 spots to number 30.
Hey.
But we can't go 2 hours on fuel, so that's going to definitely give us another stop or two. But in a race like this, it's so long. Usually a lot of teams have to do breaks during the night or maybe change a tire or some different things. So unless you're, pinkies out, which seems to just hit those 2 hour marks every time and not have any trouble. But, unless you're special like them, I think a lot of teams end up with an extra stop. So maybe it won't hurt us too bad.
Looks like a change of position there. If you folks didn't see the refresh, the Wheels America Racing moving into 9th. And there's RVA Graphics and Wraps now, showing the 111 car shown in 10th, while the 411 car shown in 4th. As our timing and scoring pylon continues to get updated as the cars come around and change the scoring. I wonder what the black cars are. The black 233. I wonder what that indicator is.
233 is the Insane Miata Motorsports. That's a A-class car. Is that what you're asking?
I was wondering. It's black on the Flagtronics. I just didn't know what that meant.
Oh,
there's a couple black dots there.
There was an issue. I don't remember what the issue was.
Oh, it's a bug. Okay.
They may have black.
Oh.
They've done some updates on the Flagtronics units. You can do some different things now. I'm not sure of all the capabilities, but
cool.
I guess we will learn. We've got 23 hours to learn about it.
We might figure it out.
If not, you can watch us struggle with it.
Yeah, all the
Sometimes
more
that's probably
fun.
more entertaining.
Timothy's thinking they might be black flags, so that might be it. I don't watch it too much. I'm usually watching everything but that.
I've got 97 screens up.
Yeah, or 6, same difference.
Yeah. I might have exaggerated a tiny bit. I might have like 97 tabs open sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Like, oh, my computer's been slow. What's wrong? And it's like, oh, you have so many tabs open.
So, Tiffany, now I'm showing Atlanta Speedworks number 996, not turning laps. So they may have come into the pits for that smoke issue that they were concerned about. Open throttle racing also not shown racing. It's the Kermit car. Oh, no. You can do it, Kermit. Fisted Racing, also in their Fiesta, shown in the pits. Clapped Out Racing in the pits. Bot Racing, shown not turning laps.
Yeah, the 233 had a black flag earlier.
They had a black flag. Okay.
That's what
it is. All right. I'm usually the last one to figure this stuff out.
Clicking along.
Got a nice conversation going on over here about the RX-7s, which is really a throwback for me from when I was a kid. Used to watch a lot of RX-7s racing in the SCCA. So it's kind of heartwarming to see some of them still racing these days.
I kind of feel like I half learned how to drive a 5-speed in an RX-7 because I was in the back, there was no back seat, but we used it as a back seat, the hatch, as a child, middle school age, and while my mom was teaching my aunt how to drive a 5-speed, and then I would ride around with my aunt who had the 5-speed RX-7. I remembered the pattern from there. I didn't ever have to learn where the gears were. I had it down from that.
Nice.
We might have stalled at the same red light like 12 times in a row.
Oh, but that's par for the course. You got to get used to it, That's normal.
Yep.
That's the first gear is the hardest part.
Yeah. Once you get past first gear, it's all, easy from there. Then the second hardest thing is if you ever want to learn how to heel toe downshift. You feel like you've mastered the shifting of the gears until you start learning that one. That one took a little bit for me to get down.
So we got another car that stopped this time. I guess they're showing it over in that 3-4, the NASCAR area. I think they call it NASCAR. So got a car stopped over there. You might have to go rescue that dude, so you may have to take us to caution 35. We'll see what happens here. I don't think we're picking it up on this camera. This is our 3-4 interchange. Yeah, I don't. Oh, there he is. Yeah, off in the distance there, just to the left of center. As the cars come by, you can see the car disappear behind the car. So you can see he's parked over on the right side of the racetrack, driver's right. As we go to caution here at VIR.
So in the number 9 of Glazed and Confused in their Mazda Miata, you've got Todd Burris doing this first stint out now. They always bring the donuts.
Yeah, he's going to need to slow down or he's going to get himself in trouble here, Tiffany. That Flagtronics continue to blink SLO. And that means you're going too fast. You're above 35 miles an hour. There's the car stranded to the right. And we do have a lot of drivers that get flagged in during these purple 35s because they are just going too fast for too long. They'll give you a little bit of grace, but not a lot.
Yeah, not a lot.
You start going through corner to corner like that, you're looking to get flagged in and talked to. But, eventually we'll all get trained into this thing.
Back in the day, purple 35 usually was like 55. Whatever you thought you could get away with. But now there's no getting away with anything. You've got to slow the car down. If you continue to go over that 35 where that Flagtronics unit is blinking at you, we're going to go back green and then give you a penalty. So
right.
you'll actually benefit nothing.
Yeah, right. They're not going to bring you in under the caution. They'll bring you in when you're back to green and say, okay, now you remember back during the caution?
Right.
Do you remember it flashing slow at you? That's because you're going too fast.
Remember ignoring it?
But the guy ahead of me, he was going fast.
He was pulling away. Well, yeah, he's sitting in there too.
He's sitting next to you. He's the other guy over. Oh, yeah. That car looks familiar. Yeah, both you guys.
Yeah. We have a car on fire.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he catch fire?
So it's still moving and flames are...
Oh, we got a car.
Seeing some flames from underneath the car.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a number for you, though.
They're already towing back the other car. So they're working that incident there, but we've got another incident someplace else on the racetrack.
So we think it may be one of the Boxsters that having some of the flaming issues. Let's see. They're trying to get that car in. They're not going to listen. You know, they're not going to deal with any of my questions right now. So, like, what number? You know.
Gotcha.
They're not going to entertain any of my questions. Looks like they got everybody woed down. We've got a Miata in, a green Miata. Quite possibly could be the open throttle Kermit car. Just ducked into the pit lane. Looks like they're going to do a fuel stop.
Yeah. Okay, I got a text from somebody. They're saying Atlanta Speedworks 999 is smoking badly. And I don't recognize.
Flames coming out of the left front tire. That's what the corner workers are saying.
So maybe a brake caliper caught fire, brake line, brake hose, brake leak.
So during this break, the 996 of Atlanta Speedworks has pitted, and they've got that's Todd Lamb. Yeah, Todd Lamb just got out of the 996, and John Allen just jumped in. Okay, I'm going to have to go get dressed because I'm supposed to go in the car in like 10 or 15 minutes.
Now, if you're undressed, you've probably embarrassed yourself already.
Right. Didn't take much for me. Get dressed properly to get in the race car.
Gotcha.
Got one last update before I leave. The chump change number 331, they are in the paddock because they are the reason there was a debris flag. I don't remember what turn that was, but their muffler came completely off. So
Gotcha.
I'm going to guess they're going to have to retrieve that.
Yeah, looks like Glazed and Confused came into the pits. Well, all right, Tiffany. Thanks for spending the early part of the race. I keep wanting to say morning.
I know. I keep doing.
There is no morning to this. This is not yet. It's
not till tomorrow morning. The end of the race this morning.
Well, you have a lot of fun there with the Trophy Wife team, and a lot of fun with the car and your stint, and get some water, and we'll see you when you get back.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
Okay, all right. So that's Tiffany Alexander heading off to get prepared for her stint behind the wheel of this 95 BMW 325 here at the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic at VIR. If you're just joining us, that's what this race is all about. This 24-hour race is all about Going to be here till noon tomorrow, where they'll throw a checkered flag, and we'll see who the winners are going to be.
All right. Misco stated that they've got some overheating issues and a misfire. We just had a report fire in one of the 996 Porsche in the front area over by the right front suspension. It was noticed as they came through pit in. So they're going to deal with that. Corner Works has been stating there was fire going all, out of that right front all around the track. While the team was telling us it's just a rubbing tire.
Because rubbing tires shoot flames. Yeah. But we saw an actual flame, buddy. A flame. So on board with 901 Motorsport, the number 903 car. They're scored in 6th place overall with that EC car up at the front.
Ooh, little tail happy there.
Yeah, yippee.
That white BMW.
Ooh. A little back and forth here with the white Beamer.
Oh, we got some bumper issues there on that car. So I think they were going, the corner workers reporting they may have been going like 3 wide through that corner, or maybe it might not be this group.
Oh, here comes the bumper, Bill. Oh, now it's on the racetrack, and right in front of 901 Motorsport, it let go. So it's dropped over there in the snake. Don't know if it made it off the racetrack or not. So they're saying there was contact between the 903, the car we're on board with right now, and the car ahead. That might be what they're presuming did the damage.
511. Contact.
Team Bruce Innovations, which is our lead EC car. And the bumper cover's gone. So, yeah, there wouldn't be a change of position because it's an EC car.
So that's our...
Yeah, sounds like they're reporting that cover's in the middle of the track. So they've got the debris flag thrown in that part of the racetrack, so be careful there. That's at the snake there.
Oops.
I'm going to go full caution. We can take a look at that in instant replay. I've got that bumper cover coming off. You can see this is right around when Bill was saying, I think I got a problem with that bumper cover.
Did you get the incident where they touched?
No, I don't think so. This is the part that we have.
Yeah, as they were coming through turn 18, or 17, 18, they were 3 wide. One of the car, there was 3 cars involved, and one car went 2 off. And then, we saw them going into one, kind of racing. And
yeah, I think we kind of saw them getting real racy. I'm not sure if we saw the contact or not, but.
Yes, we are. Do you want us to come get yours too? Yeah, mine's at the bottom of the hill.
Back live here with 901 Motorsport. Expecting them to be called in for contact. There's that bumper cover still laying in the middle of the racetrack where it left about a lap or 2 earlier. And there we can see the emergency vehicle working their way around the track.
We're going to send you car to 903 for contact.
Okay, 903 is getting a drive-through black flag, which is stop, talk to them, and then they'll probably let them go through. So black flag for contact.
And meanwhile, the other driver's just biding their time while the crew, the track rather, gets that bumper cover picked up.
What time is it? 1:27.
Yeah, I suppose we can go ahead and head to commercial and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at VIR under caution. Won't be long, though. We'll be back to racing. Stay with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety. offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Under green here at VIR, Visceral Racing Group leads the way over Wheels America Racing. A gap about 48 seconds now as Visceral continues to try to string that lead out. 2.3 seconds the gap from number 411 RVA Graphics and Wraps in third, up to Wheels America. Then 2.9 seconds for Rockwell Autosport behind them. 8 seconds behind them is the other Rockwell car, the number 1 car that is a reigning national champion. Then 901 Motorsport behind them in 5th place, back about 40 seconds. Whoa! A little crossed up there, a little tire protest. Almost got into contact there, but managed to avoid a calamity. Let's see if they can get by this time. The number 64 off to the right. Takes the corner away there. And Team Bruce Innovations now in the pits. That was the car that did have contact with the 901 earlier. Don't know if they've been called in as well. But theoretically racing shown crossing the pit loop too, with 901 Motorsport out there turning laps. This is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Thanks for joining us, everyone. We'll be attempting full race coverage throughout this event, and we're usually able to pull it off. We will have a break at 10 o'clock tonight where I will hand over the broadcast to the track, and then I'll pick it up again in the morning at 7 a.m. Number 903 of 901 Motorsport in 8th place as Team Bruce leaves the pit lane apparently. And it looks like they'll be able to hold on to their EC lead there. Behind the wheel with Glazed and Confused as the 111 of RVA Graphics and Wraps comes by as they're heading through turn 6 here. Through what's called the Snake up to the climbing S's.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I trying to set something up for control. 645 has been black flagged for dropping fuel. They've been told they cannot come back out onto the track until they fix it. The management here at VIR has told ChampCar that the first time that a corner worker sees fuel coming out of the car, they will notify the next corner worker. If it's seen by one more corner worker, they will be black flagged and brought down and told to fix it. So that's what our folks are doing.
All right. That's good.
I was behind that car during the practice, and he was just dumping fuel everywhere.
Ugh.
And just
I hate that.
He got black flag. Didn't mind the black flag either. I was a little upset about that part. But yeah, the fuel just eats away at the track, and that's bad.
I don't like it getting all over the racetrack.
Or my windows.
Or on the car, right? The windows, and breathing all that garbage. And
yeah.
Money Shift Racing in 20th place right now in their B-Class car. That's puts them in second place in B-Class, with RPG leading B-Class up in 11th overall. And MDR Motorsports in 13th just set their fastest lap time of the day.
511 is being reported spraying something out of the right rear.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what it is.
Gosh, man, it just goes from bad to worse.
I think a lot of teams came in and pitted just recently, didn't they? Yeah, they're coming in now, actually. Where's my clock? There it is. 138. We done yet, Paul?
I'm good.
Oh, it's a madhouse. Got a lot of C-Class cars up in the top 10. Except for that one. Wheels America.
Some nice dicing here. I'm hearing reports of something drivers left, so heads up on that racetrack, folks.
You get 420. Some Miata knocked a Corvette off the track. Now, how in the hell does that happen, Paul?
Brake check. Chevy Corvette. That might be the one that Ray Frank's going to drive later today. I heard he's driving a Corvette. Maybe the Corvette didn't want to hit him, and I don't know. When there's a will, there's a way. Dana's on the horn, getting involved.
Yeah, they're saying that, the Miata, they're trying to figure out what Miata it was. Because, there are like a lot of them here.
Yeah. Hard six driver checking his Apple Watch as heads into the roller coaster.
I think Ray Frank will be driving the Corvette a little later today. I think he's driving 2 cars this weekend. Because,
What
he's
a stud.
Ray Frank.
Yeah, he's Ray Frank.
I'm only driving 1. Tiffany's driving a couple of stints. So they're saying that the 511 that was dripping fuel is almost gone, dripping fuel, or the car's almost gone, one of the two.
The gasoline is just washing the car away. It's dissolving.
Good.
Control 420 that got knocked out. He's on pit road.
420 is on pit road right now.
Copy the 420. If you can find
420. That's brake check again. That's the Corvette. So coming in after getting punted off the racetrack.
Saying it was a crimson and white Miata, so one of the Wheels America cars pushed it off. They don't know which one. They've got a whole bunch of them.
Bring them all in. Let's have a party. That guy's speedometer looks factory. Got that green LED.
No, that's one of those GPS Speedos that I got.
Cool.
Yeah, they're like $12.
Yeah. I like it. I'm not sure what the value is. What's the value of running something that gives you mile per hour? Just another gauge?
35.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. Control still trying to chase down this car that got into contact with the Corvette.
Go ahead,
I couldn't get that. Something about the 511 smoking heavily or something heavily.
Yeah. So still the EC car having trouble since that contact.
So they're looking for damage on one of the red and white Miatas from Wheels America. So they haven't sorted out who it is yet. So, but
Go ahead, 15. The crimson and white Miata that 9240 off was 980.
ooh, 980.
So who's that? That's a Porsche Boxster 980. That's visceral. Bent Over Racing, they've got their BMW back out on the track.
He is stopped on track. It's 100, right?
Car 100 is the WT Florida racing team. Volkswagen Golf.
All right, 17. We're going to post 511 for the 511.
So 511 is going to be a black flag for fuel.
All right, 10. You still got it? Yes, ma'am. He's not moving. Copy. All right, all stations go single yellow. All stations go single course yellow.
Got a car stopped there. It looks like at Oak Tree.
Yep. No, right before Oak Tree. We are code 35. Is that annoying with all that noise?
It's not bothering me any, but
okay. All right.
It can't be any more annoying than the broadcast.
I know. It's hard to hear. I mean, I'm listening to you, listening to the track, the corner workers, and listening to Dana.
It's probably more annoying for you than it is for us because you got all that going on.
I'm just kidding.
So you mean it's annoying when I keep talking to you, trying to get your attention while other people are talking to you at the same time?
Just wave at me through the camera.
Is that what's annoying?
No,
is that what you mean when you say annoying?
No, it's all right. We're having fun here. Car
stranded on the racetrack heading into Oak Tree. So they've brought everybody down to 35 mile an hour.
It should be over here. You can see him parked up there. See the cars going by him now. He's off to the just stopped. Driver's right.
Yeah. And I realized, I posted something on social media and about the race this weekend, and someone chimed in and said, well, when we go to Champ Car, we're always getting in crashes, and all our buddies got wrecked, and so we don't race in Champ Car anymore because we always get wrecked. And then you hear all this talk going on by the officials because of one incident, how they track down every little thing to try to find out who's responsible for contact, and how hard they work to stop that from happening. And and someone else had mentioned something. Rob in the comments here mentioned something about contact, and my experience too. I've been racing, and Bill, you and I both been racing over 30 years, and I've raced with 5 different clubs. Hey, contact is a part of it. I've even raced in vintage, and there's contact. Not very much, but it's a part of wheel-to-wheel racing, and it's really not that much here in Champ Car. I think David chimed in on that comment. He's been racing with Champ Car forever, and they've never had contact or something like that. I think I've had contact twice. I think I got tapped once at Mid-Ohio. I got tapped once at NCM. It's just, you're out there with a lot of other cars. It's busy, and actually the one at Mid-Ohio was my fault. I kind of cut down on the corner, and he was already there. It wasn't his fault. So it's just one of those things. But getting taken out, I think you're just, what's the common denominator? It may be you.
Well, we had somebody post up recently as well that, we're a crash fest. And I'm like, really? And he explained to me what race it was or whatever. And I went back into the logs.
Yeah.
And I was able to show, no, we did not have a crash fest. And everybody that was car-to-car incident, Chelsea pulled in instantly. It's like, it may take a lap or two to get them in there, but there's a lot of times you as a driver aren't seeing everything that's going on. So that's why we have the race log up. You can see on our shows what's going on. You can see on the race log what's going on, and you can see on Flagtronics what's going on. So we try to give you as much information as you can. And it's difficult for us because, remember, we're just a small operation here trying to do what IMSA and Le Mans and, the ACO and NASCAR does with truckloads of people. It's me on site, it's Paulie at the studio, it's Tiffany here on site and in the studio, and that's basically it. Later on tonight we're going to have a couple of folks on, possibly David Haynes from Australia. He'll be coming in, offering our worldwide perspective of Champ Car, and then Brian Belinsky as well will be coming on throughout the weekend. So it's a small operation to do this, and I want to thank Paul. Paul, you have just done wonders with this show, and
thanks, man.
Pretty good. We've got help from Flagtronics as well, offering us the use of this really cool scoreboard system, and which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. And everybody likes it. It's really nice.
Everybody? You mean everybody?
I'm speaking for everybody. Yeah, I've just spoken for everyone.
There we go. Yeah, we worked hard I made a suggestion that because we had been working with this off, we'd use it a couple of races, and I suggested, hey, wouldn't that be cool if we could do classes, like different colors?
And they're like, oh, I can do that.
Yeah, and yep, let's do this. So.
Yeah, I think our show speaks for anything. If anything, our show speaks for how clean the racing is because, it's right there. You can see, you go back and watch all these races. If it was a crash fest, it would be pretty obvious that it is, and it's just not. It's just not. But I understand. It's, his team perspective. They got hit a couple, 2-3 times or whatever, and so you naturally think, well, it's a disaster. I get it. But guys, it's just racing. There's going to be contact if you're wheel-to-wheel racing. Every sport, all the way up to F1, has contact. It's going to happen. So that's just part of it. And I understand if you don't like it. Vintage racing is a little more no touchy. So if you really want to be in wheel-to-wheel racing, but you want absolutely no touchy, you're far less likely to have it in vintage. So you might think about that.
We're not like NASCAR, where it's part of a show.
Right.
Back to green flag racing.
All right, money shift in the pits. Looking at that left front.
So you were lifting and coasting? Oh, yeah.
He's talking about how they were lifting and coasting, and I don't know if they're talking about fuel conservation or if they're talking about engine conservation or brakes or something. I don't know. Whoa, a little close there for hard 6. And their Acura.
Uh-oh. There we go. We're all green now.
Cool.
Yeah, I looked over at Flagtronics. It was green, then it was all yellow again. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, his I saw his Flagtronics flash yellow for a second, like you said. When you said "uh-oh," I'm like, huh, that's weird.
Luckily, we have Flagtronics folks here this weekend.
Cool.
Lots of interns running around with laptops trying to update everybody. So we're finding cars dumping fuel everywhere.
Can't have that. And this
There goes the Mini. So I'm in next. So 732, headed out of pit lane.
And they're talking about Visceral Racing Group might be one of those that's got some issues. I'm seeing some yellows over there. I don't know if those are just cars in the pits or something's going on the front straightaway. But oh, Bill, and remember to see if there's something you can do about putting a camera on the front straightaway when you're down
in my
there.
truck, which is back there.
Okay. It's like Money Shift is heading out.
Can you see that? It's back there somewhere.
I see.
Yes, I know, and that's. So 999 just came in, and I don't see any.
999 is one of the Wheels America racing team cars. Still talking about one of the Visceral Porsches.
Oh, dropping fuel.
Oh, he's dropping fuel. Okay. Danger Racing is heading out.
Let me turn this down. That's a private conversation. So, driver counseling, they're going to bring him in, and it is final.
I don't think we caught it anyway, Bill. It was too much going on up here with the car we had, the noise.
Cool. Good.
So coming up on the first 2 hours of racing now completed at VIR. It's the Lifeline 24-hour classic. Lifeline, of course, makes safety equipment, fire extinguishers. They have some other products, too. You can find out more information about Lifeline at lifeline.com, the website.
I was working. I haven't got any information on who actually won that. I was kind of doing 2 other things at the time. But they were super stoked about winning a fire system. We did a drawing, and Lifeline handed a brand new Lifeline fire system over to them, which I picked up. I bought one a couple weeks ago, and I have it at home for the Opel GT. Since I haven't raced since we required dates on them. So, yeah, it's a really nice system. I'm kind of really impressed. I want to say it's better than the one I have in the other car that I love so much because I had to use it a couple times. Remember that, Paul?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Lifeline stuff. I'm a big fan. Never had to use it, don't want to.
Talking about the 1.8 having parking lights on. We have no rule about that. I like to drive with the lights on anyway. At least people can see me.
Control 959. Pit outside left. All white.
It's because of all the passing you have to do, right?
Yes.
Because they're, yeah. Here I come.
Look out.
Yep. Red Kite Racing coming around turn 1 here. So you get a visual here of what it looks like to come through turns 2, 3, and 4. This is a really interesting part of the racetrack, Bill, but it seems like it does have some flow to it. But
it's fun. It's, you know, it's a lot faster than it looks. It's a big turn. This is the slowest part right there. And but you can really maintain some speed here, and it's off camber. So it wants to shove you to out in that grassy area. And then the S's, this is really fun. You just nick the curbing there, or as Wyatt Foster would do, straddle them.
Straight line it.
Yeah. And then right here, there's and then a bump, and it compressed the rear of that Mini, which is weird. Lots of steering input here. I try to straight line it as much as I can. And then I almost did this full throttle in the Mini because, you know, it's not very fast, but it still scares the hell out of you.
Yeah, I'll bet. It's kind of blind going over that, right? You don't really know the exit.
It just drops down like 200 feet. You can't really see the elevation change that well through the camera lens.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think even in iRacing, it's not as apparent as it is when you're actually doing it. They're talking about OFIC Racing, I think, in the background there, which we know they had some problems with that car, so they must have gotten out there on the racetrack. So 901 Motorsport, haven't done an update in a while as we...
There's the Mini.
Yeah, the Wittenauer is just ahead of Red Kite. 901 Motorsport leads the race now in the number 903. RVA Graphics and Wraps is in second place. The number 918 Visceral Racing Group is in third. And Rockwell Autosport in fourth place with Part 6 in fifth. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Check 1, 2. I'm gonna lose my audio. Hello, hello, hello. Check 1, 2. Check. Check 1, 2. Check. Well, hello everyone. For some reason, I'm not able to hear myself, so I'm gonna figure out what I did here. But it looks like you guys can hear me, so that's good. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway. I'm Paul Veltum along with Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you today. It looks like we had another camera go down. Hard 6 Racing here. Under green flag racing here. RVA Graphics and Wraps has overtaken the lead of the race from Visceral Racing Group. They're in second place. Rockwell Autosport in third. 901 Motorsport fourth. And Rockwell Autosport is in fifth.
Hey, Paul. I've got Kyle Lockrow up here. Kyle, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good, Bill. How are you?
Have you been out in the car yet?
No, not yet. I actually just got done spotting for a little bit. Unfortunately, we just went back to the garage. We're dealing with a little bit of a clutch and tranny issue, but we've got the best guys in the business with the University of Northern Ohio's motorsports program guys working at it, so we'll get it fixed and get back out there.
A big competition between University of North Carolina or North Ohio and Southern Ohio at all?
Probably, but you'll have to ask those guys. I'm from Maryland. They'll tell you more about it than I do.
Yeah, Maryland's got a pretty good Formula SAE team.
I have no idea. I went to school to Towson, so we didn't get to do anything fun motorsports up there.
Towson has a really good what was that? It's that netball thing, you know.
Lacrosse. Yeah,
Lacrosse,
that is so huge up there,
Oh, yeah.
up in Baltimore. They actually brought it down to where I'm at in the southern area just because of the popularity. So I didn't get the chance to play, but my brother did. So
Wow, we were 6 cars going down the front straightaway here, all of them side by side, and pretty wicked little scene there. I wish I had the camera. But yeah, so back on, I know everybody wants to hear about stickball because, racers like to talk about sticks and balls. Right, Paul? I think Paul went to lunch. But so what kind of car are they driving this weekend?
we've got the 87 E30 this weekend, the Lager entry the flagship car that they've had for a number of years. So once again, just hammering down.
And you have any secrets of driving this track? Because I'm out next.
Well, the only thing I've seen so far is just be really careful under your brake zones. The track is really, really slick. There's a lot of, just with the undulations and the elevation changes and stuff, it's very slick. There's a lot of rubber and dust and dirt and debris being laid down. So just be very, very careful with the excess and ambient that we've got and the heat being generated. Just be really, really careful on your outlap and just watch for any of the crazy. A lot of cars are chasing the back end, especially your rear wheel drive. So just be really, really careful, and word of advice to every driver, just take care of it. We got a long way to go.
I'm thinking that if you do find a section of track with really good traction, just pull off and get some dust on it to equal it out everywhere else.
Oh, absolutely. You got to give yourself an advantage somehow.
Lots of radio traffic going on. I'm listening to Kyle, so I can't really update the logs, but I think they're just talking about cars out there, I guess, what corner workers do. But yeah, so we got sun. Now, it doesn't look like we're going to get any rain, which saddens me. I like 24 hours with rain, even though I'm in here undercover. And of course, I don't want it to happen in the next 3 hours.
Well, rain does add an element here. And I mean, although I think we had enough rain here when we ran the North Course in December for the next 24 hours, as slick as that was, I believe it was on Sunday. Yeah. I mean, I even spun out off of turn 3. I hit a patch and the car just took off.
Wait, which race was this?
This was the North Course back in December when we were here when it was cold.
Like where I spun out, like before the green flag.
We all spun out that race. I think if somebody did, I think we all had at least one X of a spin.
It was insane. I went to a wall and everybody made fun of me. Here they come down the front straightaway.
Oh,
Visceral Racing with Wheels America, and 2 other
got a big group of Miatas right there.
Big group of Miatas smashed in with a Porsche, and they're going hard into turn 1. I think this might be them right there.
I believe so, right in front of us here. They look like they're battling really, really hard. I'm noticing too, Bill, and the viewers at home can notice this. When you come up out of turn 1 here, with the way the track is and with the ambient and just all the rubber being laid down, it's very slick, and the car gets a lot of crazy wheel spin. So you got to be really, really careful. Take care of your axles and take care of your rear end, because you can spin it real quick and snap a gear really quickly. We had that issue at CMP back in June. I came up out of 13 in that real slick section with the sand, and all of a sudden I felt the axle snap.
Well, this is Tiffany Alexander at the wheel of the BMW as she's going through the lower S's, banging off the curbs, because that's what you do.
Absolutely, at VIR. She's got a really good line through there, straight line in those S's, real smooth, keeping a relaxed grip on that wheel, 5th gear. Probably mostly going to go flat up through these upper S's with the heat, maybe burp it a little bit, but she looks really, really smooth and really solid. But that's Tiffany.
I don't know what smooth is. I guess, I don't.
I've heard about it. I haven't mastered. Oh, we got one off here. Looks like over there on the left side there. Not sure who it was.
770. That is. Look it up. 770 is Miscue Motorsports. So I don't think they impacted. We got some debris over at turn 5.
And that's another spot too, Bill, that when you come up over that section there at that kink, you just got to be really careful, because it'll pull the back end of the car around. We had that almost happen to us yesterday. Tiffany's got a good battle here going into roller coaster. She turns in.
So sounds like there was a blue car. They were together. He didn't see any contact, but they did go off, 4 off, and 1 car continued. and 924. Or 524. And no contact being reported.
If they got away with no contact in that section coming out of there, they're very, very lucky. And that was a great piece of driving to whoever was in the seat at the time.
Yeah, he's saying that it looks like 770 one of the cars reacted to the other car.
Which makes sense, because when you're coming and if you're carrying a lot of speed up through those S's and you don't have to lift much and you come up over that crest, you catch a lot of slower traffic. And if you're not anticipating or looking a little bit ahead, and you'll get caught off guard real quick. So not a surprise that could have happened. So, but they did a great piece of driving, and now they can keep going, no contact.
All right, looks like 435 has stopped over at turn 8.
Stinky Rat Trap Racing.
Yeah, he came through.
Can you guys hear me at all?
Slow, and I can't tell if he's on track or off track.
Yep, we got you, Paulie.
Oh, okay, cool.
But he's come to a stop. They've got Flagtronics there. Looks like they're kind of working what they're going to do. 6 is a local.
For a slow blue hatchback going up towards 13 top maybe.
So 12 has a car going up 13 that's really slow. Looks like, I can't tell.
All right, we'll come get him. All stations go yellow. All stations go
Full course yellow. I'll just put big code 35.
So those of our viewers that may have just heard of code 35, if you watch any Formula One racing, it's the same concept they use in that series where they do a virtual pace car. So it allows the safety and the medical team to get out there and get to the scene a lot quicker, gets the fuel slowed down. And we've had it for a number of years here in Champ Car, and it's actually worked very, very well.
Well, VIR started doing it.
They did it before,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
and then we kind of adapted it.
Okay. Yeah. We saw how well it worked. And the biggest seller was last year's 24-hour at night. Well, not just the 20. It was Nelson. No, it was here first.
Nelson, too, because
I
ran Nelson last year for Banana Splits with John and Scott and those guys, Scott Forster and those guys of Ohio. And we were under caution for about 3 hours due to fog at night. So.
Yeah. Chelsea actually used it. Some race where we just decided to use it, and the track said, sure, go ahead. And we did it without flags. And it worked. You know, it was a small track. We didn't have a lot of cars, so it was easy. So we used it with Flagtronics. Now, then we ordered a bunch of flags and then brought them. And Dana was going to wait till the following year to use it, but we decided, let's just use it now because it's working. And they said, okay. So we just started using it, and it's done well, though it has changed up the strategy. It used to be that, you know, you'd come out, you would come out hauling butt under the regular yellows to catch that guy in front of you. Can't do that anymore.
No.
And if you're in the lead or you're in a higher position, you can, you know, pretty much guarantee you're going to stay in that as long as you keep an eye on that.
And now with adding that code 35, when we get into these races where guys are trying to go 2 hours on fuel, it really helps because if you catch that code 35 right, you can get in and save time, get your pit stop done, get your driver change done.
Yeah.
And it really adds a bit of strategy, and it's all about timing, and the racing gods looking kindly on your team.
Now it looks like you got 2 cars stopped on track, one on the front straightaway,
I don't
one
think
at the base of the S.
straightaway. I think he's in pit lane, and it's just showing up wrong.
Gotcha.
Sometimes.
Yeah, RBI Graphics and Wraps takes the lead of the race. Rockwell Autosport in second, Visceral in third in the 918.
A lot of your sound's off, Paul. I mean, it's there, but it's just like it's being picked up by another mic somewhere.
All right.
At least through Race Central.
But like usual,
I'm not using my headset anymore because my headset died. I don't know if you saw my message.
No, I don't look at messages. You know that.
Yeah, my headset died.
I think my headset died. Okay. Hey, let me write this down. Paul's headset died. So what do you think of the Flagtronics marching ants and the logs? Have you used them all? You just ignore them?
Honestly, I've looked at the
ants?
ants, but I haven't really done too much with the logs. Wasn't honestly aware of that as a driver, but I really like what it is. It makes it easy. I actually sent it out to some folks and a couple sponsors I had for this weekend that were watching that wanted to kind of see our progress. Hopefully they're not watching right now because they're going to see a stationary 86 ant. So
looks like 411 is our new leader. Let me highlight the box on the marching ants. Rockwell Autosport, the #1 car, hasn't raced with us much since Atlanta. I think it was Atlanta. Under that #1 banner. They're a national champion last year. They wanted to stay out. They want this win here. They are a true endurance racing team. Alex Rockwell and Eric Rockwell, they run an IMSA, and they've built some nice little Porsches, and they're really good drivers too. Same with Visceral and RVA Graphics and Wraps. So RVA Graphics and Wraps, those guys are running the Spec 86, or what do they call it? It's a spec series with the GR86 cars, the Toyotas.
Oh, okay.
And they've been running in that this year, doing pretty well.
Yeah, but it's the same cast of characters that when we come to VIR and we do these heavier enduro races. I mean, Visceral, Rockwell, RVA Graphics. Yep. You've got 901 Motorsport, a lot of your heavy hitters that are up there, and over the course of time, you'll start to see others like Atlanta Speedworks that have that same type of IMSA experience, open throttle, the money shift. If they can stay out of trouble, you'll see those consistent teams start to move up as teams do have problems. But so far, same cast of characters we always get.
Yeah, we're full course yellow as we're getting ready to go back to green as they cleaned up the issue over in turn 6. And green flag racing. Well, they go pretty quick with that, don't they?
It really makes a difference with that code 35. They can get there, clean up that incident, and then throw the yellow, start increasing that speed, and then get the green back out. I mean, it really does help.
We'd have to wait a lap or two to get the leader of the race. Just, sometimes we'd miss him and the way to in, and then you'd finally catch him, get the field under control, and then you could send out your emergency workers. Now it's like, boom. Everybody's down to 35 miles an hour, send them.
A lot more racing for a lot of the teams.
I've seen some big incidents where they were sending. We had a big wreck at Hallett earlier this year. The car spun out and came up and hit the Flaggers Tower below it, and just I don't want to say exploded, but it was just parts everywhere. And the emergency workers were on scene within 10 seconds. It was pretty wicked. Yeah, we were.
Got an intense battle here.
We were instant red flag, like boom. Because Chelsea, we were all standing there watching it. We watched the guy go off into the grass and then just come back across the track, and boom. And she was able to get everybody on scene quickly. And nobody was hurt. The car actually went back out and raced. It was pretty wild. It looked worse than it really was.
It's amazing some of these hits some of these cars take, but I mean, guys are resilient. They get these cars fixed, they get them back out there, and they finish. But that's a big thing in Champ Car. Just finish these races.
When are you going out in the car?
I believe my stints will be 8 o'clock tonight. Okay. I know that might be a little bit adjusted based on how long it takes for us to get the transmission and clutch fixed. And then I believe I'm going back in about 6 a.m. But we'll keep you guys posted and let you know how everything's going with Brew Crew.
Yeah, I go out in 2:20 now. I'm probably going to head over there in about 30 minutes. Of course. But yeah, lots of people commenting on our show, watching the racing. Don at TMI, just right back here, the on-site speed shop for VIR. He's sending me messages, commenting on some of the drivers, our in-car drivers. He spends a lot of time here, I think every day, basically.
350 days a year, he told me, Don Frady. He is loyal to VIR, loves this place. He spent a lot of laps around here. He's a good guy to get advice from, but he knows VIR true and true.
6 has no flag out.
Oh, nice out-braking maneuver here into 1 by the 718 car. Atlanta Speedworks, one of their Boxsters. That was a nice move. Ooh, a little bit of wheels. Ooh, nice fade there. A little bit of wheel spin. Just trying to manage that back end as he comes through, coming into NASCAR bend. And with that heat, like we were talking about a little bit ago, Bill, you really just have to be very, very careful. Until that temperature starts to really come down and this track starts to cool off, you got to be very, very careful.
Back on board with Nightfall Motorsport. Of course, RVA Graphics and Wraps leads the race over Rockwell Autosport Development, Visceral Racing Group in third, 901 Motorsport in fourth, and the number 901 Wheels America Racing is in fifth. And the number 111 of RVA Graphics and Wraps has really been moving up through the field there in sixth place, with Theoretically Racing in seventh, RPG in eighth, Rockwell Autosport number 715 in ninth, and the 901 Motorsport number 903 car in 10th place. That's the car we're on board with right now.
Hey, just to let you guys know, I had a big boo-boo on the log. We had it set to Central Time, so I've now corrected. Of course, all the times are still going to be off, but from now on, they will be the correct time. Member just came up and racer just came up, let me know, hey, Bill, you're screwing it up. Graphics and Wraps in first place of the 411, and they're looking pretty good out there as we ride along with 901 Motorsports and their 903 car. It's really confusing with those guys.
The cars are identical. I mean, until you see the actual number of the car, you're not really sure which one it is, but this has been kind of crazy through here. Real tight racing as they come up money shift, and with a little bit of contact there, but a little bit of patience. You got to be patient through there. You don't have a lot of time to really get through there. You got to pick and choose when you make your passes.
Yeah, Money Shift did a lot of work over this car over the last couple of months. Spent a lot of time tweaking and testing at Nelson Ledges, and just doing some getting it prepared from the last race. They had some engine issues and sorted that out, and they said they had a surprise for us. Still waiting for it.
Well, I think they're taking their time.
Does that mean they're looking for the long game here?
I think they are. I think they're. I don't think they're going to punt on fourth and goal here. I think they're going to go for it. But they're always strong. I mean, they always bring strong horses to the table when they come to these races, and it's no different. The only thing with the 24 is just they're just taking their time. They're probably not showing their hand yet, knowing those guys. Very experienced group of racers, as you can see, just picking and choosing where they go through traffic. The 903, as we're back on board, just went right with them down the back straight.
And they're down in Money Shift Racing, down in 7th place in their B-Class Honda Civic. Paul, we have to use words like that. Bring them to the horse race, things like that. Write that down.
Ironically, I was getting my hair cut the other day, and they had horse racing, the NYRA bets on Fox Sports 1 on at the sport clips, and that's why all of a sudden I had the horse racing stuff come in my mind. I got relatives near Saratoga, so it's habit when I go up there. All my cousins are always betting on the horses.
That's right. Oh.
Mustang's jumping from the right rear. It comes through 17.
So 17, one of the Mustangs. Kind of smoking in the rear as he goes through 17.
That is RTR. It's a D-Class car, 89 Ford Mustang is what I'm hearing on the radio, Bill.
It's just, it should be a Fox body. I think it's green. So I think we only have one Fox body here this weekend.
Okay, got my headset sorted out. That was weird.
So 981, they think it was 981. Spun and continued over at turn 4.
One of the other Atlanta Speedworks Boxsters. They've got, I believe, what do they have, 3 entries here with us this weekend?
Yeah, they got a whole bunch of cars. Not as many as they sometimes have.
They bring a slew of cars with them all the time. But again, it's another one of those IMSA-based experienced teams that know what they're doing. Todd Lamb and his guys out of that Georgia area, they're very methodical with what they do. But they also bring experienced drivers to the table.
Rockwell Auto Sport sitting 16 seconds back on RVA Graphics and Wraps. Sitting there doing a 2:19 lap was their last lap, while RVA was sitting way back in the 2:26s. That's the Bill Strong area for a lap here at VIR.
Now I'm holding you to that. When you go out there, I want to see that second lap out, 2:19, Bill. Come on.
No, not the 2:19, the 2:26.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, we're holding you to that 2:26. Mark it down, Paulie.
Okay, man, got it.
2:26.
2:26 flat. We are holding him to that.
I've done
my pen
on this track, so it's but in a different car. But I think they said they've seen two.
Whoop, got a big lock. Sorry to cut you off, Bill. Big lockup going into Oak Tree here. I'm not sure what car that is.
It's a BMW of some sort.
I can go back and look at that. I didn't catch it here, but heading up through the climbing S's here, you'll see them curl around and head down that steep drive down to Oak Tree. And is it any wonder, Kyle, it is a slower corner here on the racetrack.
Well, and it's deceiving too, Paulie, as you can see where he locked up right there. When you go downhill and you start to come back uphill, the car sometimes, if you're not prepared, it doesn't scrub off the speed as much as you go up the hill. And that first turn in for the kink there before you get to Oak Tree is really deceiving if you're not ready for it. And I think he was trying to anticipate going in to make a brake move, but I think the car locked up. Like as we can see here in the replay, he went to make a move there on the outside.
All the way comes off that right rear tire and boom. Yeah.
But he's also out in that junk area too, where a lot of rubber's been laid down.
Yeah, this is something new in Champ Car. I want to say 3 years ago.
Oh, nice. 3 wide pass there. I'm not sure who that was. I mean to cut you off again.
That's all right, man. A couple of years ago, we started seeing a lot of rubber being thrown up on the track by all these super sticky 200 tread wear tires. And I put finger quotes around the 200 bit. But we never saw that before. You just didn't get all that clag out there. It was, the marbles or whatever you want to call it.
It adds another element to it because, when you get, we see it when you see it at the Daytona, Le Mans, you get those, and especially here, you get those clumps of rubber and any dirt and debris, and you get one little iota offline. That car's going for a ride if you're not ready. And it takes a good lap to get that off your tires. You really have to scrub hard to get that stuff because it's so adhesive. But that's why we love those, quote, 200 tread tires, because they give us all that outbreaking grip that we want.
Yeah.
Benover Racing has their car back out on the track, so they're turning laps again. The 999 of Wheels America Racing not turning laps, as well as Insane Miata, RTR, and their Ford Mustang, Fisted Racing. The EC team of Team Bruce Innovations, that car led the race, actually still holding the fastest lap time of the day with that 2:12. Hard 6 Racing, Stinky Rat Trap, Brew Crew, Lager, not turning laps, Lager.
Yeah, I checked before I came up here to see you guys. I think they had just gotten the car up in the air. They were just evaluating the situation to kind of really see what we had. And I think we'll get it back out there soon. We'll let you guys know as soon as we get there.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. So looking forward to it. We had a strong horse this weekend, but we still got 21 and a half hours to turn it around.
So Summit Point Racing folks are here this weekend, the managers and some of the staff that race not far from here. Summit Point I consider to be my home track along with VIR. I have 2 homes, the summer home and the winter home. And they were here this weekend, traded some contact information. And hopefully we can see us going back to Summit Point on full course. So that would be fun. I like that track.
It's a lot of people go up there. A lot of different series run that track. I have only had the pleasure of instructing at a couple of configurations. I've never run the full course there. So it'd be nice to do it, actually. That's more home similar to you as well.
I enjoy the, what the heck is that name? Shenandoah track. Yeah. I love it. But it just beats the heck out of your cars. And lots of jumping and stuff, But they have the carousel there, and it's fun, but it just beats our car up. But the full course, so much fun. So it's a little simpler, but so fast.
I've heard a lot of good things
Yeah.
about it. A lot of
Yeah.
guys that I've seen in different forms of racing. have
IMSA
run
used to run there back in the day. There's some great videos of Willie T. Ribs and chasing down, comes to a stop and something happened and chasing down the leaders and wins a race or does really, it's pretty awesome.
All right, guys. So if it's okay with you, we can take a quick commercial break and be back in just a few. So you're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. RVA Graphics and Wraps leads the race. Working lap 57 here for the 24 hours. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them into dollars.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No, no.
You for real?
Dale, dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
Yes, indeed it is. Welcome back to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race, the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. And we're just about 2.5 hours off the start of this race. Kyle Lockrow in the booth at the track with us. And Kyle, there's a lot of racing to be had here. Some of these teams, like Benover Racing, found themselves in the paddock working on their car early. But how many times have we seen cars in the paddock early in the race, at a big race like this, and then come back to finish really, really well? There's something to be said about just sticking to it.
It really, let me see.
Oh,
Paul, can you hear me?
Yeah, I think we're getting bits and pieces of it, yeah.
All right. Can you hear me now? Does that work?
Yep. We got you now.
All right, perfect. Little technical difficulty on my end, so I apologize, folks. So looks like we've got a local yellow coming onto the front stretch. But
yeah,
we see that time and time again. Not sure what I'm hearing on the scanner here, Paulie. Not sure if it's a stalled car or... Okay, here we go. Looks like we're back green now. But yeah, no, every time we see that, we see those underdogs that they have a problem or something unexpected happens. They're working on their car overnight, and the next thing you know, they come out of the box like gangbusters.
Now, it looks like they put a yellow out over in turn 17 there. Now it looks like they just lifted it, according to Flagtronics. So maybe you had a spin and continue. Hard to say. But they've cleared that now, so full course green right now as Hard 6 is in the pits. Looks like they're working underneath the hood or on the hood of that machine. Maybe
back
having
on board here with 901 Motorsport as they're getting a good run down the back straightaway. You can see, give the fans a little bit of perspective from the driver's seat. When you're going down this back straightaway, just took his hands off the wheel. That's usually, I'm not sure what he's doing there. Probably just loosening his grip up, I guess. Sometimes you get in that rhythm where your hands get too tight as a nice outbreak and move there. Big group of cars. You really have to, oh, wow. So it looks like,
not sure some of the dirt there.
Yeah. But
might have broke a little too late going into the roller coaster there and just got off into the dirt.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That back straightaway is deceiving because you can run, 3-4 wide down that back straightaway and make some pretty awesome passes. But when you get into that brake zone, it funnels into about 1.5 lane.
Right. You start running out of real estate quick. And everybody has to go somewhere.
Yeah. And a lot of times, some of us get the wrong end of the deal.
901 Motorsport meeting the sandwich splits the two there, and a little flash of yellow there as they head down into turn 1. We see more dust off driver's left all the way up against the guardrail. I wonder if somebody slid all the way down in there. So far it looks like they're green in that corner. Take a quick look at Flagtronics. Everything looks green over there. As we head through the NASCAR section, as it's called, this is the turns 3, 4, and 5 complex.
And this is a huge rhythm section at the VIR course. If you're running on the full configuration or the North course, you've got to really set yourself up to get through 3 because it really adds up as you go to add speed to go up the hill to the upper S's.
And a big bottleneck here for 901 as he catches the 411 car of RBA Graphics and Wraps, who's in second place right now. 901 looking for a way by. Really got a good run coming through the snake there, Kyle.
He did a really good job of anticipating traffic, Paulie, and that's really the biggest thing here is you've got guys that are really, really fast, but they don't do a very good job of anticipating and working the traffic, and you kind of have to be 2 steps ahead of some of these guys and sometimes backing off, being a little patient, picking your spots of where you can find and get by guys is really the key to getting around VIR.
And I noticed the 411 going down into Oak Tree was on the brakes early, came off, went back in. I don't know if he was testing the brakes, maybe just making sure the pedal was there, or they may indeed be having some kind of braking issue. But nice job whistling through the slower traffic. There's Wittenauer off to the right as they head back to the top of the roller coaster here.
Yeah, I think it might have been kind of what you were saying. He either might have just been pumping the brake a little bit, trying to, if there, especially with the heat we've got, he may just be trying to build up pressure to that pedal, or he could have just been trying to back off, not put the car in a bad situation. But I mean, RVA, this is one of their home tracks. They know this place like the back of their hand. So I mean, those guys know how to work this place and work traffic.
Down into Hogpen we go as they go through 16, 16A, and up through 17 here, now onto the front straightaway to complete another lap here at Virginia International Raceway with Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 1 car, the reigning champion leading this race, working lap 62 here. Not going to see a checkered flag till noon tomorrow.
Got a long way to go, and that's the biggest thing. A lot of guys tend to come out of the box and they'll push the cars, and then they'll end up getting in trouble. You got a long way. Whoop, nice save there. But that's another good save. That's what I was talking about a little bit early, Paulie. You just got to be real careful. You need to roll to center there and be and gingerly roll into that accelerator. With that heat and as fast as you're moving, you can lose that back end real quick, as we just saw with 901.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a money shift there. I think it might have been moving kind of slowly through your turns 2, 3, and 4 area there, but maybe not here. It looks like they're up to speed here, and I don't see 901 in their sights. Yeah, 901 doing a good job hustling around this racetrack in the number 903 car.
Giving that courtesy wave to that slower Miata, letting him go. That was a smart move, very heads up on that opposing driver, letting him roll through. Oh, got a little bit of a slower car here. Bad place to catch a driver right there. Nice job.
So yeah, just kind of really stays to the inside.
But smart move on 901 to just roll the right side there and just ease through the corner. Nothing to gain. Just get through and lose the least amount of time. Nobody get in trouble.
Rowing up through the gears, they find themselves in 10th place right now, trying to chase down that 715 car of Rockwell Autosport Development. I can't quite get a good read on the distance, or the gap rather, between
it looks
the two.
Like they're about a lap behind the 715 Rockwell Autosport car, Paulie. So they got a little bit of work to do, but again, with a little over 21 hours to go, that's not a big gap to make up at this juncture.
Well, you know what'll happen with these is it'll say a lap, and then once they cross the start-finish line, then we'll get the real gap between the two of them. That once the lead car crosses, and so you have a moment there when you'll be able to see the actual gap, and then when 901 crosses the start-finish line, they'll go back to a one-lap gap.
Now, what you just noticed there, for some of the viewers at home, where the 901 Motorsport BMW caught it looks like a Focus, he just caught him in a really, really bad spot. When you roll through roller coaster and you go through hog pin, and if you don't get them in the right spot, it costs you a ton of time, and you're essentially have to wait because it's almost single file through there.
Looks like the gap is about 8 seconds, and yet really kills your exit speed. It just destroys the front straightaway. It can really hurt your whole lap.
Yeah, I mean, last lap time at 222 to the Rockwell car, 224.5 to the 901. That traffic, if you don't work it right or catch in the wrong spot, I mean, it really, like you said, it just kills that lap. So he'll just have to build back up and go again. He's doing a really good job right here. Like I said earlier, just straight line these S's, try to not scrub off a lot of speed. Now that he's by himself, he can get back into his rhythm, take a deep breath, settle in, grab in fifth as he gets ready to go through those upper S's.
You know, OFIC is back on the racetrack turning laps after they were having to work on that differential. Brew Crew, the lagger car, still show not turning laps right now.
I haven't heard anything from the team officials or anything yet as far as what we've got going on or what our status is, but if I hear anything, I will be sure to chime in and let you guys know. I hope we get back soon, so we're definitely going to have our work cut out for us in the next 21 plus hours.
On board with Tiffany Alexander in the Trophy Wife Racing machine. They've climbed 18 positions. She's hoisted them up into 29th now. They're inside the top 30 in that BMW. And continuing to work her way around the racetrack here. It's a long stint.
Got a Miata that just rolled on by her, but she did a nice job there, and that's something that just drivers should really keep in mind when you got that slower driver or that faster driver coming. Just roll out of it a little bit, let them go, and let them pull you through there, and you both lose the least amount of time around the racetrack. And that's, I think, the biggest trap that we as drivers fall into is we want to go racing, but you got to think about that bigger picture.
As I'm looking through the standings here, top 37 cars are all out on their racetrack right now. You have the 330s not turning laps right now, and I see Rotec Motorsports just went across the pit loop there, down in 42nd. So yes, a handful of cars not turning laps right now, but the vast majority out there.
Well, we're starting to get to that point in the race. I mean, we're approaching the middle of the afternoon. We're at the hottest part of the day. If the cars are starting to get to that hot point, you may start to experience those little issues or something that might not have come up yesterday with the heat that we did not have.
Looking at B class, we still have RPG leading the B class up there in 6th place now. They've been climbing up through the field, and so has Money Shift Racing. In fact, they just set their fastest lap time of the day with a 2:20.8. And they find themselves in 14th place overall with the omission of that EC car up ahead.
Paulie, I just got an update from our Brew Crew team principals and officials. It was a master cylinder issue with the clutch that was giving us a problem, not letting it engage fully into gear. They are prepping to get ready to go back out. Guys, University of Northern Ohio once again diagnosed it, hammered down on it, and
nice.
We're to get back out. So
well, that's good news. That's very good news.
Absolutely. But we're back on board here with Benover Racing. Big thing, too, want to give the viewers a little bit of perspective there, Paulie. So what he did is there's a little bit of drafting that comes into play down that back straightaway. If you can get in behind another car and just gingerly crack that throttle, you can actually draft the car and save a little bit of fuel. So if you're trying to make 2 hours, something to think about for these teams out here, because we get down into that strategy and you want to plan those code 35s right. That might be something to think about when we get to tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we were definitely hearing the Money Shift Racing team breathing that throttle at the end of these long straightaways to try to conserve a little bit of fuel and stretch out that stint.
And also, too, it's a good way to conserve brakes. If you roll out of that accelerator a little bit, get that car leveled out, not use as much brake, not have as much friction. Whoa, nice. Got the pass.
That's beautiful.
There. Beautiful pass. Good timing.
Round
I know that
outside.
That Audi that they just went by, they've been having some problems. I was spotting over in 2 and 3, and they went off just in 3 for some reason. I think they had a stall for some reason, so they've had their money cut out or their work cut out for them so far.
Looking for the inside down turn 1. Always a little sketchy, but takes it.
Risky move right there. Pushed him out way wide as he came out, but he got the job done. Is he rolling through the NASCAR bend right here? Nice. Looks like he's setting him up, trying to find his good weak spot. He's probably going to dive into 4.
And they got an even slower car up ahead, so this could bottleneck on him when he gets up to the S's.
And just right there, where he got caught up right behind him, he lost a little bit of speed there, but did the smart thing of staying in line and not forcing the issue with just over 21 hours to go. Not the time to be doing that, but he got a good run up out of there.
Here we go.
Under the bridge. There you go. Got a 2-for-1 right there, Paulie.
Yeah, nice run up to the S's here. Breathes the throttle, and that car is quick. You can hear that thing just singing coming up the hill.
And right there, just a little bit of a lift, get it rotated, pointed back to the power. With the aero that they have, they might be able to hold it flat, but not sure with the heat that we've got in this racetrack today. Little bit of dancing there under braking, but their Money Shift's giving it all they got. They want that trophy.
Checking in again with Tiffany here. Let's see if she's starting to get the feel for this car again. She's been in this car several times, so hopefully getting connected between the car and this racetrack now. She's been out there for several laps.
She looks good, very, very smooth. She seems like she's getting into a good rhythm, just trying to get a feel for it, probably just trying to master the conditions that she's dealing with, not sure what's going on with the car. And then as far as, Tiffany, she ran this car that I remember talking to her at Carolina Motorsports Park, and she seemed pretty solid there. So it looks like it's same song, different verse here at VIR. Nice job, smart heads-up racing right there, letting that faster car go, let her get pulled down that back straightaway.
She might have another car coming around. I can hear an engine noise there, an engine note. Yep, coming down on the driver's left there. She's got a car right on the quarter panel there. They'll come down this dip and then back up to the roller coaster. Highest point of the racetrack. It comes zipping by. That's RBA Graphics and Wraps, the 111 car, a previous national champion. Yeah, they're sitting in 5th right now. And head down into Hogpen here.
Got to be really careful when you go down into that first right-hander. If you go in there too quick, you can bottom out really, really hard. And if you got a splitter on your car, you can really do some damage. So just floating the car in there and being really smooth really does help you through that section. Plus, you don't scrub off a lot of speed. Got some good racing coming down the front straightaway there, Paulie. The 901 BMW's battling it out with one of the Rockwell cars. They're battling for that 7th position.
Yeah, going on board with 901, the number 903 car, the sister car, still in the back section of the racetrack, heading into Oak Tree. Little tire lock up there. This is where their sister car, the 901, actually went straight on and hit the tire barrier one year. That really... that took the car out of commission for about a year or so. This is one of the first races where it's back.
Well, the work they've put into it, and it looks like they took the time. They did it correctly. They didn't rush the project. They did it, and they've come out of the box strong.
Now we got a debris flag being thrown over at 17. So we may have something down on the surface there. Turn 17, that last corner takes you onto the front straightaway.
Was hearing from race control, Polly, just a second ago when I was scanning it. It sounds like there were a few pieces of debris coming off a few cars. Might have been a little bit of contact, or they might have gotten into something. So, but it looks like they're getting it picked up. They just have to find the right time to do it.
BMW E36, 1997 of Red Kite 7.
Making a good setup right there. Really smart move right there. Got to run on him up the hill, up the upper S's, set himself up going into the kink there, and then now down to Oak Tree.
So Rockwell Autosport Development, the number 1 car, leads the race. 25 seconds is the gap to RBA Graphics and Wraps number 411. Vissel Racing Group there in 3rd place in the number 918. Then it's Wheels America Racing in the 998. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111 is 5th. RPG, the lead B-Class car, is 6th. Rockwell Autosport Development in 7th in the car 715. Then it's 901 Motorsport again in 8th place with the 901 car. Then it's Theoretical Racing in 9th, and 901 Motorsport, the number 903, in 10th.
Got some good racing here coming back onto the front straightaway. The car 701 got a good run out of Hogpen there. Looks like he's chasing down a BMW in front of him. I wonder if that's Tiffany's car right there. It looks very similar.
Oh, yeah.
That's Tiffany's car right there.
Yeah, we might be able to catch a little bit of that. Looks like the timing's off a little ways between those two. This is one of our cameras, which is a little bit more caught up than the Kite, the Red Kite 7 camera.
Either way, it was a really smart move. Got a good run on her. Tiffany watched the mirror, but just a nice pass and got clear before going down into turn 1.
Yeah, we can see her in the rearview mirror there still. She's trying to stick with him as they're heading in through this NASCAR section.
doing a good job. Just stay right with him, kind of a smart move. Let him poke the hole if she can go with him. Less wear and tear on the car. Just take care of it and be there. Well, looks like he got off the track there. That corner is so crazy off of 5. If you go just a hair wide, you'll put 2 tires off.
I think it's just you're so greedy to get on the throttle and hang on to it because you want this run flat out, and that 6 can be just a little bit of a pain in the butt. You're trying to slow you down.
And it really depends on your car, too. I mean, especially if you've heated your front tires up or if you're in a little bit of a heavier piece, you really think, like, it'll hold. But you have to have that discipline. And as race car drivers, we have 0 or a negative number where you just have to lift a little bit to get the car to settle and plant and then go through the lower S's. So I'm just as guilty of it as every other competitor out there. We're always looking for that extra 10.
That corner is just such a precision placement. You just got to set it up just right, and you can nail it, and then you don't have to slow down. But it just you keep thinking like, I can make it this time. I can make it.
Yeah, and you think you're gonna make it. You think you're gonna make it. You tell yourself you're gonna make it, and the car says not today.
No.
So, got a good battle here going at the end of the straightaway. Nice out-braking maneuver. Interesting move doing it where he did. He's got to get that pass done, get clear before he turns. Good save right there. He's chasing that tail end and trying to battle a Rockwell car. Nice job of Rockwell's 715 car there, 7th place car. Just, again, manipulating, watching that traffic, not getting the car in trouble.
Yeah, I think Red Kite just overcooked it getting into the corner. You can see he was oversteering, trying to hold the car on the track, and a little tire protest, and that's all it took for the Rockwell car just to sweep on by.
Very smart anticipation on the driver behind the wheel, that 715. Let those guys duke it out, find that opening, and go again. But that's why they're in 7th place right now.
More tire lockup going into 1.
Yeah, if they really want to back that corner up. It's so slick out there, Paulie. Our guys in the Brew Crew car were saying the track is just so hot right now, and you really just got to be smart, and you've got to have that discipline to be smooth on that power because you don't want to burn your stuff up early.
So under green here again at Virginia International Raceway. Rockwell Autosport Development leads the way with RVA Graphics and Wraps in 2nd, Visceral Racing Group in 3rd. Quick commercial break and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Atlanta Speedworks on board with them now, trying to get by one of the Mustangs here this weekend. Looks to the inside. Not happy with that other competitor, but working his way through the oak tree there. And back out onto the that long backstretch that these drivers have been enjoying so far this afternoon.
Yeah, did a nice job of, you got me, Paulie?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, did a nice job of getting by that Section 8 Racing Mustang there. That was a little bit of a questionable move there that they pulled, but, you know, understand the frustration on Atlanta Speedworks' part.
Hard 6 Racing now coming down into that same section. I got a car lined up on the left. And while he has another car passing on the
contact there.
Might have been a little bit of bump in there. That's a... Everybody's trying to, jam down into that slow corner.
Well, it just looked like Money Shift got a run on Hard 6 Racing, and they're both trying to get by the slower car. Just timing, just unfortunately, just real bad, but that's what can get you in trouble here if you're not careful.
Man, they got some legs in that Honda. Whew.
Yeah, they do. A lot of power and really solid under braking. Car doesn't look like it's moving a whole lot. Oh, turned in a little early there. Didn't get slowed up enough. Honestly, probably should have stayed a little more left, slowed it down, and gotten turned in, giving him a better run through there. But I think they got, like you said, they seem to have the legs to be able to work through that.
Money Shift Racing rocking the K motor. They've massaged that cylinder head, and boy, that car's really come alive. You can see her hear him breathe in the throttle. I don't know if Kyle can hear it from his end because of the way I've got the feed set up, but we can hear him breathe in that throttle at the start-finish line all the way into the braking zone.
Yeah. Smart, and again, smart move on their part. Doesn't, you're not hammering on that chip all day long, potentially damaging the motor. Can be saving a little bit of fuel. Just smart driving on that part and just taking care of the equipment. We still have just under 21 hours to go. So as he's going through this 4-5 section here, got that Miata looks like he got him back there. So not sure if he eased up just to take it easy, or if that car's got some legs underneath of it as well. And I believe it's a 908.
Phew! Well, I tell you, he's spinning some revs. I mean, that car is really working.
See, now here's a situation right here, Paulie, that we've all been in, and to give the viewers a little perspective at home, that Honda Civic with Money Shift Racing has got a lot of legs on the straightaway. They've got a lot of aero, but that Miata, it's a little bit slower and can carry a little more speed through those corners. So right there, he just pulled him by 5 car lengths almost. Yeah. But Money Shift will eat him up down the straightaway, and it's fun to get in those battles, but it's frustrating because every time you think you got him, he comes right back when you get caught up.
Yeah, absolutely. And the track design has so much to do with getting by somebody like that and putting them away. You really need to make sure you absolutely capitalize on your strengths and try to minimize your weaknesses to get away from somebody like that, because he's going to be right there as they head down through the twisties from the roller coaster all the way down to 17.
See, as he dives in here by, I believe that was one of the Racing for Heroes BMWs right there. Got in there a little bit.
He's wide.
Yeah, a little better that time, but he's still overdriving in there. I think he's focused so much on that Miata trying to get away from him. He's just missing his mark a little bit there, but did a nice job. Nice move there. He's got that move down pat.
Yeah, same car, same place.
I believe that's Adrian Willoughby again, so that was a smart move. Looks like we got a yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow here. Full course yellow. Yep. Paulie, we got a car stalled out here on the front straightaway just to the left of the track. I'm not sure which car it is. I'll try to get a visual on it. It looks like it's
might be 435.
I believe you're correct based on, I apologize, I can't see from this. Stinky Rat Trap Racing, I believe.
Yeah.
In their Audi 200 TQ car. Unfortunately, they've come to a stop here on the front stretch, and we are back under a full course yellow and probably are going down to a code 35. So.
Yep. That'll slow everything down and give everybody a chance to take a breath here as they bring everybody down to 35 miles per hour. They'll go out and take care of this car or cars. We may have a second car stopped on the track, although it
looks like we've got one up at turn 6, if I'm reading it correctly. I'm not sure who it is, Paulie, but got a car stopped up there as well. So much needed caution to slow things down here, get these cars towed off the racetrack, and we'll reset and go again.
Yeah, we'll see if we can catch. It seems like whenever this happens, I'm always catching it just after they pass the scene. But we'll see if we can catch somebody that's heading up towards turn 6 here. This might be it. We might be able to get some kind of a visual on what's happening there.
Well, we'll have to see kind of what happens too here, Paulie, because we're approaching almost 3 hours and 15 minutes into this race. A little after 3 p.m. here on the East Coast for any of our viewers in other time zones. We're going to start to see a little bit of the strategy. We're slowly approaching that quarter mark. Guys might start switching stuff up, and as we talked about earlier, those code 35s, guys might start really thinking about the strategy because you're going to run that race backward in your head.
Right.
So if anybody comes in, make a pit stop, maybe take advantage of maybe making a driver change with that heat, maybe keeping those drivers fresh, maybe running a little less right now to have more tomorrow.
We got a real mess on our hands over here. Looks like several trucks on scene trying to work the accident scene there. So it's not just going to be a tow away.
Well, hopefully if anybody got into anything, hopefully the driver's okay, and maybe they'll be able to get it fixed and get back out a little bit later today.
So cars circulating the racetrack here, this 3.27 mile road circuit situated in Alton, Virginia. Technically 17 corners, but it's a lot more turning than that going on.
That's up for debate. I think we need to talk to Connie, the owner of the track. We need to talk to her. I think it's more like 21 corners with as much turning, and that's not including turning the other way under braking under heavy brake zones.
Right. I mean, you know what they're going to tell you. Well, that's just the corner stations, but I don't know. Yeah, that's a lot, especially you look over and they tried to add a few over there heading through the hog pin there to kind of make it a little bit more true to form. But yeah, there's a lot of corners out here, a lot of elevation change. About 120 feet is what I keep hearing. So there's Money Shift Racing going by as they're coming down the back stretch here.
I'm looking out here from the booth, Paulie, and it looks like they've about got the Audi. They're getting it hooked up. The safety team here at VIR looks like they're getting ready to pull that back in. So doesn't seem to be any fluid from my perspective and vantage point. So hopefully they should be able to get that one cleaned up pretty quick.
On board with Tiffany Alexander here in the Trophy Wife Racing Machine. Go ahead and shoot through the standings here, just give you an idea of where everybody's at. I was getting an idea on pit stops and things like that. Looks like I would imagine Bill should be getting in the car, but he took the camera out of the car so we don't get to see him race.
Now knowing Bill, he's going to say he ran that 226, and we're going to have to go talk to the team owners and the principals, and we're going to have to hold him to that.
Yeah, well, we'll have the timing and scoring here in Race Share. We can go back and look at those lap times to see just how well he really does. But the camera was taken up to the tower and put down, although I don't know why, because it's running. So anyway, that'll be a discussion for another time. But Rockwell Autosport Development shown leading this race over RBA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. Visceral Racing Group has slid into third place now. The team that led the race earlier, Wheels America Racing, in fourth, and the other RVA Graphics and Wraps car, the number 111, is in fifth. So C-Class leading the way with Rockwell Autosport Development, A-Class being led by Wheels America Racing, B-Class by RPG, still in sixth place there, and let's see, EC is being led by Paper ST Racing. I imagine that's Paper Street, but I'm not sure. And I'm looking for a D-Class entry. As I'm scanning down, I see Wittenauer is now apparently leading F-Class, so congratulations to those guys. And I don't know where's the Camaros and the Mustangs at, and the Corvettes. They're somewhere down in here.
They're all mixed in there. We've seen them all go by. I've seen quite a few of those Corvettes breaking traction in some of the technical sections. So maybe when the track cools down, they'll come alive tonight and show us what they got overnight.
Yeah, Section 8 Racing in their Mustang actually not shown turning laps right now. Apparently leading D-Class, way down near 54th.
That's a shame too, because that car was wicked fast over at CMP when they ran that car, and they just have had a rough go of it. I know they got that victory, I believe, at NCM earlier in the season, but it's been a tough summer for that team. So hopefully Alan Martin and Christian Emery and their guys can get back rolling.
Yeah, it's tough when it's tough when you got a car that can do really well. You just keep taking hits over and over and over again, trying to keep the car out there. This breaks, that breaks, and that can definitely be demoralizing and difficult to keep coming back to the track and reloading that gun and going after it again and again and again. I was looking at Facebook here while we were at break, and Cliff posted from the NLS Racing team. He said, sometimes in racing you get kicked in the face. Yesterday, NLS Racing was kicked in the face twice. Our Nissan 240 had temperature problems that we just cannot fix at the track. So we decided to pull it from the race and focus on the number 300 car with our rental drivers. And then that car had a catastrophic failure to the engine during practice. So we watched the start of the race from our villa as a team. We've had over 50 people from all over the country to be a part of our NLS Racing team this weekend. And I can't thank all of them enough. We have started this team 8 years ago. I would have never imagined in the world we would show up with two cars in a gigantic hauler with 50-plus people here to support us. But we'll be back stronger than ever. So if you see a wild party tonight going on in the villas tonight, just know that's just us having a good time regardless of the race results. So.
Well, we're glad to still see them here. They have been strong supporters of Champ Car and endurance road racing for many, many years, and their team is a lot of good guys. They've got a good Nissan program. They'll be back. It's unfortunately that's just not their year, but they'll go back. They'll rebuild. They'll reload the gun, as you said, Paulie, and they'll come out strong at next event.
Yeah.
So that car that was stalled, the Stinky Rat Race Trap car on the front stretch has been long gone. Everything looks good from my perspective, so I think we're just waiting on that issue at turn 6.
All right.
Real quick, Paulie, while we got a minute under caution, let's give a shout out to the Racing for Heroes guys. Their home base is here at VIR, Virginia International Raceway. Those guys, Jason Scott, Dan Buckle, their crew, those guys do a ton of great work with a lot of veterans who battle TBI and PTSD, and they find a purpose for those gentlemen, and they do a lot for their local community here and around the country. So they're out here racing today with a couple of strong pieces, but I want to give those guys a great shout out.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We got a number of teams that do that kind of thing, and it's always a lot of fun, and it's great to see, you know, them doing that kind of work. So, yeah, big shout out to them and a tip of the hat for all the work they're doing to help others out through this great sport of motorsports racing.
And if anyone in the viewing audience or anybody that follows Champ Car or anything with endurance road racing, if you know of anybody that could use their services, or you know of veterans that need that purpose or need that extra bit of motivation, get a hold of those guys. You know, those brothers and sisters help each other in our armed forces, and I personally appreciate it, how much they do and keep us free. So reach out and let them help those guys and give them a reason to stay around.
Yeah.
So I don't see too many cars on pit road, Paulie. It's a little hard to see from my vantage point, but looks like everybody's out circulating. So I don't know how many people took advantage of this Code 35 full course.
Yeah, just looking for Race Hero, I'm seeing about half a dozen cars shown crossing the pit loop, and another half a dozen or dozen or so that are not turning laps, but it's really deceptive. Under these conditions, Race Hero can throw up a lot of false positives on those no circulation indicators, so you're not real sure about that. Crossing the pit lane loop, again, you don't really know if they're actually on track or they just crossed over and we're waiting for them to come back around.
I did see the AOA, one of their entries, the 505 car. I think that was the number of the car. I might have mistaken that with any tape or anything that might have been on it, but I did see one of their Miatas, if that was them, roll by on pit lane, so I think they took advantage of it. Not sure if it was fuel or just a driver change or what.
Gotcha.
Got another car coming down. This might be the Stinky Rat Trap. No, this is the 324 car of Pickle Boy Motorsports. Looks like they're coming in for some service.
Looks like Money Shift is going to go ahead and, if they haven't already been in, they're coming in now. So, yeah, he's going to pull over here. Looks like he's looking for the spot.
Yep, it looks like, yeah, they had to pull around that Miata there. I wonder if that was Bliss Racing. It looked like their 436 F-Class car, not sure. But they're in for service. We'll see if there's a driver change, what they got going on. Looks like we may have a driver change. So for those of our viewers that may be new to Champ Car and aren't familiar with the rules, if you do take fuel in Champ Car, it is a minimum 5-minute pit stop that is timed by Champ Car officials. You have to be on pit road for safety's sake. And then the only ones that can be out there during the fueling is the fueler, your fire bottle guy who has to keep eyes in case anything unfortunately would need to light up. You can have your driver, the driver getting in, and then possibly an individual to assist. So it's very similar to what you see at the IMSA or pro ranks, but it's a little more toned down just for safety's sake to keep everybody going again.
Yep, still under caution here, and Tiffany at the wheel, just waiting for the track to get cleared up so they can go back to racing. Shouldn't be long. This is definitely one of the longer yellows that we've had here today. So this is a good time strategically for some of these teams to go ahead and get that pit stop done, and looks like that's what Money Shift at least is taking advantage of. Atlanta Speedworks looks like they're staying out right now. 901 Motorsport, they're going to hang out there as well. It's just not going to fit into the pit window for some of these team strategies. They're just going to have to wait.
And the thing is, we don't know really what a lot of these guys are doing. I mean, we just kind of get bits and pieces of it through the broadcast. Some of them may have just come in. Some of them may not be into that window yet to where they can get to that next window. So they may be, hopefully, if they're smart about it, they're riding around in 4th or 5th gear, not burning up a lot of fuel.
Right. So yeah, you folks may have heard Bill was talking earlier about the oak tree that used to be kind of right in the center here, towards the edge of the racetrack, off in the distance here, and that there was a storm that came through and the tree was uprooted, and so they thought about replanting a tree there, and they had some dirt experts come in and they looked at the dirt and they said, no, you don't want to put it here. The ground's too unstable, so you need to put it on the outside of the corner. And they had rescued some acorns or something and actually replanted it. So they were able to plant, and they've got a sapling out there that's been growing for several years now, from the original tree. So it's pretty cool.
What they should do is put a little tire barrier out there with a little sign that says oak tree, in memory of oak tree.
Yeah. Yeah.
iRacing, ironically, just updated what they had on their system, because for a while, if you were to have practiced or gotten on to turn some laps before you came out here to VIR, they still had oak tree on for a while. They just did a rescan within the last 6 months. So oak tree, unfortunately, is just a memory on the old simulator.
And Money Shift doing an oil check, and so looks like business as usual here. And the camera's now worked its way. I don't know why that says Fing Dog. Well, I know why. It's because they hadn't changed it yet. I'll get that fixed. But they've camera's gone back outside, so maybe Wittenauer might be getting ready for their pit stop. They might be getting inside their window, and then at that point we'll get the camera in the car.
We're giving viewers a new perspective of VIR, what it looks like when you're sideways.
Yeah, when you're laying on your side in a pit box, just waiting.
This is a perspective from the crew guys about 3 in the morning, how exhausted they're going to be at that point. This is what their race looks like at 3 a.m.
Yeah, Rockwell Autosport Development leading with the reigning national championship car, that Porsche Boxster. RVA Graphics and Wraps in second, and Wheels America Racing in third in their A-Class car. So pretty nice mix-up of cars there. And Bill just sent me a message, so I was like, yep. He just told me, hey, the camera's working. It's like, yeah, it's fine.
So I think if you got a message from Bill, I'm assuming he's not in the car just yet.
No, he's saying that they're inside their pit window, but they're shooting for 35 minutes. I'm not sure what that means exactly. But, yeah, I guess they're trying to drag this thing out a little bit before they bring them in.
Which would make a little bit of sense. I mean, again, looking at the clock, we're about 3:25 into this, might be a little off on the timing there. We're almost 3.5 hours in.
Right.
They may be trying to get a little closer to that 4-hour mark just to have a little better fuel mileage with this extended yellow we've got here. So again, that's a smart strategy on that team's part.
I'm showing RVA Graphics and Wraps has tripped the pit loop, that second place competitor. That might mean that they're leaving the pits or they just came in. I'm not sure which, but they have come into the pits. So both of their team cars have been in the pits. They're both crossed that loop. So taking advantage of that caution now and play their strategy accordingly. Looked like the 411 car and the Wittenauer car going under the bridge there, so they must be back out, at least one of them.
Looked like one of the 90, I'm not sure if that was Trophy Wife with Tiffany or one of the 901. Yep, that was Tiffany that just went under the bridge there. Those cars with 901 Motorsport and Trophy Wife look so alike, so it's hard to tell from that vantage point. So
it's a pretty lengthy caution here. There must have been some damage done over there. I'm not sure, but we've been cautioned for almost a half an hour here.
From what we saw when we went through there, that was a lot of smoke that went up through there. So, and somebody always, when we come to VIR, whether it's North Course or Full Course, there's notorious for something going. It looks like our yellow is back out. They've rescinded to code 35. So it looks like we're getting ready to go back green here in just a moment, Paulie.
Yep.
So that's a good sign for all of our drivers.
She just stood on the throttle there.
And we are back green, folks. So as you see, Tiffany in the 447 BMW looking at setting up a pass here, heading in toward the oak tree. Nice move to the right. Nice out-braking maneuver there.
Yeah,
down to third gear. Look at that.
I just don't think the Corvette was anywhere near ready. And she was ready. She smelled that coming. She saw that caution. It's like, let's go. Let's start picking up speed. And once they lifted that caution, she just jumped on it.
Very smart move on Tiffany's part. Very experienced, anticipating, knew when she was looking at her Flagtronics, double yellow, started picking the pace up, and just set it up accordingly. Here's another one going by the
Wittenauer. Yeah, and she's probably not going to be able to hold out on the Vet, but you don't know. You just got to make your lap times, and not worry about that stuff.
Well, with as warm as it is, and depends on how much Tiffany saved her stuff. It depends on how much she kept heat in those tires, if she scrubbed them up. There's all kinds of factors, Paulie. So she might be able to hold her own here. If that Corvette can't work traffic like Tiffany can, she may be able to hold out.
Coming up onto the front straightaway here. Stands in it all the way. You can see she kind of adjusts herself in the seat there. Having a little trouble with the reach of the shifter.
That seat looks a little lean back, so that, and then, Tiffany's kind of about my height. That makes sense. Ooh, somebody come on the right side there.
Yeah, almost stopped there at the front straightaway, heading down into one.
Not sure if they were coming off pit lane there.
Could be.
Wonder if they were blending into traffic and maybe the driver just got spooked for a second.
Right.
Because that's to give another perspective here, Paulie, for some of those viewers that don't hang out with us all the time on the broadcast. The way VIR works is you run that blend line all the way down to one because you've got cars digging real hard on the left side. And if you've got a driver that doesn't have a lot of time here, hasn't been with Champ Car in a while, it can be a little intimidating if you're not ready.
They're coming down there with a huge head of steam.
Oh, yeah.
When they tell you to go from the pit lane, you better go.
So it looks like Tiffany's going to stay with looks like one of the Atlanta Speedway spots. Their nice move, letting that car pull her up the hill into the upper S's. So again, she's been doing this for a long time, folks. Very experienced driver. So this is status quo for her.
And with that, Kyle, we're going to take another break for commercial. If you want to stick around with us, love to have you.
Absolutely. We'll hang out here with you guys for a while. I think it's going to be a bit before I get this.
All right, man. So stick with us, folks. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's Rockwell Autosport Development leading the way. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done. All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back here, folks. Sorry about that.
So we're back live here, folks. Polly, we just actually had a brief, during our commercial break, we just had a brief code 35. Not sure what was going on. I was looked over into race control, and that was pretty animated, so not sure what happened, but we just went back green about a minute ago, so everybody seems to be rolling. I'll try to scan race control if I can and find out what happened.
Yeah, it looks like we're okay there. So on the marching ants screen, so not sure what took place, and it could have been just an anomaly while they're working with the system. But I was just thinking during the break, Kyle, how Tiffany jumped on that moment, and we were under such an extended period of yellow. It might have been 20, almost 30 minutes of caution. I don't know how far out you get, but you just, when you get under a caution situation, your mind, you keep having to tell yourself, pay attention, stay focused, as we almost slid all the way off the racetrack there with Money Shift. Try to stay, pay attention and don't let your mind wander. But when you've been out there for 20, 25 minutes, your mind can't help but wander, and you have to keep bringing yourself back. Hey, I'm racing. They could go green at any moment, and I need to pay attention. And I really think that she was paying attention. Good heads up racing by Tiffany. She saw that go to caution, and she knew, okay, it's time to begin accelerating, and can't pass yet. But that, once you see that go caution off of 35, you're going to get maybe a corner or so, no more than that, and you're going to be green. So you got to be ready.
Yeah, you really do. And like I said before the break, the experience that Tiffany's got, she's been doing this a long time. Experience is such a key because you know how to anticipate and be prepared, but you also know how to minimize the mental lapses under those extended cautions. And I mean, we've talked about it earlier when Bill was up here with us before he went racing. When we've had those races overnight, or when we've been there, when you've had those 2 or 3 hour caution flags for fog or some adverse condition, you have to find the discipline to stay focused in that race car, because I mean, if not, you get caught off guard. But Tiffany did an outstanding job of taking advantage of it, and she's moving again. Yeah,
one of the things that you do is every time you come around to the accident scene, you take a look at it and see, you're trying to anticipate how far out they are on being done with it. And as you see that they're getting things wrapped up, then you really need to amp up your attention span on those corner flags and on flagtronics, just anticipating that. And another thing you can do is when you're out there in the car and you see something happen where wow, okay, they've pushed some tires away from the barrier. It's going to take some time to fix that. You can then talk to your team, say, look, we're under caution. It's going to be probably several laps before they get this cleared up, so that they know they can work that into their strategy of their pit stops. And so there's been many times, you call that in and say, hey, we need a pit now. This is it, if we can, and they can bring you in. So you really need to consider that as a driver, to giving them some of that information.
No, and that's key. And again, that just a lot of that comes down to experience and seat time. You have to know the information. You have to know that, it looks like we've got a spun out car here through 7 through the lower S's. I couldn't get a visual on what it was. It looked like a hatchback model. But yeah, you just got to be really, really careful, and hopefully that car can get going. It didn't look like it hit anything. It looked like it might have just done a 180 there, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Nice move there by Atlanta Speedworks, back on board 718. Nice out-braking maneuver into the kink there, and they're moving again. So,
I'll tell you that Miata's quick.
That car is moving, and I tell you what, that is a gutsy move right there. But the fact that you've got the speed and the confidence to back it up, I mean, that's 3 cars right there on the outside and a very difficult part of the racetrack. So, whoever's driving that car, kudos to that driver for just really being heads up and taking advantage of traffic right there.
Yeah, we saw what happened to the BMW that tried to take the outside going into Oak Tree under hard braking like that, and to come down into Oak Tree like that, out brake, carry around the outside, and then whistle by 2 more at the exit. That's really impressive.
And it's hard to do that. But if you get guys bottled up there like it was, he had a couple of, looked like there was a BMW and another vehicle there. He took advantage of it. He moved the car over, knew he had enough room, and he just trusted his ability in the car that would hold, and it's rewarded. He's already pulled away by about 25 car lengths. So good job by that driver. So coming out of, looks like coming out of 17 here. Car's getting a little sideways there. That part of the track, Paulie, it really, when it heats up and when it really just gets a lot of rubber and debris down there, it's really slick, and you just gotta try to open that steering wheel up when you can and just let that car feed up off the corner. So not sure if they're fighting a little bit of an issue there, but he did a good job of managing it.
Yeah, absolutely. So it looks like 901 has duck into the pits, unfortunately, just after the yellow to get that pit stop done. So, and Tiffany's back after it here, and yeah, she's seated at a little bit of a disadvantage. I think her arms are extended a little further than probably what she's comfortable with. She's got a little bit of the bend in the elbow, but not much, especially it doesn't look like she's really able to reach very well to the top of the steering wheel. I know she's having a little trouble with the shifter. She's talked about her Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaur hands, arms rather, and she has a little trouble with the reach.
So, yeah, and that's the thing. It's hard when you're a shorter driver. And nice move, Tiff. There, that was tough. That Audi. Those guys are having a ton of problems. That's the second or third time guys have gone by that car and just catching them in rough spots. But here's what I talked about earlier, Paulie. You just get caught in the wrong spot. We've got about 6 or 7 to 8 cars here, and you got to carefully and methodically get through this traffic. One wrong move here. See, that car got caught 3 wide right there. That can get you in trouble real quick. So good heads up driving by all our competitors out there right now. Very smart on Tiffany's part. Catch it back and go again. And see, she's going to get rewarded right here. Just staying in line, letting them pull her down the straightaway. Oh, man, wow.
Now, she was flagging down, and I don't know if there was a caution there. She's obviously got a lot.
There is a car stopped, it looks like, Paulie, from what I can see on the ANT screen. So I think she was reacting to the yellow.
Yeah, now we're going full course.
Yep. So that explains what it was. Wouldn't surprise me if that competitor that was the field right there gets the old BF black flag. I don't think Dana and Ray and Jimmy and those guys are going to look too kindly on that one.
Yeah, when you're suddenly able to pass a whole bunch of cars very easily, there might not be you. That's
well,
it might not because you're so fast.
The car just gained 100 horsepower by accident there, Paulie. So I think there might be a conversation to be had here very shortly.
Yeah, car definitely showing stopped here on the Flagtronic system, just like you predicted there as they're heading up that back stretch.
And that was good heads up driving by Tiffany and all those competitors, because I tell you what, that when you get up to the top of the hill there on the back straightaway of VIR, if you're running the full configuration, or even if you're running the south configuration, you can't see over top of that hill, so you really have to be careful in those situations. And that was heads up on their part, because we've had instances in the past at places like Watkins Glen or here where you have that elevation change and somebody gets rear-ended and you can get hurt. So it's rather err on the side of caution there. Yeah. Looks like the 718's in.
Yes, sir. I think the head gasket let go.
Oh, did you? I don't know if you probably didn't. I don't know if you heard that. Just as I flipped to money shift, he said, "Yes, sir. I think the head gasket just let go." So, engine problems for money shift racing. They've pulled off to the side. This looks like over in that area, they may indeed be the car that's pulled off.
Yeah, it looks like they're just off to the right there, not far. You can kind of see the water tower there off in the distance. That's more toward that top of the hill, not far from where you would turn to go into turn 1 on the south configuration here at VIR. So very, very precarious position to be in, but safety crew, VIR's guys are great. They'll get them hooked up, and but hopefully Money Shift can get it fixed. But if it's a gasket, that might be the end of the day for them.
Yeah, it looks like Kevin did make it out to this race.
Neighbors appreciate the purple 35 for the extra pit.
With that knee injury that he's been nursing, but wow.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. That's a shame, and that's just the fickle beast of a 24-hour, Paulie. I mean, 24 hours, less than 4 hours in, and something like that happens. It's just, when the racing gods say it's not your day, it's not your day. It looks like we got a driver change here. I'm not sure which car this is.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, this is the Wittenauer car. Bill's getting in the car. That's why I was looking at it.
All right, here we go, Paulie. Mark it down. I want a 226 here. I'm holding to it. 226.
Yeah.
No, I just hope he has a lot of fun. This is a good opportunity for Bill to be driving. Hope he goes out and has a lot of fun. I hope the car makes it all day. So.
Yep. Good opportunity under the caution here to go ahead and get that driver change done. This is really what they were hoping for. They were trying to push that out a little bit further. I think 901 Motorsport just really unlucky there. They pitted under green, and you never know that you got another yellow right on the heels of the one you just came off of. So
yeah, it looks like Money Shift's getting pulled off here. Gonna get him back onto the surface. Yep, just there. Looks like they're gonna pull him. Yep, to that escape there over by set. Look, that actually couldn't have timed that any better where he pulled off, because it looks like they can just take him to the south paddock and get him pulled off there, and hopefully that should minimize our time under a double yellow.
Yeah, it's a shame, but all right. So they're getting Bill in the car. They even put a sticker on the dash there with his name on it. So, and I think it's funny. It doesn't say. It just says Bill. It doesn't say. It doesn't have his old name. It just says Bill.
But they really got to throw. They got to put William on there. Got to be formal about it.
Right.
So it's like looks like we got a. Was that 901 there? Was in. Looks like they were working on the front end of the car there.
Yeah, it looks like they are. In the radiator area, doesn't it? Down at the front, very front of the car.
Hurry to get in the car. So looks like they're talking about it. Could be something in that front end radiator compartment you're talking about there, Paulie. So one of our top 10 competitors here, 6th place overall so far. This is going to put a dent in their program as we go back racing. We're back green here at VIR.
Now back, speaking of dents, this may be residual from the contact that they had with the previous with that EC car, the number 511 car, but it looks like they're making an adjustment to the seat. Drivers hopping over the wall. They're going back out, but they might be doing something maybe to secure the radiator. They may have an oil cooler, not sure, and before they send that driver out.
And it might have been precautionary too. We don't know, folks, from this side. We're just kind of going off of what we've seen and what's experienced thus far, but looks like they might just be doing something precautionary to where they're just trying to secure it, because any of those hits can do a little bit of damage here. So we see the 718 getting ready to head back out with a Rockwell car, the number, I think that's the 10-inch we just got released.
Yep. Of course, we never get it wrong on this show, so you can trust it. Everything we say is completely accurate.
We're like meteorologists. We're 100% correct all the time.
That's right. That's why they pay us the big bucks.
Yes, and they pay us in good Monopoly money.
All right.
Looks like I see blended into traffic. That's what I was talking about there, Paulie, when just giving our viewers that was a perfect perspective right there of how you just have to blend in and you got guys coming, because that's a 600 marker braking zone. Guys are flying in there, and if you're not careful and watching, see, we just had another Miata there come to the left of that 718 as the driver's just trying to get up to speed, work in the tires, and build up the temperature. You got to be real careful on that outlap.
Cars coming out of Oak Tree, heading up the hill. Still very clear skies.
We couldn't have asked for a better weekend, other than hotter than Hades here. But other than that, I think we've had a really good weekend.
All that humidity and along with all that sun.
Yeah.
High temperatures. So 901 getting that driver plugged in, still underneath the hood of that car. Looks like they're tripling up the tie straps.
200 mile an hour tape.
It's tie strap city over here, trying to get this car put back together again, and I'm not sure what they're working on, radiator or core support or what it is that they're working on.
Holly, I just thought about something. We're approaching 4 o'clock here. And what is, if I remember correctly, lights have to be on, I think, by 6 or 7 p.m. as we creep into those night hours. I wonder if that hit they had earlier from that 511 EC car might have damaged some of their headlights or some of their LED lighting. So maybe they're trying to resecure that.
Yeah, absolutely. Could definitely be something related to that, because they will have to get those turned on. And Dana has a hard stop on that. You've got to have your lights on it. He would have indicated that during the driver's meeting that those lights had to be on by, say, 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock local time, like you brought up. They may have to get it working before they can send him out.
And the fact that we're only an hour or potentially 2 hours from that cutoff date that's been set by Champ Car officials, that may be what they're checking as well, is just making sure they don't have to make an extra pit stop and costing themselves that time. And I know it changes with, pending the time of year that we're in. So, but if that's what it is, good heads up and smart move to save those guys time. Looks like we're back on with Tiffany here. She is moving again.
Yeah, back to green with Rockwell Autosport Development leading in the #1 car. RVA Graphics and Wraps unofficially shown in second place. Visceral Racing Group still in third. Wheels America Racing in fourth. And RPG, that lead B-Class car, shown in fifth place. So again, we are debuting our new timing and scoring pylon. You can see the class key up at the top of that pylon, just below the ChampCar.Live logo.
Nice outbraking maneuver by Tiffany there into Oak Tree. Nice job. Got it set up accordingly and cleared herself before she turns into the right-hander there at Oak Tree. Very, very, very smart move, but if you get it set up right, you can do it. So.
Yeah, she seems to have that corner down pat. She's passing people going in on the outside and on the inside.
I think she's trusting that car, kind of like what you were talking about earlier, Paulie, how she just kind of had to get herself attached to that car with what the feedback it's giving her. I think she's got a good read on what it's doing. She's been out there for a little while. I think she knows what the car's got, the conditions are giving her, and she's taking full advantage of it right now.
Right, once you've had a lot of time in a car like that, that confidence builds, especially if the car's working really well. It really builds confidence. You know how hard you can push that car. And of course, most of the time you don't push it 100% going down into the corners. You're always giving a little bit of cushion. So if you need it, you can go to it and it's going to be there. I think she's got a lot of confidence in the brakes going down into that corner.
It looks like they've got a good balance of front to rear under the braking. As we see, it looks like one of the Rockwell Automation cars outbraking her there into turn one, but she really seems like might be another one there to her right. Might have been why she took that little bit of a more conservative line into one. But yeah, she seems like she's really plugged into that car, and that's the thing. In a 24-hour race, you really just want to run about 75, maybe 85% until maybe 7, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. I mean, we've got a lot of racing ahead of us, Paula. As she's working through that 4 or 5 section there. It's kind of to your point, you were talking about the handling of the car. I mean, she's working that wheel a little bit, but I believe that car doesn't really have a ton of rear downforce with a spoiler or a wing or anything. So she's doing a good job of just managing her right foot with the power, just being real smooth, little counter steer to keep that thing going in the right direction. So, but she's just very smooth, but that's just been her driving style for a long time. So.
Yep, grabbed fifth gear, heading up the hill there. Brush of the brakes, and she doesn't downshift here. She just lets the torque of the motor pull her down the hill. She does her double downshift here, heading into Oak Tree.
Yep. Ooh, nice move there. Yep, we're running that. Okay, so it looks like she is, from what she just did there, Polly, what I bet she's doing is she's probably running that outside line. There might be, because most guys are turning in a little early. I wonder if there's a little bit of rubber buildup like we talked about earlier, to where maybe the car's not, she's sliding. So maybe she's trying to stay out of that, or maybe she's getting a better run with the way the car's working right now off of Oak Tree down the back straightaway. So which there's different ways you can run it, as got a car running by her on the left side.
Gets her shifting done there, heading into Oak Tree.
And that's such a technical part of this racetrack. And if you mess up that entry into roller coaster as you come down that straightaway, it pretty much blows the roller coaster and Hogpin up in smoke, because it's all line sensitive, and you got to be very careful of how you approach it, and especially if you catch traffic. Looks like she's coming in, so I wonder if we're getting ready to see a driver change here.
Yeah, she's probably done with her stint, and she gave him a quick radio heads up. All right, I'm pulling in, and should get the clock here while we're still doing the clocks. That's going to go away pretty soon. And Get to 20 mile an hour and just head down the pit lane here. Meanwhile, we'll go on board with Bill here and.
Okay, let's see what Bill's doing. So looking good here. Looks like Bill's getting up to speed. Downshift to fourth, turning into the first kink as we get to Oak Tree. Looks like he's holding fourth through here. Nice line out of there, straddling that rumble strip as you come down the back straightaway.
And let the car roll up slowly through that very tall gear.
Just grabbing fifth gear there. So looks like he's getting pretty comfortable. Knowing Bill, he'll get in there, he'll feel out what he's got, and then he'll get up there, and we'll just have to see how he does. I'm sure once he gets comfortable, he'll start moving up.
Yeah, you know, Bill's got a lot of experience. He's going to work his way up and, you know, to a point of confidence with it and gradually give more and more until he feels like he's at the threshold of as far as he wants to go with it. And he said earlier, you know, he just drove the car this morning and said, you know, it's different than what I'm used to. So it's going to take a little bit of time, you know, for somebody to get used to and really have a lot of confidence in it.
But he'll figure it out. Now, that's something right there, too. I just noticed that. It might just be our camera angle, Paulie, but there's a bit of glare as we see if he, big move there, split in the middle. But the glare there coming out of 17 as that sun starts to set as we approach these evening hours is really going to wreak havoc, especially in traffic situations like that. So that's where that experience of running 24 hours is going to come in.
Yep, they're going to be getting that glare coming in the window there.
Same thing coming out of turn one, and it's such a slick spot already, and you're just trying to manage the car. Then you're having to manage the sunlight and traffic. You got to get used to it.
Yeah, some of the guys talking about the money shift car. It's been pulled and come to a stop there, as someone else already said. So they've got it parked right there. I think with the amount of work they did on this, Kyle, I really don't think they're going to get this put back together.
Yeah, not when you said gasket. That's usually, unfortunately, a terminal term, and it's a shame for Kevin and Adrian and all those guys with money shift. They had a strong horse, and they were moving up, but just not their day today.
But, I hope we're wrong about that, but I don't know that they're going to be able to do anything. I'm not sure that they have a second engine for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Paulie, I was just looking at the standings here. We've got the 411 RJ Graphics and Wraps car leading this race with the #1 Rockwell, last year's champion, running second. And we have the 918 Visceral car all within 10.3 seconds of each other. So we may want to keep an eye on that, because I tell you what, they're exchanging, and I think that's going to be a battle. I think it looks like Rockwell just took the lead back and just ran a 2:17.58.
All right, we're going to get Doc to take us out to commercial here.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Kyle Lockrow, who's helping out with calling the race with me today. As Tiffany has gotten out of the car, they put a new driver in, so after she gets fluided up and gets some rest, I imagine she'll come up and join us, as Bill is in the car right now turning laps. And it's good to see that we're under green here at VIR. Temperatures high 92 degrees with high humidity and high index, UV index. Chance of showers tomorrow afternoon, so might be able to get through the whole race weekend without rain this time.
That would be a rare 24 for us, Paulie, to actually not have
any ounce or inches of rain here that we're having to deal with for extended caution. So that would be a blessing in disguise for our Champ Car teams.
Yeah, we've definitely had a lot of years where the fog rolls in at night, and that also can create some problems. If it gets bad enough, they have to actually red flag the race because the corner workers lose visual with the drivers and vice versa, and we can't have that. So,
and hopefully we don't have any storms or lightning delays, because that'll also red flag us immediately as well. We've had that at Daytona a few times with those pop-ups that happen in Florida. So, you know, just unfortunately Mother Nature rears her head at times.
Yeah, unfortunately that is part of the sport. They're pushing the in the corner of my eye here, I'm watching from my preview screens. They've got the Money Shift Racing Honda in the paddock area now. The hood is coming off. They're pulling the pins, and so they're going to get underneath the bonnet of this Honda and go right to those cylinders and start looking for compression. They're going to start looking at this thing and see if it is what they think it is, and if there's something they can do to get the car back out on the racetrack today or tomorrow. We'll see.
Well, hopefully they do. I mean, we are speculating, folks, that it could be terminal, but we don't know the intricacies of their system. So could be something that they could fix and get back out there. We wish them the best. Paulie, I'm looking at our top 10 here, and I think with some of the changes and the strategy we were talking about, we got some new players at the back half of our top 10. 248 of Blake's Garage has snuck up into the top 10. 524 Fuse 15 has snuck up into 9th place. A little bit of change there from 5th to 8th. Wheels America's dropped down. Obviously, folks, a lot of this could be due to pit stops, with that taking fuel to 5 minutes, driver changes, maybe mishaps. So it's going to be up and down, but we've got some new players coming into the fray here, Paulie.
Right. Rockwell Autosport Development retaking the lead. RVA Graphics and Wraps in 2nd, Visceral in 3rd. Rockwell Autosport Development in 4th in the 715 car. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111 is 5th. So we got quite the family up there in the top 5. And we've got Wheels America Racing in 6th, Theoretical Racing in 7th, RPG in 8th, 9th it's Fuse 15, and Blake's Garage is in 10th. And if you want to follow along with your favorite team, timing and scoring wise, you can do so by going to racehero.io. And we're off the track here with Hard 6.
Ooh, nice save there. Back on as we come down up to Oak Tree section. See, and that happens there, Paulie. I'm not sure, we'd have to go back to the replay there, but I think he went a little wide there coming out of the kink, and I think it threw him off the racetrack. We'll have to take a look. Coming up to the top of the S's here, that's a high speed spot, folks, and you come up over that lip. I see, yep, he got in there just a little wide off there. I've done that. I did that last year in the South Course here. And it's sketchy, but he did a masterful job of bringing that thing back on the racetrack. Didn't panic, kept the wheel relatively straight, off the gas, let it settle, and he's going again.
I got to hand it to him for his helmet, though. That thing is dazzling.
Yeah, I don't think you can miss him, especially when we get into those overnight hours. If he does anything that's under discretion, we're not going to know it's that driver. Just don't tell anybody you're number one, because we know who you are, sir.
We'll check in with Bill and see how things are shaping up for him on his first stint in the car.
Looks pretty good in there, Paulie. Looks pretty relaxed as he navigates Oak Tree. Nice corner there, good exit straight up out of there, just getting back in there. He's either waving to us or yep, he's waving to us. He knows what a ham. Bill never takes an opportunity to not showcase.
Yeah, that's true.
Do a flip, Bill. Do a flip. Keep going. 226.
Yeah, let's check his time to see how he's been doing.
Yeah, let's see how he's doing. We're holding him to that 226, folks.
Down in, he was just up ahead of Tiffany, but then they pitted, so.
Good line there. As you're checking that, Paulie, he's got a good line getting down into roller coaster here. That's a fast section. That corner there where it's a little off camber, if you just miss that one iota, you're going right off that racetrack as he goes across the curb. If you straight line that curb, it gives you a good entry going through hog pin. And Bill's been done this long enough. He knows that fast line regardless of what car he's in. Getting ready to grab 5th here.
Well, he's taking it pretty easy out there. He's not anywhere near the 220s, but he's in the 240s right now. But we'll see. We'll see how if he gets back in the car again and gets some time to rest and kind of recalibrate. There's something about that just really helps you kind of bring it all together to get the most out of it.
No, and he's just taking his time. Smart driver, like we talked about with Tiffany, and a lot of these guys out here today, very experienced. As one of the Rockwell cars rolls the right side on him. It's one of our leading cars, I think. But just taking his time, being real smooth. We just passed the 4-hour mark, so we got a lot of time left. So no sense in wearing it out. We got a lot of racing to do, and we got to get through that overnight.
Yeah, good point. 901 Motorsports number 901 now in the pits as the 903 car is back out on the racetrack and turning laps. And I was just scanning down through the standings here trying to find, they lost some time in the pits there. They're down in 29th right now. They've got one EC up ahead of them, so that puts them in 28th right now in the car number 903. As apparently they're happy enough with the way. Oh, well, maybe they're not happy with it.
So
maybe
they're coming back in, maybe checking it. Something might not be the way they like it, or maybe the driver might be to the end of his stint too. So,
well, they just, they were just in the pits and.
Oh, that's correct. You're right. Apologize. See what he says here.
And he is turning it off.
They don't seem to be in a real big hurry. That's never a good sign.
No, but I don't see him hopping out of the car either. But he is just waiting on him. So not sure.
I wonder if maybe they're fueling the car. Maybe they decided to get back out, get a few laps, see what they had before they put fuel in it, and maybe they're going for a run. Driver doesn't seem to have too much concern as he's grabbing a quick drink there. So
yeah,
I can't see out of the mirror real too well on the right side. It looks like they're fueling it maybe.
Yeah,
so
if you look at the little round mirror there, you can see them. They're gassing it up, and that explains the visor being down in 95-degree weather.
That's always fun, and that's a rule, folks. You have to have your visor down. If something were to light up, it's all about driver safety. But with 95-degree weather, you sweat like a pig in there, and I can relate to that. We got a good view here through Oak Tree. Some good single file racing here. Looks like the field's pretty much spread out. That strategy's really spread the field out.
Yep, I'm going to go ahead and put something together here for us for Money Shift, so we can kind of keep an eye on them. At the same time, they've got they're not underneath the hood of the car right now. There's nobody there, so I don't know if they've gone off to go grab something. But maybe we can kind of stick them in a picture-in-picture here and kind of keep an eye on them.
Paulie, I just looked at the order here. The third Rockwell car has crept up to the 11th position, so we may have a RVA versus Visceral and Rockwell battle here very soon. 11th place, another C car coming into the picture.
All right.
Those guys, you weren't kidding when we talked about that earlier. They came to play. They want those watches this weekend. Looking back through the field here a little bit as Paulie's putting that together, we can see it looks like Money Shift is back in the paddock being worked on. We're back at our view here coming off of Oak Tree. It's kind of quiet back there right now. A little bit of single file, a few cars coming at us. So got some good battles coming down the front straightaway though here over by me. Bliss Racing's about to get overtaken by one of the Focuses. That'll be a good battle into one. Back on board with Bill here, just biding his time, throwing it up into fifth, letting those faster guys go, just being there for tomorrow. And that's the key, folks. Just take care of your stuff. Yeah, that glare is getting pretty interesting getting into there. You can see it coming off of the track and everything. You're gonna have to navigate that for the next couple hours. Coming down here into hog pen.
Yeah, this is the area where he was most concerned about. Just not comfortable going down there, really hauling the mail with experience that he's had down there before. He's just never really been comfortable with it.
And when you have those experiences like that, it sometimes takes a little bit to get the monkey off your back because your confidence just gets shaken. But I think a comfortable car with Wittenauer Motorsports, I think Bill will think he'll be fine once he gets into that rhythm and gets some more time in the car.
Right.
He's got a good line out of one right there. Oh, had to catch it a little bit there. Looks like somebody went for a ride there. Nice job by Bill avoiding. I'm not sure who that was, Paulie. I couldn't catch it.
Yeah, just a lot of smoke there. Let's see, check on Flagtronics, and it looks like they do have some amber over there. Looks like they've cleared it though, so it must have been off and back on again.
And we talked about that's a tricky spot. I mean, you're turning the wheel and you're not straightening out all the way. You're progressively going through a turn through there, so you're having to apply power as you're still putting input into the wheel. It can get a little bit sketchy. As we see here, we're looking on it, money shift there. It looks like they're going through, they're trying to diagnose and see if they can get it fixed. I'm sure they're going to give it a yeoman's effort.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they've given up on it, which is kind of what I suspected they would do. But they are they're looking at this thing. So this is encouraging.
I think they're gonna try to get it back out or at least do something with it. So.
Yep. So yeah, you can follow along with your favorite team timing and scoring at racehero.io on the web. You can download their app from the App Store. Race-monitor.com is another option. They have an app as well, Race Monitor. I believe that's a paid subscription though. Some people don't want to pay the $5 or $10 or whatever it is nowadays. So that's an option as well if you want to look at that. I haven't heard anybody really asking me for position. It's a little unusual today, but that's an option for you if you want to follow along with that. And as we see the cars heading down under the bridge here, heading towards those climbing S's.
Hey, Polly.
Hey, there she is.
He just made it into the booth, Polly.
All right. Well, you just got out of the car, girl.
I did. I knew Bill was going into the car next, so I didn't want to dilly-dally.
Oh, that's all right. You take care of yourself. That's the most important thing. So, but it's great to have you back in the booth, and we were able to enjoy watching you drive, and I think we all picked up a few tips here and there because we were able to talk about being prepared for a yellow when it come off of yellow to be ready to pounce, and you definitely were.
Was I pouncing?
You were pouncing. So
yeah.
You at that one, Paulie and I were
Corvette.
just telling viewers about it. You got right by the Corvette.
Can you hear him?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not hearing. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So you made a really good move. You anticipated the restart with the Corvette and a couple other cars, and when they dropped the green, you rolled and got right on by them. So it was. We were telling the viewers just about how that experience really matters with being ready, because taking advantage of getting a faster car, it really helps if you're in a piece that isn't as fast, maybe down the straightaways here.
Yeah. I got the jump on the Corvette. I tried to get the jump on somebody else, and then the green didn't come out exactly when I anticipated, so I had to re-jump.
It's the most annoying factor. You're in the car and you're just, okay, it's going to drop. We're double yellow. It's going to drop. And you're just waiting. You're watching the flagman move his hand up and down. It's like, just please drop the flag.
Well, the first purple 35 that went down, I was on the back straightaway where they had thrown the original white flag for a slow-moving car, and that person forgot to unclick the white flag. So when I came through there, it didn't go green. It stayed white on me. And so it wasn't until I got to the next flag station that I realized it was green. So everybody got the jump on me behind me. And so then I called in and I was like, go find an official and tell them to pull their flag.
So we were talking to the viewership, and we were telling them a little bit. I was giving them a little bit of what my guys were saying with Brew Crew. with the heat that we're dealing with, Paulie just alluded to it, 92 degrees. The track temp's probably triple digits guaranteed.
Oh, it's warm out there.
What's the track, some of the sections? Give us a little insight, because I'm going in here a little later. What's the track like right now? Where are we losing grip? What do we got to watch out for?
Even with the hot conditions, I thought the track felt good. Watch out for if somebody goes off track and throws some of that red mud. It's not really mud. It's kind of
Carolina clay.
Yeah, that doesn't have much grip when it gets tossed back on the track. But I thought that even with the heat, we're running RS4s, and I felt the grip was pretty good.
Still plenty of traction. Don't feel like you're sliding back into.
Yeah.
That's
yeah. I was really enjoying myself. I was trying to be conservative. It was just a second stint. We still got a long race to go, and I got hit pretty early on, maybe 30 minutes in. One of the Boxsters took a pretty late pass. I was already halfway to the apex, but I saw him coming, and so I just was going to tuck in behind him. And someone who I won't call out specifically, RVA, decided they were going to try to jump into that situation as well. And so they ended up hitting me in the left rear.
That makes sense. That happened to me back in the fall here. I was driving with Race Bar, and we were going down into Hogpen, and I was easing off because of a car in front of me, and the 411 car just decided, I'm jumping the curb, and we almost touched. So
we definitely touched.
Oh man,
I hope y'all weren't on my camera then, because I might have said a choice word or two.
I don't think we were.
No.
I don't think we were there.
No, we weren't with you the whole time.
What? Are you serious?
I know. It's hard to believe.
Well, once Bill
Commercial.
got it, we're holding him. All right, so when Bill was up here, we were talking ranges, and Bill said, all right, 226 is my range. I said, all right, we're holding you to it. So we'll have to see over the course of the 24 hours if he gets his 226 he talked about.
Well, I passed the Wittenhauer Mini Cooper, and it was kind of relatively towards the end of my stint, and then they tried to get it back, and I was like, oh no, I'm not giving it back. And I was thinking it was Bill. I was like, Bill, I'm not giving you.
Honestly, I think it was Bill, because we were back and forth a little bit between you guys. It might have been, or it might have been another driver, but it was a fun battle to watch.
And then I was like, well, he's probably not even in the car yet. I'm like, I don't care. So I let him back. Because our car was faster. But, their car handles a little bit better in some of the twisties. But as soon as I get back on the straightaway, I was just going to go blow back by them. So I was trying to put as much space as I could.
So, yeah, Trophy Wife is 25th. Wittenhauer is 24th. They're up ahead about a minute and 14 seconds. And the Trophy Wife car has a lap time. It's 1 second faster than the Wittenhauer car. Fastest lap, that is. So, but yeah, right now the Wittenhauer car is turning laps about 10 seconds a lap faster. So we'll see how long it takes him to catch up with Bill and get by.
Yeah, because we just obviously did a driver change and put in Rob is in the car. Oh, we're right neck to neck, huh?
Yeah, sort of. You're on opposite sides of the track, but yeah. About a minute and, about a minute and 13 seconds. Maybe I got this wrong here. I think I lost track of y'all.
I still got a gap. It's still showing the one lap until one of us crosses over.
Until you crosses over, yeah.
Yep, then I'll be able to.
It was a minute, and it was a little over a minute, yeah, like a minute and a half or something.
Were we in front of them before I pitted?
No, they've been ahead of you.
Oh, okay.
But
you catching them.
Losing them down, actually.
Yeah, I passed them and kept them behind me, and then I lost them behind me for a considerable amount of time. I never saw them come back around through the end of my stint.
Yeah. Right now, Paulie, we're looking about a 1 minute, 2 second gap there. Nice. So probably about half the racetrack based on that time? A little less?
Yeah, a little less.
Yeah, and you guys turned a 227 to his 239. He's just gotten into those 230s, so he's trying to get acclimated to the car. That's what it looks like, and just getting used to it. So
Go get Bill.
He's pulling down, unless I'm looking at this wrong. Looks like he's pulling down on the 323. So I don't know if they're coming back to him or if it's going the other way, but he's holding his own.
Yeah, he's gradually getting faster, which was kind of what we predicted. You know, as you get more comfortable with it, confidence builds. Like, okay, I give it a little more, give it a little more. And you just keep adding in there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty soon,
because he knows his track pretty
you're
well, but
getting
he's never driven that car before until before this morning. I think he did a couple of laps in it.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
Really doesn't help much. You need a lot.
I just got an update real quick. I didn't mean to cut you off. I have one of the Glazed and Confused teams guys here.
Oh.
And they lost, from what I was told, an alternator. That's what dropped them down the order. So I think they're down, yes, into 33rd right now on the 56 A-class car. So we'll have to keep an eye on that and see if they can get back out.
Yeah. Yep, that's what it sounds like. So mechanical woes.
Well, it looks like they had it earlier from what I was just told, and they got back out, and they've picked up a ton of spots, but that's what happened earlier. So if anybody was following the 56 car, it was an alternator issue.
And Money Shift is saying that I saw them blow up that engine. It was on the back. He said we blew up engine number one. It was on the back straightaway. I was going. They were like very evenly paced, and then all of a sudden, and I was like, okay, I think I can get them before like their brake zone, you know. And then all of a sudden, they just like came off the throttle or whatever, and I was like, I saw a little smoke, and I was like, oh, I'm going around because a little smoke, you know, then you drop oil, and then I don't want to go spinning with you.
We did see when you came in the backstretch at one point, I think it was when Money Shift was off the racetrack, there was a full course caution that was coming out. You had backed off for a yellow, and there was a car that buzzed about 3 of you guys.
Yep, I was like, yellow.
Is that okay? We saw you waving, and Polly was like, she doesn't look too happy. I'm like, I'm sure she doesn't if she just 3 cars got buzzed.
Yeah, he was right behind me, and so I was going to pass the car in front of me, and then it went yellow, so I backed off, and then he buzzed all 3 of us, and I was like, it was yellow.
Yeah, I told Polly, I'm like, I think he's going to get a talking to from Jimmy, and I wouldn't want to be in the car for that one. So,
yeah, he went dicing through all those people. It was right on camera. It's like, dude, totally no way is that going to work.
And then you're going to sit in the penalty box for about 10 minutes.
Right.
It's like when you're able to do that, it should throw a flag in your mind that says, you know, maybe we're under caution. And all of a sudden, like Kyle said, I don't just gain 100 horsepower. All of a sudden, it's like something's wrong.
Yeah.
You feel too much like a hero, you're probably doing something wrong.
It's like, how did I go from 0 to Superman? I am in trouble. So Paulie, I just looked too. We're closing in on that 100 lap mark of the race. About 4.5 hours in here. So what's our record for the 24 of laps run?
Oh, I don't remember.
Don't know that one.
So you're supposed to make sure we know the answer before you ask the question. Broadcasting 101.
See, I'm always curious though, because like when they do like the Le Mans and Rolex, with the amount of cautions we've had, I wondered. You know, you always wonder like if you'll get close to that record.
Right,
so
right.
I was wondering, since we're starting to get into triple digits, like what the record for Champ Car is.
Well, we were trying to hit. There was a big number we were trying to hit at Nelson Ledges.
Nelson Ledges, it was 1,000 we were trying to hit.
What did we get to that race? Because I was there at that one.
We were short. We didn't get 1,000 because, you know, the reds and all that.
And then didn't we have that? We had the fog overnight, if I remember. Our car actually rolled in that event too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think we got into 900, but that's insane. You know, that's a lot of laps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for that little racetrack and the fact that we only had an 18 car field that day. I mean, we were green for a while until we got into the overnight hours.
That is one of the things about these 24s. It seems like when you get close into the night, it just stays green forever. You know, you just wah wah just the whole time.
You're begging for a caution at that point because you get into that rhythm and sometimes you just get bleary-eyed and you're begging for that double yellow to hit that reset. But I just saw we had a really good out-braking maneuver by Hard 6 getting into 1 there. Not sure who he passed, but that was a good move into that brake zone.
And then as we're talking about Nelson Ledges, who else but Fred Wolf shows up on the broadcast? And undoubtedly it was Nelson has the record, but yeah, I'm sure they do. I don't think we've ever done anything close to that elsewhere in the 24.
That was my first time at that facility. That is a cool little facility. If anybody's never been, go check it out. Nelson Ledges in the northeast corner of Ohio. It's a cool little gem out there. Not a lot of people know about.
Yep, Garrettsville, Ohio. Very fast racetrack and a lot of fun. A lot of sweeping fast corners. So it's a good time.
Before you go to commercial, I'm going to catch up with a few
right.
housekeepings. The 323, Tom Sheeran was in second, and he wants to say hi to his son, James, who is watching at home. So hi, James. But now for Team Danger, Jason Cornett is in the car, and he'd also like to say hi to his son, Connor, at home. So hi, boys. Your dads are doing awesome.
And Tiffany, do you want to take us out to commercial?
Sure.
All
We're
right.
at Virginia International Raceway, going to do 24 hours, and I don't even know how many hours we're in. But we'll be paying the bills and be right back with you in a few minutes.
There you go.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
Oh, no.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
Working lap 103 here at the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Welcome back to the show, everyone. Dissel Racing Group has now swapped positions to lead the race over Rockwell Autosport. A 16-second gap exists there. RVA Graphics and Wraps in third place in the number 411. And looks like Visceral pitted around lap 72, and Rockwell pitted at lap 81. So this was just a pass for position that took place. I'm not sure what transpired there, but yeah, that happened. So RVA holding in third place, the 411. Rockwell Autosport Development in fourth, and RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 111, in fifth, with Kyle Lockrow and Tiffany Alexander. Tiffany having just got out of the car moments ago. So is Tiffany still back?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Just wondering.
Studying the lap times.
Huh?
Studying my lap times.
Oh, okay.
She's doing homework.
How'd
I
you
was
do?
like, I got down to a 2:25.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'll take that.
Yeah, that's real good. I think their quickest lap time was a
2:24.
24, so that's pretty good. How are you feeling after being out in the heat and everything?
You know, my when I first got it, actually before we went in, they have a cool shirt chest thingy down there that we like kind of pre-chill ourselves before we get in the car, especially as hot as it is, where you don't melt all the ice right off the bat. And I wasn't getting good flow in my cool shirt. I was only getting like half of the front of the shirt and nothing on the back. So we were messing with it, couldn't get it to work. I was like, I don't know if I can do 2 hours in the car with no cool shirt, man. It's hot out there. So Rick went back to the RV and got me another shirt. I put another shirt on, and so like it was, my stomach was still cold even after I came in and changed clothes.
That's good.
Like, I mean, it kept me, like, my head was sweaty, obviously, right? Like, but I mean, it really worked out really nicely because Alan built his own cool shirt box, and it's enormous. I mean, like, it's like twice the size of my cool shirt box. So it like lasts the full 2 hours for real.
Nice. Well, we're off track and full send. They fully sent it.
They definitely sent it.
Kidding.
Got it back.
Nice save there as we're heading down toward Oak Tree. That's the second car we've seen in the last 20 minutes that's gone off there. I think it's getting slick up there. Tiffany could probably attest to it, but that's a hard area if you miss your mark.
So he's in the climbing, then trying to see where he...
Line looked good.
Yeah.
Oh, back end stepped out. And you're right. Yep. So
that's a fast and scary little turn.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Huggy. You were making the car dance out there. I was trying to keep up with you. It's always good to have a rabbit, right?
Helps you not lose focus in the car either.
Yeah. He was a little faster than me, though.
Chris.
The way he was dancing down the roller coaster, I'm like, yeah, I'm not that brave.
Chris Huggins just stepped into the booth with us guys. He's only got a lap or two around VIR. He doesn't really know a whole lot about any of the Champ Car stuff here. So
still learning.
Yeah, still learning. But as Tiffany said, he was doing a dance down through a hog pen and a roller coaster. But very experienced driver. So.
It was definitely make the car dance. I mean, it was loose, but it was like under control. You did almost lose it after one time, but you got it. He said it was under control. Looked like it was right over the edge of like intention, though.
He was walking that tightrope.
Oh, you had to get the tires out to make them stick. He's working on his drifting skills.
There you go. You gonna go out west to Irwindale and give those boys all they can handle? Well, that explains it.
Oh, that's the comfort level. I'm not good at drifting. I keep trying to save the car. I've done most of my driving in a Boxster, mid-engine car. So I get in a front-engine car, I'm like, it feels weird. So I have to acclimate for a little bit. Seeing what all was going on the YouTube chat. Oh, Fred Wolf said, congrats to your rocket. Thank you. Appreciation. Try to keep my nose clean.
Got some of our loyal viewers here tuning in, letting us know what they're thinking.
Just making sure Bill didn't pass me.
Looks like we're on board with the Red Kite 17, the 701 car that just came out of Oak Tree, heading up the hill on the back straightaway in their E36. So looks like he's on pace for a pretty solid time right now based on his what he's got in the car here. So just smooth and steady. That's the biggest thing. Just getting up to that top speed. He's about 121 there, and then under braking, nice and smooth. Looks like he's approaching a little bit of traffic as he heads into roller coaster. Got a late move here. Ooh, that was a little questionable there by Rockwell. That could have gone wrong real quick, but looks like they got away with it.
Got a lot of damage, unfortunately. Got some news on Money Shift Racing. Chris just sent me this picture.
Oh, no.
And in fact, he just sent me another picture. So that's just part of it. Here's another part of it.
Yeah, it went kaboom when I was right beside them.
There's several valves laying down in the intake manifold. Looks like they pulled the intake off, and it must be one of those that'll split. And so they split the intake to look down inside, and you can see they've got quite a bit of engine damage there, unfortunately. So looks like she gave up.
I saw a little bit of smoke, and I was I wasn't directly behind him. I was stepped out half a car length, and I was like, nope, getting a little further over.
Smart move on your part here.
I don't want to be in their oil or whatever. Yeah,
that could have gone wrong. So,
in the Blake's garage car, the current driver is Dusty Smith, according to my updates. Some of these are probably going to be a little bit behind, but I'll go ahead and do them anyway.
Holly and I actually were just talking about that. They just crept into the top 10. So Blake's garage.
Oh, did they?
They just moved into the 10th position not long ago. So
that's awesome. And there's some Miatas out there that are stupid fast. I mean, one of them was pulling the E36 down the back straightaway. I mean, he's pulling me. And I was like, you're kidding.
I think that was that patriotic scheme we were talking about, Paulie. Is it
Wheels in America?
Is that what it was? Yeah, they were just, that car is just, yeah, you're not wrong, stupid fast.
We've got some pro drivers here this weekend, and I wonder if they got hooked up with one of these quicker cars and they're just annihilating everybody. It's crazy fast.
They were definitely showing me how it was done.
Yeah. The RPG car, Wheels America, is another one that, up in 7th place there, A-class car. That's probably what it is. Wheels America sounds like a car that would be painted up in the patriotic colors.
It was red, white, and blue. Yep.
And they, like you said, they were just blowing by everybody, embarrassing everyone out there. It was crazy. So RPG, the lead B-class car there in 8th place. They dropped a couple spots, but
I battled with somebody in the Wheels of America car for a while. He'd get in front of me, and then I get back in front of him. We back and forth, and then they must have changed drivers because the other guy blew past me like I was standing still.
And it could have been one of those pros. I heard kind of through the paddock, just kind of through the grapevine. Ben Keating was here. I know Tyler Hoffman's here. He does some of the IMSA, the Lamborghini stuff. So we've got some guys that have trickled down from those IMSA ranks that are playing around, getting some seat time this weekend, probably getting ready to contend for those championships at the end of the year.
Getting some practice in.
Exactly.
In the Science Project car this morning, Mark Bazin started out, and Paul Bloomfield is in the car now. I'm just going through some of these updates. Andy Nelson of Ontario, Canada, was in the Wittenhauer for the second stint. And I believe Bill Strong is in there for the third stint.
He is in there right now. We're actually looking right at Bill as he navigates through the lower S's. That might have been the Sparrow Speed car that went by him. I think that was their car, but a nice out-braking move there into 4 and 5. But Bill's heading up the hill here.
Looks like he's starting to figure it out.
His times are gradually coming down, yeah.
Oh, Trophy Wife passed him. We should have been like paying attention.
237.68. Yeah, he's getting it figured out, guys.
Michael Slideways Hunter is in for the 330s.
Slideways.
Isn't that funny? In the Bliss Racing car, the Red Rocket, Chip Huggy's teammate is in the car now.
Okay.
See what else we got in here. Blake's Garage says they have a live stream. Did you get that?
No,
got one of those?
I don't think I did. Let me see. No.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
There was somebody that came up earlier about wanting to incorporate a live stream, so I meant to pass that along. I apologize.
I'm sending
it. Betty White.
Oh, I love that car. I mean, oh, they did? Okay, so it's in here somewhere then. I've got to just catch up. I'll send what I got to Polly. There you are.
Oh, I found it. I found it's the number 248, maybe.
Yep, 248. Yep.
Okay.
I just sent the link anyway, though.
All right, thanks. I'll work on that.
And let's see. In the chump change, they got their muffler repair. They're working on the muffler repair. They found a pinion seal leak, working on that as well. Found and fixed a brake cooling duct problem. So they had all kinds of problems, but they're working on it, and I guess they're thinking they can get it all fixed and back out again. In the 901 Motorsports car, the 903 had to have an alternator changed.
Okay. I think we watched them do that on pit road.
Okay.
Didn't know what they were doing, but we saw them working on it.
Oh, so we were talking about the heat earlier. One of the for the 281, the lot lizards, one of their drivers got sick from the heat. So they had to take her to medical.
Oh.
But she's okay and sitting up and everything, but got overheated and went to medical.
Ugh.
So I hope
you know who that driver was. So
Ellen?
Yeah, Ellen Sullivan. Yeah.
Okay.
She was driving that car with her husband Mike and Camp Teague and a couple others. So I hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, I hope that's hard. I mean, once you get overheated, it's really hard to get back on the other side of it.
Yeah, it's just miserable. It makes you sick and everything. It's awful.
I mean, especially with it being hot outside. It's not like, I'm overheated now. I'm not going to be hot anymore.
And there's no shade really here at VIR
not.
either, unless you're under a tent. So hopefully Ellen will get some fluids in her and maybe she'll get back in later in the race. So back on board with your guys, Tiffany, right here.
There's Rob.
Looks like he's chasing one of the either Rockwell or Atlanta Speedworks Boxsters down through here.
Dang, he just beat my time. Jerk.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. That Atlanta Speedworks car is giving him what for, so.
Yeah, I think it was the 981 I was going back and forth with. Pass me, and then I pass him back.
But so far, so good. You guys are having a good race.
Yeah. So. They started way in the back, so. Like, way in the back. Like, we're in 23rd now, but we came up 24 spots.
But you stayed away from, how many times have we been here for the 24? And how many cautions have we seen so far? You guys are staying out of trouble. Sometimes it's not a bad thing for this race.
Trying to stay out of trouble. It's not a natural thing for me always. I have to work on it. I was like, Tiffany, you will not hit other cars. You will not hit other cars.
Were you giving yourself a pep talk
Yes.
under the car before we went green?
I was like, Dana said, leave room. I'm leaving room. At least half a car room.
Got Blake's Garage here.
Yeah, they're steadily moving up, like I said, up in the top 10 now. And what's their gap to the Fuse 15 ninth place? Because they just seem to be smooth and steady so far. It looks like
It's like a minute and 16 seconds, maybe? Or is that it?
Ooh, that was, wow.
Sketch?
Okay. Well, that was a little sketchy there. I think he moved over to let that BMW go. I'm not sure if that EC car just parked it, or I don't know what he was doing.
Oh, we're going to caution here. There may be an issue over there.
Code 35. It looks like we got a car stopped on the backstretch.
Yeah.
By South Paddock.
Yeah, they've got 993 listed as the car that stopped there.
Clapped out racing BMW C-Class car.
So that is that's the deal. You can see the cars have already slowed, heading up the backstretch there to the scene of the crime.
We'll have to see. We're back under caution, Paulie. We'll have to go back to that strategy we talked about before Tiffany got out and joined us back up here. We'll have to see if anybody takes advantage of the code 35 and with the strategy, we're approaching the 5-hour mark.
I saw when I was out there, it was like approaching the 4-hour mark, like maybe I'm just gonna say like 15 minutes before. And I radioed my guys to see if they wanted me to come in because I was coming down the roller coaster. So, but they were not ready. So I did another lap and just tried to finish out my stint. But I saw a lot of people duck in and go ahead and take that a little early. But, you know, it was a long caution.
I believe that was the one that we were about 20, 30 minutes almost in there. We were on there for a long time. There was something that happened over
The one that was so long, a Miata went off. I don't know this track that well. Like maybe 5 or 6 or 7 at the beginning of the climbing part of it, and hit the wall pretty hard. And they had to get the tractor out and repack the tires and stuff. And then as soon as they finally got that finished, then another car right almost in the exact same area just pulled off track. Did so then they still had to get that one. So there was a car sitting on the front straightaway did. And the Miata hit right about the same time. So I passed the car as he's pulling off on the front straightaway. Then I go over there and the Miata had just hit, like wherever that is, like 6, I think. And then as soon as they got that cleared, I'm sure they were thinking, okay, now we're and then the other car poured off. So that's why it was so long.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It was the Stinky Rat car that actually stopped up here on the front stretch.
Oh, okay.
It was their Audi.
It was a big car.
Yeah, it was a big car. I couldn't tell because honestly from up here, I'm like, I couldn't tell. I was like, is that a BMW or what? But it was.
Didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
And somebody went off in 3-4, and he was like like totally like Dukes of Hazzard style, like through the dirt, throwing up dirt. And I'm just like, well, I'm gonna pass you on the track on the inside, like still on the track. But I was trying to like make sure he didn't like shoot across the track because I like was also battling somebody. I was like watching him. It was like a black BMW, I think.
So yeah, Steve, you can go to race monitor. It's race-monitor.com and look at live timing and look for the Champ Car Lifeline 24-hour classic. There to follow along time. You can also go to racehero.io or pick up their app in the App Store. Again, looking for that same event, Lifeline 24-hour classic, Champ Car, and you can follow along with timing and scoring that way. As we're under caution here for a car that's stranded over on the back stretch. Looks like they're just part way up the back stretch there. So drivers
are kind of. The back stretch is so fast.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we're at the very top of 5th gear, and the car starts getting like really light right before you get into your brake zone. You're like,
Yeah, in our car with Brew Crew, when I practiced yesterday. I was legging it out down the back straightaway just so I knew what I had, and we were almost to the red line in 5th gear before braking, and I'm like, wow, I did not think we were going to let go that hard, but that up and down, and you're just
you're in it, yeah. I wonder what the top out speed of some of these cars are, because we're definitely getting close to it.
We did not hitting it. See one of the cars, I'm not sure, it might have been a Miata just a little bit ago. I was commenting on it. They were at 122 before they got on the brakes, and it was like right around the 4 marker. So
okay.
Be interested to see what like Rockwell and RVA and Visceral and some of those guys are topping.
Yeah, Visceral is really fast back in the back straightaway.
Here comes the valve cover. So it looks like they're going down into the engine. They're going to take that head off. I've never seen an engine that busted all the heads of the valves off like that. It was pretty bizarre. So it definitely got murdered.
That's a shame. I mean, they were moving through the field too, just biding their time, just trying to get through. I mean, they had a fast piece. We've talked about it a few times since I got up here, just how that car is always fast though. But yeah, that is not a good sign.
So if anybody's looking at like race here, race monitor, at the very bottom, number 79 is the 4 boobs car. And it shows no laps turned. But they have had some engine issues. So they were working on it, and they're trying to fix it and get that car out. So they are not out yet. They're not done yet.
Down, but not out. Don't
Right.
count them out yet, folks.
I thought Brew Crew got back in. I haven't seen the car in a while. So Paulie, I'm thinking maybe we're not back out yet. So
All right, I'm looking through the standings here. We'll see race hero.
8th. See, we were in the 70s a little bit ago. I wonder if we went back out and had a well, we've gained 4 spots from what I could see, so we might be back out. I might just be deceived because we're under caution.
Well, the laggard car is not showing turning laps, but yeah, we're under caution, so it can throw you off a little bit.
Yeah, it's not very reliable. Did you say you did or didn't have the Betty White car, the live link?
There was a team member that came up. And
I
they
have
said,
it, so I could send it to him if he needs it.
Yeah, I think they were
Polly?
trying to get.
I
hooked
don't
up.
think I have it.
I'll send it to you.
All right. So what's
That car is so funny. You come up on it, and it's got a huge Betty White's the whole back of the car shooting you a bird.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing is awesome.
Awesome.
That is typical.
It makes
Betty
me
White.
chuckle.
God rest her soul. Right now, she'd be all telling us what we're doing wrong
86.
and laughing at the process.
I just went back and watched all the seasons of the Golden Girls again. I forgot how much I enjoyed that show.
That show was funny.
I have it on like the Roku TV or something. I was like, yeah, I'll do that.
And it's funny seeing her from when she did Rose in that show, but then you see her when she did some of the other roles, and she was just like flipping you the bird and doing this. It's just a totally different.
I loved her in the Lorax. She was the voice of the grandma. That was fantastic.
But her range was, incredible. And my dad was filling me, and we were watching a game show network one time. And her husband, that had passed away, Alan Ludden, did the old Password show. didn't know that.
Really?
So, yeah, my dad is useless knowledge of TV, movies, anything. So I'm like, oh, okay, something I didn't know. So it looks like we're back on board with Blake's Garage, still under code 35 here.
In the Sparrow Speed car, we have Jason was doing the first stint, and then Karthik was in for the second stint, and now Clinton is in for the third stint in that Sparrow Speed car.
They're always a quick car when they come here too. They
Yeah.
usually if they stay together, they have a pretty good piece.
Wittenhauer says, he goes, we just made the terrible decision to send Bill Strong out in our Mini Cooper.
Pray for us.
We are. Trust us.
All right, so we'll go ahead and take a quick break here and be back in a few. So, yeah, stay with us. We're under caution right now. Working lap 111. Visceral Racing Group in the lead. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Race well underway. The race went green at noon, so we're 5 hours into this race and counting checkered flag tomorrow at noon to complete 24 hours, we hope, of racing. Hopefully we don't have any delays at night, but anything is possible at VIR, including fog, and I mean a lot of it. As we go to caution, so a caution being thrown. Looks like we got a car stopped heading down into turn number 1, according to Flagtronics. And yeah, looks like it's one of the white and that's
that
orange.
Looks like that Audi, Paulie, that we've been talking about that's kind of been touch and go with some of the speed here. Looks like it finally gave up the ghost here going into 1.
Yeah. That's maybe car. I can't tell with all that congestions down there. But obviously, emergency crew on scene there. I'll check with the driver to see what's going on with the car and why they're stopped. I'm like, yeah, I need towed.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do that.
Can you give me a ride, please?
We can do that.
So I'm looking at our top 10 here, Paulie, as the VIR safety team goes to rescue that Audi. I'm seeing a few more. Rockwell's third car has crept into the top 10. Again, might be a cycle of stops, code 35 being under yellow, but it's crept into the top 10. Blake's Garage is up to 9th, and Fuse 15 has worked its way up to 7th. So those new players are starting to work their way in, and that other Atlanta Speedworks car, 981's up to 12th, and Sparrow Speed not far behind in 13th. So we got some new players coming.
Yeah, another team that's been working pretty hard is Red Kite 7. They've passed 25 cars for position. Not to be outdone, the team ahead of them, MDR Motorsports, they show 44 cars passed. And Sparrow Speed ahead of them shows 47. There's got to be an award for most cars passed. Fuse 15 in 7th place has shown they passed 47.
Should do an Ironman award for passing the most cars.
Yeah, it's like it must be the Checo, Sergio Perez passing award. It must be RPG, 49 cars, according to Race Hero, passed per position. That's a pretty impressive number. The Red Kite giving a wave to either to us or to the corner worker there as they're cycling around under this caution. And the car's heading down. Looks like they've already gotten that car hooked up and pulled out of that spot, but maybe not off track yet. So,
well, it doesn't look like they're worried too much about any fluid right there, so that hopefully should expedite the caution a little bit if we don't have to worry about cleaning up anything. So I'm sure they'll get to that cutout there where we would turn to go for the north course and get off track, or bring it around to turn 2 and dive off.
Yeah, I got a message from Kevin over at Money Shift Racing, and as I indicated in the chat, that they are going to pull that engine out, and in fact, he'd also followed up and said they have a complete engine and a transmission, but it's an untested engine from an importer, so it doesn't sound like it's a used engine. It's just not been tested, but it's going to get tested today.
Oh, well, looks like we're going back green here. The flag just came back out, but hopefully, even if they're not in contention, you can turn it into a test session. So if they're looking to use that at an upcoming event, great way to kind of break it in and just kind of see what you got going forward.
Yep.
So I got the 17 Atlanta Speedworks Boxster here, getting back up to speed, working through NASCAR bend here. Solid line. Going down into turn 4. Got a bit of clear racetrack to work with here. We talked about earlier, Paulie, this section, you can get in trouble real quick, and we've already seen some cautions down here through 5 and 6. So really, hopefully, as things cool off, maybe it'll be a little easier to navigate, but until that sun goes down, I think it's going to be a handful.
Yeah, you could really see all the tire marks of guys crisscrossing the track, losing control, heading through that the snake area, heading towards the climbing S's. So got to be careful through here.
Looks like he's got a good solid line here, about 91, slows it down. Ooh, good catch there. See that back end, Tiffany and I just talked about it before the break there. That back end about stepped out and made a heck of a save right there, because that could have been catastrophic.
Yeah, we watched one of the guys, I don't think it was last year, I think it was the year before, just do quite a pirouette coming out of there in a Boxster. Just lost it right there at the top of the hill, and around she went. And it's a gigantic grass field on the other side there, but it's still pretty terrifying for sure.
You carry so much speed here, and we talked about, I mean, if you don't get it eased up enough, or if you miss your mark even one little bit, I mean, you're going to go for a ride, because that racetrack just goes away from you and down very quickly.
Right. Right, there's no grip to be had. The car's too light. Once it drops off like that, crazy.
I would like lift off the throttle, let it settle, just split second, right, and then brake. Just give it just a little settle, just to make it feel less like.
Well, it's unnerving, and I mean you have to, because I mean the car's so late through there, because you come up the hill, up through those S's or up those upper S's, and then you make that turn and you're just coming over that crest and the car is barely getting settled before you make that left-hand turn. So, I mean, you really have to be cognizant of what you're doing and the feedback that car is giving you before you give too much input.
Yeah, and you're the top of 5th gear, so you're going as fast as the car will go. I mean, for real. And then you got to pull it all the way down to 3rd gear and make a very a soft left and a pretty sharp right.
And it is. It's a soft left, and you feel like you're on top of the racetrack, because all of a sudden
you kind of are.
And you move the car over. I've found, at least when I've done it, you move the car over to the right, all the way toward that rumble strip. But it just, if you hit that little concrete one, if you jump it almost like a cushion on a dirt track, it'll help the car step out. So it's like you got to be real careful.
Yeah.
Ironically, we're just talking about it as we see your guys working through it. So looks like he's trying to get by the Crown Vic right there, 281. The Lot Lizard team there.
Yeah, Rob, go out there and make it look easy, right?
Well, I tell you what, whoever's in that car right now, he is giving Rob a run for his money. Rob didn't exactly get to roll the left there on him, so good job by that driver in Lot
I'm trying to
Lizard.
I think Rob drove with us last 24, the last year, and then it was me and Rob and Alan Barksdale, that owns the car, drove the car for the Sebring race, the New Year's Eve race.
Nice thumbs up there by him. I think he was giving the thumbs up to the Crown Vic. So
yeah, he's a good driver. He drives a BMW, pretty regularly. And then he's a part of. I met him and Jerome both, the one that started the car this morning. I guess Todd met him first. I mean, Alan. I'm sorry, Todd's his brother. He A2 Racing, and so he raced with them. We shared pits with them, and they were such cool guys. So we've befriended them and race together now.
Now, Visceral just came out of the pits a couple laps ago, and now RVA Graphics and Wraps have brought both of their cars into the pits for their pit stops. And
out of 3rd, and it was 5th place, I believe. It already dropped to 6th. Yeah.
I did just get an update from our Brew Crew guys. The car's not back out yet. I think they're just taking the time, kind of going through with a fine-tooth comb, just making sure we don't have any other problems. So I think we're still going to be hanging out for a bit.
Oh, I'm sure I have updates. Let me check my phone. Tried to eat too much spicy stuff all at once, and now my sinuses are angry.
Oh, okay.
In the Stugmobile, which is currently running in 21st place, the second driver today was Philip Mills in the car, and the current driver is Chris W. in that one. It's a BMW, I believe. What else do we have? Bent Over Racing is giving me an update. He said, we've been off track so much, we're just looking to turn consistent laps at this point and play the long game. I do believe I saw them adventuring in the dirt, having quite the agricultural journey.
We just transitioned to their onboard right here. So let's take a look at them. Let's see if they can avoid a little agricultural racing here.
I think this is Ken Shipley in the car, if my notes are up to date.
If anybody with Ben Over Racing's listening, shoot Tiff a text and let us know who's in the car right now. Keep us posted. And if you guys are going to do any agricultural racing, at least
do our cameras on you.
Yeah. So far, so good. Line looks good. Line looks good up to the S's.
Let's see. For RVA, in the 411 is, or probably was, let's see. Yeah, it was Austin Dodge this last time. I think they're in doing their changes right now. But Austin Dodge was in this last stint, and Sandy Wiggins was in the 111, and Austin was in the 411. So they're getting a driver change now, and we'll see when they send me some more info.
Yep, they've left the pits, and they're back out on the track now. And Hammerhead's racing in the pits now. Everybody else in the top 50 are on the racetrack and turning laps. And the EC car of Team Bruce Innovations, that car that had contact with the number 903 of 901 Motorsport, and then they were off the track for a little while with some fuel spillage problems, are back on the racetrack, turning laps. They're in 49th, and they do hold the fastest lap time of the day with a 2:12.385.
Wait, who has the fastest time of the day?
It's
it's EC car.
Yeah, it's an EC car, Team Bruce Innovations.
Surprising.
Is that Mustang?
No, that's a
It's
BMW.
a BMW. It's
Oh,
white.
okay. The red Mustang was kind of fast too. Definitely an EC car though. I'm wondering who's got the fastest time that's a
The
class competitor.
Section 8 Racing Mustang you talking about?
It's like a dark red, like a deep red, not quite maroon, but maybe. Let's see. Rockwell's got a 2:14. Anybody got anything that beats that? 2:14.1. Bissell's got a 2:14.4. His fastest time.
So far, that seems to be our winner. But we'll see if we got anybody that may have fallen out here earlier.
I mean, it's not uncommon for them to come to a track and have
7 by
the fastest.
I think that's the Mustang you're talking about, Section 8 Racing. We were talking about that earlier.
The 2007?
Yes.
Okay. I don't see anything under 2:14.1. So, yeah, Rockwell's got...
I got a 2:15 with the...
Is it EC as well?
Yep.
Let's see. And there's a 2:14.3 is EC as well. Okay. So, yeah, they're the fastest class car is the number 1 of Rockwell Autosports Development. The car was like stupid quick, so yeah. I believe it. In the Racing for Heroes, they said they've got their live feed back up. See, I don't know all the Army lingo for PO2, but Steve Zambrick is in the car, and SSG is something.
Petty officer?
What's SSG mean?
Staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant.
Okay. Jesse Elliott is in the number 71. Y'all have to spell it out for me. I was too lazy to go to boot camp.
That's Racing for Heroes, you said?
Yes.
They said they had a live stream?
Yes. Okay. Can we send it to you again? I'll check it.
Did you already send it to me? Okay.
Probably.
I probably
It's working.
Forgot it.
We've got a local yellow down.
I think it went down for a while. Let's see. I'll send it to you.
Let's see what's going on here.
Well, if I'd stopped clicking on it and just...
We have a stalled car. Looks like Lot Lizard, the Crown Vic, is stalled just to the right outside of turn 1, guys.
Okay.
So not sure what happened there.
There we go. Sent.
All right, Tiffany.
So I'm anticipating if that car doesn't get moving, we're probably going full course yellow.
Yeah, it's not a very good feed.
Oh.
Okay. Cool.
Working.
Well, thanks for trying to.
Okay. And then 996 of Atlanta Speedworks. John Allen was in for that second stint, and then Chris Matos is in now. They had the tire rub that caught the shock on fire.
Oh.
They lost some laps repairing it, but I think they may have gotten it fixed now, I guess.
We just went under full court. Yep, we are code 35. So we're back under full course caution here at VIR for the Lifeline 24-hour classic. So Rockwell Autosport in the championship winning car from last year is still out front. Visceral Racing in the 918 is second. The RVA Graphics 411 third. 715 Rockwell is fourth. And the RPG is rounds out your top 5. We're just shy of 5.5 hours.
I didn't even know a shot could catch on fire.
That's impressive.
Well, it's got oil in it, and if you overheat the seals, then the oil would leak from the shock, and then if you get something else that's hot enough, it could catch fire, like brake rotor.
But there's always a first in racing. There's always a first of something to happen.
Leave it to us, yeah.
Right.
Leave it to us to find a way.
The one thing I will never forget that was the first that racing introduced me to was freezing fog. Doc was for sure that they made that up for quite some time, but we did figure out that was actually a legit thing that he and I both have made it through our entire life without ever hearing or seeing until it happened at Road Atlanta while we were trying to race.
Oh, Road Atlanta.
Let's see. Scott Huey was in the car for full send for that second stop. And then Ben Fong, a.k.a. Benny Obscene. Okay. Some interesting nicknames for their fellas in the car now.
We don't have a camera on them, do we, Paulie? Because that might explain the nickname. That might explain the nickname.
Oh.
Yeah, we had a camera in full send. Remember? Because
yes.
saw him send it off the
agriculture.
track.
Yes.
I saw him send it off the track.
Danger. Here's
We'll
full
have to
send.
check in and see if anything's obscene.
Benjamin Fong in the car.
Ben Fong, yep.
Nothing obscene so far. It looks very calm.
Benny
Both hands on the
Obscene.
wheel. Okay.
I mean, you think they're like pro wrestlers or something with some of these names.
As long as he doesn't get on top of the wall and give somebody an elbow or something after the race, I think we're okay.
Well, I mean, that would probably be better if we didn't do that. Yeah.
Well, probably would be.
I'm feeling the concrete is hot and less bouncy than like the wrestling ring.
All right.
But like, I haven't tried it.
Getting the signal that they're going back to green.
Yep, we just went back green, Paulie. It just came out a second ago. I can see the flagman at the flag station waving right now.
So according to Race Hero, Rockwell Autosport Development leads the race in the number 1 car. Then it's Vissel Racing Group in the number 918. RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411. Rockwell Autosport Development in the 715 is 4th. Then it's RPG, the lead B-class car, now in 5th place. They just keep climbing. RVA Graphics and Wraps 111 is 6th. Fuse 15, which is the lead A-class car, is in 7th. Wheels America Racing behind them in 8th. Blake's Garage 9th. And Rockwell Autosport Development, the number 10 car, is in 10th. Unofficially. And let's look at your top 10. Brew Crew Racing still working on their machine. Money Shift Racing blew an engine, and they're in the process of swapping out a replacement engine as we speak. In fact, got the engine up on the crane right there.
Oh, that looks like a lot of work. The Red Kite number 7, that's a 701 car, the BMW named Bruce. Brian Searfoss is in the car right now.
Been over racing, bringing it behind the wall.
We got that. Yeah, wonder what's going on there.
Let's see if we can listen in when they park. Maybe we'll get an idea.
So David Henry is now in the Bliss Racing car from 4 to 6.
That might be your car there, Tiffany. Sorry, folks. That's my sleepy time of the day.
It's too early to start that, Paulie.
I know. This is it. I'm at my best in the morning, and we're past my nap time. Yeah.
Oh, Benover is bringing it into the paddock.
Yeah.
So I guess they're like proctologists or something, because it says on the back of their car, like, get Benover to check for prostate cancer, to prevent prostate cancer or something like that. So,
that's funny.
I thought that was very funny.
Yeah.
Give them extra props for uniqueness.
Yes.
That's not where I was thinking they were going with that, but much better than where my dirty mind went. Lord help me.
The only thing you're missing is one of the guys with a rubber glove to go, all right.
Right.
Let's go.
They should have that on their lollipop to like flag their driver
Yes,
in,
they
like a
need
big rubber glove.
Yes, exactly. I was just thinking that. Pretty animated here from the driver in the car right now. So something broke. Speed.
It's like between a half and 3/4.
So in the Bliss Racing car, David Henry is in. I can't remember if I said that or not. They said they got their feed working again, their stream. I'll send that to you, Polly, if you don't have that.
Okay.
Well, let me check it, make sure it's working.
So they were asking the driver about how much fuel they had in there.
I wonder if we got maybe a fuel pickup problem, fuel pump issue. So.
Yeah, I don't know. But wait and see.
Still chugging.
Yep. We're back to green, so.
What are we looking at time-wise here?
Let's see. That was
Central. So I think it's 6:30.
3:54.
Nope, that's
lap times, you mean, or?
Yeah, I was saying let's check in on Bill and see, because last we checked he was a 2:37. Let's see if he's gotten comfortable with that car.
Well, he turned to 2:36 once or twice. That looks like his best so far.
Or no, I'm sorry, that's the wrong car.
Here we go.
So
237, 238, 240. There was in and out of yellows though. 237, 36.
I'm sure if he had a clean lap, he'd be in those 22s.
Right.
Absolutely.
Just needs a couple of clean laps.
And when he comes back up, he's going to say, if I had just had a couple clean laps,
yeah.
26 would have been gangbusters.
That's mine. I know it.
Nah, he's doing a good job, though. He's chasing somebody down in front of him, just working on, it looks like one of the Miatas.
I think he just came around him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
We're pulling
He's
for you,
doing his
Bill.
thing. He's doing his thing, yeah.
He is. So Atlanta Speedworks, are they heading back out?
Yeah, looks like it. I thought maybe they were going to go behind the wall the way they dove back to the right. I think he was just trying to make sure he didn't get stuck behind this guy. Yeah, he needs to do that. He needs to pull around.
The 420 of brake check, that's that 96 Corvette. They're working on the steering rack. They had a slow power steering fluid leak in the steering rack, so they're working on that.
Oh, okay.
24 hours. This is not a track you want to do without power steering if you can help it.
Let's see, the 275 looks like they're headed back out. Do you have my number sheet over there under that?
I do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't remember what the team that is. Oh, that's Hammerheads Racing. 275.
All right, so while you're working on that, we're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few minutes. That's right. Rockwell Autosport Development retakes the lead, working lap 122. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. Yeah, I heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, for the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
All right, welcome back to the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. We're under caution again. Looks like we have a car stopped near a roller coaster this time. So we'll see if we can find out what's going on there.
Paulie, it looked like we had another one stop down right to the left side at the turn in, just past it at turn 1, too. Not sure which vehicle it was.
All right. Yeah, there we can see the cruiser rolling. Yeah, it looks like he's just facing us, like he got turned around.
Like he's turned around and then stuck there?
I don't know. Did he back into that? It almost looks like he did get into the
tires. From the angle.
They're calling in 980, which is Visceral's Boxster. So I'm not sure if that is the car that I just caught the tail end of the corner workers talking.
Yeah, it looks like he's all the way into the tires back there.
It looks like a green car here in the one. So I wonder if maybe it's one of Open Throttles. They've got that lime green, possibly.
Yeah, they're all green. I think the Visceral Boxster is blue.
Don't want to insinuate, folks, but we're just trying to get an idea here.
Yeah, they don't really have it. They don't have it marked properly, so we don't know what the car number is. But let's see if we look at the race monitor. We got Fuse and Blake's not turning laps, and now Summit Point Drivers Club.
They just called 248 in. Like I said, but I didn't catch the beginning of it.
That's Blake's.
Mm-hmm. But it could just be because it's under caution that it looks.
No, that's the link we got. Yeah, he's at a weird angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't look like he's moving.
No.
He's watching other cars moving.
And that's in that turn into roller coaster to go down the hill there. I wonder if
Yep, they're
something
going to get
happened.
that one. Yep. 248.
That's a shame. Up to 10th place.
Two cars go off at almost the same time.
Driver seems to be okay. He seems to be talking to safety and communicating with them. Maybe they'll try to get it fired back up.
This heat is just brutal on cars and people and equipment and all of the things.
Let's see if we can back it up. Maybe we can get an idea of what happened here. Take a look at this, Kyle and Tiffany. Coming up to the top of roller coaster here. Whoa!
Oh!
Whoa! What the heck?
He either got
broke
turned
something.
or I wonder if something wheel hopped and broke. Because
I
he
think
shifted late, so I wonder. I'm not sure.
I think something broke on the car, like a half shaft or something.
Terrifying.
The way it turned so hard. I think he broke a half shaft or something. Let's see what happened. Or brake lock up. You could hear something mechanical. You guys can't hear it. I keep forgetting that. But
Yeah, he looks good coming here. He's into the brakes, and he went deep in there, but he's in that Miata. Looks like he really got on about the 4.
When he turns back right is when.
yeah, as soon as he started to turn it, it's like the wheel broke or something. He was fine. His downshift, everything was clean. He didn't do anything wrong. It just looked to me like as soon as he started to bend in that corner, all of a sudden, it just broke.
Everything went wrong.
Any chance maybe a drive shaft gave out or something? Because it looks like he's looking for a gear, and it looks like the car's got me drive.
Yeah, like if it's a half shaft or something like that, and it doesn't have posi, it would do something. But yeah, broken. Something broke on it for him and turned him around right away. He just as he was bending in, he said something in the rear end went out, so he too was feeling something back there. Could be the diff broke.
Yeah.
He's not sure. He's saying something. He's not sure. That's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, 10th place car. I mean, those guys were having a heck of a race, and that's a really rough spot to have that happen because I mean, you're a passenger at that point.
But at least he did get it slowed down, so it wasn't on the left-hander; it was on the right-hander that it went. So you got to get slowed down a little bit more versus spinning it triple digits.
Like William got out of the car. William got out of the car.
We got to put that on his name tag, William. It's got to be on the dash.
William. Did Money Shift get going again? Money Shift is in the process of changing an engine. They reported to us that they've got a spare engine from an import company. It's not tested, but they're going to go ahead and swap out, and so they're going to get her going again. That's the plan.
I love that my Fitbit gives me steps for driving. I'm at 15,000 now.
Good job. Look at you, an overachiever.
Right? I'm like, yes.
Yeah, like I said, Paulie, the only reason I was wondering if it was that wheel hop is just because he had downshifted, and then all of a sudden when he turned in, I just didn't know if it did that because it had that evil hospital wop to it, or wobble to it. It just, but you said, we can't hear on this side, so.
Yeah, he had a nice clean rev match downshift. I mean, it was perfect. He didn't do anything wrong, and just as he bent into the corner, it just broke. And it sounded like metal. It sounded ugly.
Oh,
not just somebody sliding off the track. So like he said, this something in the back end of the car broke. I don't know if a wheel actually broke. It was something like that. As soon as he started to bend in and pressure, that side load got into the car and it just broke it. So I'll probably have to put this on a rollback, as I got a feeling it's not going to roll.
No, the important part is the driver's okay. So.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Car didn't go over or anything terrible, you know. It just went into the grass. That's the nice thing about VIR. There's a lot of room in these corners to slide and not hit something. So many of these corners are that way. And so fortunately, he's A-okay.
We've seen a few cars on pit road, so it's kind of hard to see which ones from our vantage point. So I'm sure there were some more takers of the Code 35.
Yep. Now we had something earlier. We got a lot of people watching, and there was an incident earlier that we got to a little late. Someone had asked me, you know, can we do an instant replay? Can we go back further and do a replay? And I said that video footage was not readily available. Whereas the one with the Blake's Garage was pretty easy to get to. So some of the camera feeds are brought to me in different forms, and so the stuff that when a team sends me a link to a YouTube video, I can very quickly scroll back and get that. The stuff that comes off of our cameras is a whole different deal, and it actually has to be downloaded and then put into another scene, and then it's just a whole different deal. So
we're not doing that. Yeah.
So sometimes, you'll notice I can get back to something very quickly like that, and other times, no, I don't have it, or I can't get to it easily.
We do what we can. In the Rockwell Autosports development cars, in the number 10, it's Greg Barber. It's his first time at VIR. He should be in there till about 6 p.m. And then in the 715, it's Paul Filsinger. So he's going to do a 2-hour stint. And then in the number 1 car that's leading the race presently is Alex Rockwell, the father and son team at Rockwell Development. So that's the son. And he's expected to drive till around 6 p.m. too. And they report that now all of the cars are running well.
So Tiffany, you were at the drivers' meeting, I assume. Do you know when is it that Dana has said you got to have your lights working by such and such time? Is it 6 o'clock or headlights?
I believe the general rule usually he uses is about 6 p.m. I know when we go to Daytona, because the days are still getting longer, he usually does 5 p.m., but I want to say 6. And the reason I'm saying that, Paulie, is I'm watching a few cars come down the front stretch here, and I'm seeing a few drivers flipping lights on. So I'm thinking they're getting the call from the crew chiefs and their pit guys saying, hey, just a quick reminder, we have that deadline.
And a lot of times they like to do it a little early, so if that driver doesn't have the lights on, they could fix that or something in their next pit stop, and not waiting till like the last minute to require those.
And if there's a problem with having this full course yellow, they can come in, check the wiring. We know contact, vibrations, things can happen where wiring can come loose or something can break. So better to know now before we get into trouble, because as you folks will see if you're with us for the first time, VIR has very little to no lighting. So it is all off of LED headlights that these guys are going to have. So driver knowledge of the track is very key, and if you can get any laps here at night and know the track and get the muscle memory down, it really helps in those overnight hours.
We call it, Kyle, country dark.
Country dark. Okay.
Not just dark, but country dark.
I think we've got that in Maryland, but it just depends on where in Maryland you go.
You're right. You have to get out in the country where you don't have any exterior lights. You can actually see the stars. In the 718 of Atlanta Speedworks, they've had a driver change recently, and Carmen DeVito is now in the car.
And Rockwell Autosport Development leader, car number 1, has pitted. And under this caution, Atlanta Speedworks number 981, as well as the Stug Racing, Danger Racing, and Whitnauer Motorsports, we know, pitted, and they've actually already gone back out with a fresh driver, even though it still says Bill. Maybe they have two guys named Bill. I don't know.
It's a popular name. Could be.
Although Bill might have said, keep my name tag in there, because if he runs at 226, they can think it's me.
Yeah.
Right.
Except this Bill looks quite a bit more svelte than the other one. And he has a white helmet, but that's all right.
It looks like I'm seeing the safety guys and the tow equipment here bringing that car in. We'll give you an indication here, Paulie, on what we kind of see.
All right.
Blake's garage. Yep. Looks like the wheel. So they're thinking a potential wheel bearing, rear hub, or axle.
The wheel looked like it was tilted out, Paulie. So good call on that. Something broke. So that was spot on because we can see it just looked like it was completely disconnected.
Yeah, like the left rear wheel was just hanging loose.
Yeah. What a shame.
Well, hopefully they can get it fixed and get back out there, because if they can get it back under them, I think they can get some of it back.
All right. I'll try and get that Bliss link running.
So in the Rockwell car, the number 1 is coming in for a pit stop, and they're doing fuel and tires. And Nick Fontana is going in. He's the new driver, and he just went back out, and he was able to do the entire stop under code 35. Like, that's pretty lucky. Stealthy and lucky, but good job for them. Sometimes it works out that way, or you're able to take advantage of opportunity when it presents. Oh, no. Frank said that the 901 pitted for fuel and a driver, but the driver forgot that he was supposed to be going in next, so I'm guessing he was not ready. It caused, I'm assuming, a delay in their pit stop. Oh, the ambulance is coming down the front straightaway. Do we have an impact? Are they still working the incident in turn 1?
Let's see. Nothing's marked on Flagtronics, so I don't know what they're working. Because turn 1 from the camera view is clear.
Okay, so it's not that. I figured it would be by now, but.
I wonder if the ambulance is turning in to come back behind the wall.
I don't know why they'd pass pit in to come that way, but.
I don't either, but.
Yeah, the lights were on too. Yeah.
It's often standard procedure to send them out when there's an impact. So that guy got into the wall back there. If he did, then they would send him out there to check him.
The end down there.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, looks like we're going back to green. Yeah.
Green flag is out, Paulie. So we're racing.
All right.
46 BMW got a good jump on a couple cars here on the start. 3 wide to the right, down toward turn 1.
Here we got Bliss Racing.
The 660, I think it's a BMW, is on its way off pit road. The 111 RVA graphics cars in for their stop right about what we call about 6 o'clock. You said thinking they were coming in?
RVA?
Yeah.
I'm going to go with that.
Okay, cool.
I was reading something.
Got the onboard with Bliss Racing Red Rocket here with Chip behind the wheel. Just smooth and steady, just biding his time, just turning laps.
Check something real quick here and see where we're set. See if we can get any more out of it. There we
My
go.
team's getting too fancy now. They're like making their own spreadsheets and stuff.
Yeah.
I know what to do with them.
Yeah, that worked out, Paulie. That's a really good picture now. Good feed.
Went from like winging everything to like spreadsheets. We also are up to 17th place, so
nice.
With 2 cars in front of us that are not turning laps, so there we go to 15th.
Oh, we got a car side. What?
One of the Jettas there up at the top of the hill. That kink again, Paulie. It's reared its head again.
Somehow he got. I wonder if the back end stepped out and it just swung around for him, and he ended up.
And we're back to caution. He said. One worker said she has a pile up.
Okay. It looked a little messy over there, so I didn't know if all I saw was one car. Let me see if we can get Flagtronics to give us any love.
We got a few cars stopped.
Oh yeah, they got a mess over there. Again, sorry about the. I think if it loses a little bit of connection, then it takes it all the way down to the worst resolution in the world and just leaves it down there. So that's a little bit easier to see. Number 9, I'm seeing.
Glazed and confused A-Class Miata.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And there's other cars stopped. At least one other car stopped up there. The Ford is still stranded up there. We saw that earlier.
644 car looks like it's stalled up there.
644. No, it's on the second sheet. 644 is the open throttle racing Kermit car.
There's they're hard waving yellow up here. There's a car there.
There.
So that must be the Kermit.
And the Jetta. What car number is that?
That's got the Betty White on it.
Yep, Betty White.
Oh no.
I think that was the 100 car, the WTF Florida Racing.
All right. I think it's Betty White because she's standing like in a. Okay.
the way that's pointed, the corner worker's number 1.
Yeah.
So hopefully everybody's okay.
It looks like it's still on the track. They've done another race with us before, the Betty White car, unless they bought that car from somebody else. New guys. Okay, so it's that team is under new ownership and drivership.
And some new guys are in VIR for the first time. We were talking about that while you were in the car.
And they're all new to VIR.
Just new to VIR, and that we talked
new
about.
to all the things. Okay.
Oh yeah, so that section right there. But also too, we haven't seen a replay. We don't know. They could have just been a victim of circumstance too. So
Red Kite pulling it in after having such a great run today. That's a shame.
Is a shame, but it also put my team in the top 15.
I have no dog in this fight yet. My guys are still working hard trying to get this thing repaired. So
let's see if we make it through the night.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Hey, Paulie, when you were on board with the 903 a little bit ago, when that first happened, any chance we could pull a replay and see if maybe we could see anything from that angle?
Yeah, see, that's the problem. This one's a different type of feed. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
I noticed someone Touchdown was saying, my greatest fear as a driver, be late for my stint. We all have that feeling, I've come close once. I think I remember one time. Yeah, it was when I was racing for Brad McCall, and he said, "All right, we'll put you in the car in half an hour." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So then I go and I just kind of relax for a little bit, and then I've got like 15, close to 15 minutes to go, and I start suiting up. I start zipping up and stuff, and here comes Lester. He's like, "Hey, you ready to go?" I'm like, "Well, what? Oh, okay." And all of a sudden, no, it was more like 20 or maybe 18 minutes. It got narrow very quickly. That's about the closest I ever came.
You never want to be rushed getting in the car. So our rule, rule I've tried to instill in my new team, but our old rule when we ran Birmingham and all of those cars, where be suited up and be ready to go at least 15 minutes before your stint's supposed to start. So if we're that close to it starting and we get a caution or something like that, everybody's ready to go.
Yeah, I usually for me, I usually stick to like 45 minutes out. I usually get suited up, and the only reason I do that is I've seen so many times where all of a sudden somebody calls an audible, and next thing you know, you're in the car earlier, or you burned more fuel than you anticipated,
Right.
or I mean,
somebody gets sick in the car and you got to go in instead.
Well, like with the lot lizard, but also Arjun called in for a stint. As the heat built in the afternoon, he was even saying, I'm getting overheated. And we were thinking, do you need to come in? We thought maybe we'd have to change early. So
Right.
no, absolutely.
And if you have a driver, suffering from fatigue and heat and stuff like that, you don't want to leave them out there at all. You want to get that, happening.
Yep.
For the lot lizards we were just speaking of, Dave Hudson is now in the 281 for them. He's going in just a few minutes. He's the next driver on the agenda.
Tiffany, your guys are in.
Oh, Rob's already done. Okay. And we have two guys that are new to Champ Car that are crewing with us this weekend and hoping to earn themselves a spot driving at some point in time.
Cool.
We met them at our whole team went to Chin Track Days and did the Memorial Weekend, 2 days at Pit Race, and then the Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday at Mid-Ohio. And so Alan and Rick, Crazy Rick, were their instructors because they'd not been there before. But they're actually both, I call them kids, they're probably 30, but both of them are instructors this year. This is their first year, but this is their first Champ Car race, and they're swapping out duties of, fueling and fire extinguisher and running things back and forth we've never had any help like this before. It's like fancy, but they're awesome kids. They're going to hate me for saying that if they're listening. But
yeah, but
when you get as old as I am, like I feel like if you're under 30, you're a child. I'm going to call you a kid probably because it's like, oh, I remember back in the day when I was a kid. So I was 28. It seems so long ago. That was 20 years ago. I guess it was a long time ago. Ellen Sullivan from the Lot Lizards, who got a little overheated earlier. She is been iced and watered and is doing and feeling much better.
Good. Glad to hear that.
But back on the healing train.
Yeah, I was working with her and her husband Mike on the sim a little bit before they got here, and just trying to get them a little more comfortable, more so. So she was doing a good job. So, but glad she's back going.
All right, now we're supposed to be a commercial.
Real quick, Polly, I wanted to give a plug. If any of the teams out there are listening right now, November 3rd, Motorsports Mafia by Michael and Debbie Gallagher. They are the owners. They just had their first annual Fast Friday at Roebling Road Raceway down in Savannah, Georgia. If you guys are looking to shake a car down or looking to get a driver some seat time or just want to As I was saying, we are getting into that stage of the race where we're going to get into the nighttime hours. We're starting to see the headlights on the cars. I believe our Chief Steward, Dana Morrison, had set a 6 p.m., might be 6:30 deadline for headlights to be on so we can get through the overnight hours. Looks like we may be going full course yellow here. Just bear with us. Seeing yellow, looks like I'm part of the track. Not sure. We're working through some technical difficulties here, so just kind of bear with us. Looks like we may have a stopped car. Looks like right around turn 6 or 7, unless I'm looking at an old feed here. So we are back under full course caution code 35. Just trying to get through this. The biggest thing about these 24-hour races, folks, is it's all about managing your drivers, managing today, especially the heat, managing your equipment, and being there when the sun comes up. The racing really doesn't even start in this race until tomorrow morning. So it has been eventful, to say the least, so far. But so far, Rockwell, Visceral, RVA, RPG, Wheels America Racing, and others are staying there. We see Theoretically Racing in the 842 has quietly ventured up into the top 10. Like I said, we're under caution right now for an incident in turn 6. We're not sure which car it is. As we got the 903, they are in for their pit stop here. Looks like, not sure if it'll be a driver change or looks like it's going to be a driver change here. Not sure who's in the car right now. So, but for those of us who are new to Champ Car, those who are watching for the first time, the car has to come to a complete stop, be shut down. The only ones that can be there, as we talked about, are the driver getting in, the fueler, and then the fire bottle individual. And then occasionally they'll let a third individual help the drivers, and just to kind of make it a little easier. And from when the cap is on or off the car to fuel it, you have to, everybody else has to be away from the wall. You have to be fully suited up to be over there. It's a safety measure. And if you take fuel in this series, you have to do a minimum 5-minute pit stop in Champ Car. Once the fuel cap goes back on and you're full, then you can service the car and do everything else. But the only priority at that point is fuel and or driver change. So.
And speaking of driver change, we had quite a few of them going on. Jared Carey is now in. He'll be in from now, 6 till about 8 o'clock in the Bliss Racing Red Rocket. And we had a couple more. Rockwell's number 10 came for their scheduled stop, and Stephen Manukin. You'll have to send it to me spelled out. What do you think? Is it M silent, Manukin? Dr. Manukin, and it's anesthesiologist from Tallahassee, and it's his first time racing at VIR.
I'm thinking Manukin, but if anybody's from the team is listening, let us know so we can make sure we say that correctly.
Yeah, if you want me to say it right. Yeah. Now driving for Team Danger. They moved into the top 20, they're saying. Let me verify that.
19th place right now.
There we are. They're an EC car. Okay. So they're at 19th showing right now. Roman Borade. And he'd like to say hi to his daughter, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia.
Hi, Sophia.
Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in. If you're watching, we appreciate it.
Go for your daddy. Go for your daddy.
Absolutely. Hope Dad has a good race. So, Tiff, while you're getting those updates, we just went back green here, guys. We are a little over 6 hours and almost 6 hours and 12 minutes into this race now, with Visceral has now taken the lead based on the last timing and scoring. So a little bit of change. I'm thinking exchange of pit stops here might have swapped the lead.
What we got going on? Yeah, because Rockwell did pit. They haven't shown them clear the pit loop yet, but where are they pitted lane on the pit lane?
I know.
I don't remember.
I know RVA is up front, so I'm not sure where Rockwell. Tiffany is actually to our left. If you're looking,
forget about it. What? Oh, Oh, well, you didn't tell me that.
Rockwell is down toward the back half of the pits. We can't see because of all of the tents from all the teams, but
Yeah, I think that's them down there, the black one.
Yes.
I think you're right.
The RAD 10, I believe.
So maybe you just got to clear that pit loop.
Finally got it
And
cleared up,
Alan
guys.
Barksdale is in for the.
I think I finally got my audio fixed. Yeah.
Sound clear to me.
Cool. Sorry to interrupt, Tiff. Go ahead.
Awesome.
You go right ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, Alan Barksdale, the team owner, is in the Trophy Wife racing car. So we're in 16th now. After we did that pit stop.
The 903, it appears, is headed back out. So after their change, so I don't know if I think they took fuel. So, but they're headed back down to head back out on the racetrack. We're on board with them here.
Yep, rolling up. He's going to show them their wristband.
The 831 Miata is in, and the MDR Motorsports car, and it has got a little love on the right rear of that car. It looks like it's had a few skirmishes here so far in the first 6 hours.
Got some smiles on it?
A little more than smiles, Polly. We'll call it smiles, dents, love. And she needs a little TLC when she goes back to the shop.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Money Shift Racing, plugging in that new engine. So fingers crossed, toes crossed, hoping for the best.
See, if you want, now we need to give them an Ironman award of just for hard work getting that thing back going.
Yeah.
We've got some good racing here coming down the front straightaway. 3 wide as we come to the line. AOA 585 Miata just made a nice pass heading down to 1.
And a silver Boxster just come into the paddock. Not sure which one that is.
Looks like we got a car being pushed down pit road here. The number 2 BMW. Looks like they're headed back to the garage area.
Oh, no. That's Rodney's team.
OFIC.
Yeah.
They're another C-Class car, so.
Looks
and
like
the Wittenhauer car, the 732.
Atlanta Speedworks slow heading up the S's. Atlanta Speedworks slow heading up the S's here, guys. Man.
Yeah, it looks like they're losing speed up that hill.
I don't
RBA
know if he's going to make
him.
it. Yeah.
Ooh,
he's talking to his crew.
To
he's talking to his crew. Can't pick out what he's saying. It's too distorted, but it's under power, but
not much power. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, he just was losing so much speed going up that hill, and I mean they just caught him in that worst spot right over the top of the lip of those upper S's.
That car is currently shown in 23rd place, but that's not going to keep him there. He's going to drive at my pace. It's not going to work.
He's winding up to the gears, and it sounds okay. So I don't know what the deal was.
Not sure. We'll have to see when he comes by, when he comes out of Hogpen through 17, if he darts into pit road, and Todd Lamb and his Atlanta Speedworks guys go to work on it. 518 A-Class Miata. Looks like it's heading back out. Not sure if it just pitted or not.
That's that Sarbins Autosport, or Sarbins, however you say that one.
He may be coming in, Paulie, back to the 718 Boxster. He's staying offline pretty good.
I can imagine he's got to be coming in, right?
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of speed. Yep. Now he stayed out. Wow. Okay.
I think from what I was watching and hearing the way he's driving, this might be one of the rental drivers that's really just trying to get acclimated to this highly technical racetrack. He is staying offline, but on the backstretch, I mean, he had it up over 100 miles an hour. He was fine. But he's really taking it easy through some of these technical areas. His downshifts aren't really on point. I think he's just trying to learn his way out here.
Okay.
Quite possibly. Maybe his first time in this car or at this track. it's a lot to take in. This is a big track. It's fast. It's technical. It's a lot.
Yeah,
put up on the Red Kite 7 car here as we go back to these guys. They're hard at work trying to get it figured out. Paulie, did we get any indication from any in-car as to what they were saying on that thing?
No, I didn't hear anything from Red Kite. What was going on there?
About what now?
Just what was going on. What's going on?
I did have an update from them a while back. Let me see if I
didn't know if Paulie had caught any in-car from the
we
camera.
we can roll back, get some ideas.
Actually, I don't have an update on that one, or not in that text thread at least. I sent them a message. Maybe somebody's looking at their phone. Who knows? I'm sure they want to stop working on their car and trying to fix it and get back out in the race to like answer my text, but you never know. Maybe somebody's not got a wrench in their hand.
Well, here it looks like they were working on the left front, maybe just tightening it.
Well, if anybody from Red Kite 7's listening, shoot Tiffany a message. Let us know what's going on. We want to update your fan base and let the viewers at home know what's going on, what your progress is. Tiffany, I think that car, is that EC car headed to 7 car?
Oh, that's the S2000.
Yep, looks like
a bunch of guys we met at the last track days. Me and my husband they had C8s, so my husband has been out of the track world for a hot minute, and I'm getting him back involved. And he hadn't ridden in one of the new C8s yet.
Look, this is, hang on a second. This is, it's the lights.
So they're not going to be required.
That's what they were.
Lights are required at 6:30.
Yeah, I'm just going to go over.
And he's decided, at that point, when the lights weren't working, they decided to park it and fix it. So it's a headlight issue.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But smart move on their part, because,
Yeah.
I mean, this is not a place.
You can't drive here without lights, yeah.
I mean, if we were at Daytona, yeah, you'd have to come in and fix it, but this is not a place you want to play around with no lights.
So, in the number 7, that was the 7 car.
The S2000.
S2000.
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
No, that's 7. Is it? Shows bare maximum on here. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. You have the number one.
Okay.
Heraflight. Yeah.
Heraflight,
So we met them at Barber just like July, and they rolled in with a whole fleet of C8s. I mean, there was like 5 C8s on this like tractor trailer, and they needed check rides. They were going into, I don't know, Blue Group or Solo or something. I don't remember now. And so I had the hubs there working, and I was like, "You're going to do one of those check rides?" And he was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You need to go experience this. It's worth it." So I just saw them in the hallway, the guy I did the check ride for and the one that I put the hubs in with, and they said they were having a great time.
That's good. Those C8s are fun to drive.
Oh man, they're gorgeous and amazing, and it's like being in the cockpit of a jet.
Oh, all right. Well, hold on. I need to catch up. Look, we got one of your guys here.
That's Alan in the car.
He is not happy. He was throwing hands up. Whoever that car is in front of him, he did not like what happened.
It's the illustrious red Mustang.
I will plead the fifth on that one. So that was that's not the first time we've seen some of that today. So I'm sure Champ Car officials are watching that very, very closely.
Well, the corner workers certainly be watching if there's something going on there that shouldn't be. And this is kind of an uncomfortable situation when you're not comfortable with someone else's driving, and you're kind of stuck with them.
No.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck with them. You know, what do? Try to get away from them.
You hope you're faster or they're faster,
And
right?
but then you try to do it clean, because I mean, we stress in this series no contact, but I mean, obviously it's racing and happens. I just saw the 248 go back by, so I think they're getting back out.
Oh, sweet.
But yeah, we stress no contact, but when you get in those situations, it's just very hairy, and you try not to have it. And like Tiffany said, it's uncomfortable to be by somebody that.
Whoa! So you don't know
nice.
if they're paying attention, and they know they know the parameters of their car, like how much real estate that car takes up, and how to leave some room for yours.
Right. Or and in some cases they're just trying to prove a point for no reason. So
That happens. Meanwhile, Alan just turned the best time of the team at a 2:22.2.
Very nice.
We knew that was going to happen, but it always goes and shows everybody up. It is his car though, so.
Well,
and he's supposed to be the
driving mad
fastest
right now too.
Yeah, the car owner is always fastest, even if he isn't. He's the fastest, always.
If you ever want to drive again.
Ooh.
Yeah, but he's on the brakes real early.
Whoa.
Oh, the Mustang again, huh?
Yeah, he got by him in that long back stretch.
Oh, not a good place to be side by side. Oh.
Alan's going to press the issue right now.
Trying to run around the outside.
And
he's got
he's
the legs.
mad. He has a reason to be upset. We're just over 6 hours in. Not the time to be defending
Doing
that
goofy stuff,
so
yeah.
hard.
Alan's such a calm and kosher guy. It's so funny to see him get angry. It's just not his normal go-to emotion.
Here's RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 411, coming around. That's the third place car. And that might be Visceral, I'm not sure, coming around.
Looks like it, yeah.
All vying for turn 3 here. Followed by another Visceral car, maybe. Yep. Ooh, it's getting busy down there.
It is getting tight down there, Paula. You are not wrong.
Yeah, real estate is to be sought after there.
These guys know it's 24 hours, right? It's not 7, it's not 8.
I wonder about some of them.
I'm just seeing some of the driving and we're seeing, but I also wonder too, we're getting to that stage of the day, guys that have been sitting all day, the nerves
They're finally
up and
getting
down,
in the
and
car.
they're finally getting in,
Yeah.
and they're wanting to show what they can do.
So many cars coming up through this tight section of the track at speed. There's one line and one line only.
There's one line that's mildly less scary than the rest of them.
Exactly. Looks like we're
Back
back
to
yellow, guys.
Mm.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
so
looks
the
like
chump change of
Oak
the
Tree.
Oh, is it?
Well, we're in Oak Tree, so
Oh, I don't see anything.
I was just looking at Flagtronics.
It's showing, from what I can see, Paulie, it's showing off in the middle, unless it's the wrong thing. Could be somebody off in the grass.
So chump change was out earlier in their BMW. They had a list of things that didn't work on their car. Muffler came off, brake ducting, cooling, pinion seal leaks. I don't
We have
even
a list.
Yeah. So the good thing is they are repaired in all aspects that they consider important, and they are back out. And Dennis Laird is behind the wheel of the 331.
Good luck to Dennis and his stint. Hope all goes well.
Absolutely.
With the caution, we'll go ahead and take a quick commercial break and be back in a few, so that hopefully when we do get back, we'll be green. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Virginia International Raceway this weekend. Lots of racing on tap. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-Hour Classic. I'm Paul Veltzum, Tiffany Alexander, Kyle Lockrow, and Bill Strong. We're calling the race for you here. Heading towards 10 p.m., where I will hand the broadcast over to the night crew. They'll take it, and then I'll pick it up again at 7 in the morning. And we'll take you to the finish. So we're aiming to have a full-length broadcast again this year for the 24 hours. And so glad that you are joining us and along with us on this journey as we're under caution right now. I'm not seeing when we left. There was something over maybe in the oak tree area. So I'll give you a quick rundown. We got Visceral Racing Group leading over Rockwell Autosport. They're swapping positions again. RVA Graphics and Wraps in third. Rockwell Autosport 715 in fourth. And RPG now up to fifth. That car continuing to climb through the standings.
So, Paulie, I'm going to throw a little bit of a wrinkle in here. I'm looking at the radar from the booth we've got here, and we're about 45 minutes away from Martinsville, and just a little bit west of that is Stewart. And there are some pop-ups starting to become a little more prevalent on the radar. So we may get a shower this evening with the humidity and heat we've had. Just throwing a wrinkle in there for these teams.
Interesting.
It looks like it's going to go underneath of us here as we're right at the Virginia-North Carolina line, but it depends on what it does when it gets down closer to Danville.
Yeah, we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. As of this morning, it was scheduled for tomorrow afternoon, but you know how the weather is.
Oh, it could just be one of those quick summer pop-ups, but it could be changing like we did earlier. We get everything right up here, just like the meteorologists. They're never wrong.
That's right. And I'll refresh that. We'll take a look at that.
So while you're doing that, I'm looking. All the cars seem to have their lights on. So we've just passed that 6:30 deadline that Dana and team set. So we'll have to see if anybody comes by that maybe doesn't, because they're going to be making a trip to pit road to get those things checked.
Yep, that's a requirement for Champ Car. You got to have that stuff working.
So our sunset tonight is about 8:11, so we got a little bit more time with some light, but it's going to start going away from us here very shortly. Hasn't cooled off very much either. 60% humidity, still feels like 93 degrees.
So this is a look at what we're keeping an eye on. I don't know why that's over Missouri. I'll have to take another look at that. But
yeah, there's a bit over there by Johnson City, Asheville area. So we'll have to see what that cell does. There's a little bit right underneath Martinsville, Stewart area right now that looks like it's. Is this what's forecasted through the night?
This is current, and then let me take a look and see how deep that goes into the night. See what it's doing. 7:20, 7:40 p.m., 8 o'clock. So it goes all the way to 8 o'clock.
Okay, so it looks like it's starting to shift south, but we'll have to see how this plays out over the next 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, and we're keeping an eye on that lightning off to the west, as well as that storm front moves across the eastern side of the country. We want to make sure that we don't see that lightning getting too close. Within about 8 miles, 10 miles, they will have to close the track down to protect the. They'll bring the workers in to protect the corner workers. So keep an eye on that. Money Shift Racing still at work on that car as they're plugging in that engine. Looks like they got a lot of it done, while it was still daylight. Looks like they might be under a tent, so protected from the rain if we do get any.
Fingers crossed we don't, but I noticed that over the last half hour while we've been on air, and I was like, I gotta bring this up because I feel like knowing VIR and knowing a 24-hour, that may come into play.
Definitely.
And I know every team right now is going, why did you mention the R word? You're a driver. You know better. So I'm sure
we
when I
talk
get
about it
down
all
there,
the time.
I'm sure I will be told by numerous people when I walk down to go get in the car later, I am number one for that one. So, but fingers crossed, we'll stay dry. So that's the hope.
You can see the sun setting and shadows gotten long.
Safety truck here on the front stretch here, Paulie. Looks like they're checking for little pieces of debris. Maybe a few things may have fallen off a couple of cars here. So one of the safety girls is doing the ballerina, the princess wave. So I think she did her job. So she's proud. The pageant wave. I'm sorry. Tiffany, correct me. I do not know why they do it that way. Why do they do it that way?
They just shake their hand back and forth instead of like waving because like, let me show you. Okay, so if you wave, then the like fat on the bottom of your arm wiggles, and it's really gross and not that pleasant looking. Plus, it wears your arm out if you're like in a parade and you got to wave a long time. So if you do it this way, you can kind of keep that going and not you keep the wiggles down from your tricep. Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Just in case you wondered.
No, I appreciate that because I'm not I am not exactly starving. So, and we are back green.
No
here,
pageant
guys.
waving for you.
That's funny.
See, now anybody that's listening, if their driver tomorrow when they come by, if they're waving at the crew, any driver that does a pageant wave, it'd be hysterical. We can catch it on camera. When they come
I
to the
agree. They
check-in.
should all
Yes,
do
they
that.
should do that tomorrow. We challenge accepted to any drivers who are finishing tomorrow. Pageant waves as you cross the line.
Pinkies Out should definitely be doing that. when
I
they
agree.
race,
So yeah.
keep it
right.
classy. Keep it classy.
So Plan B Motorsports, Dylan is saying hats off to the trophy wife driver in the car now. Well, Alan was the one who's in right now. He owns a car. He's really showing some fantastic car control in such heavy traffic. Yes, he is a baller. We try not to tell him to his face too much because his head won't fit in his helmet, but you know, what do you do?
Does he go back and rewatch the broadcast?
No, they don't even watch it when they're here half the time.
I can't blame them. I mean, they've got too much class for that.
But we do pageant.
I go back and
here,
rewatch
so.
the broadcast after the event. I had to
You-
make sure that Bill didn't say anything ugly about me while I was in the car.
If we bring pageant waving to the show, that might increase the viewership. That might do it right there. We've upped our game.
Yeah.
Taking the mystery out though.
Taking mystery out.
No, you informed us. We're better. We know.
Better
more
informed
We're
now?
better informed. Put that in the driver's meeting.
We gotta stay mysterious. It's part of our allure, you know.
I see the.
Can't tell them everything.
Oh,
Betty White.
Yep, Betty White's back out on the racetrack, and she just told us goodbye. You're number one. So we're doing a good job.
I just love that car.
That is cool.
The original owners who thought of that graphics was just hats off to them.
Yeah, I mean they.
Who doesn't like seeing Betty White go by shooting a bird? I mean, that just never gets old. It's hilarious when you come up behind them on track. It's just like you have to chuckle every time.
Yeah, it's like you got to make sure you don't miss the corner and get distracted because
Right?
you're laughing. Then you got to explain that to the car driver. Well, why did you hit the barrier? I was laughing at the Betty White decal.
It's a great one.
Looks like Visceral and the 411. They were rolling down the front straightaway here.
Oh, there goes the trophy wife car by with Alan pedaling it. He's doing good.
So I got an update from the Brew Crew guys. It seems like they're going to be going back out very shortly. They're probably going to make liars out of me because I'm up here doing the broadcast with you guys, but that's what I heard about 20 minutes ago. So the car should be going back out. Okay, Fuel, one of our other folks is up here. My wife is up here. So she just said Fuel went to the pit stall and they are going back out.
Oh, cool. So when are you supposed to drive now with the updated schedule? Do you
That is
know?
probably middle of the night.
Okay, middle of the night.
I'm
They
not
like
sure.
you, huh?
So yeah,
Okay.
we'll figure it out. So
So I just have to like give some props out. My grandmother, and she's going to probably slap me through the TV. My 92-year-old, we celebrated her 92nd birthday, and she is the most awesome human on the planet. And she is watching from home.
That's awesome. What does she go by? Graham?
She goes by Mimi.
Mimi, Mimi, thank you for tuning in.
And happy belated birthday, Mimi.
Happy belated birthday.
Yep.
You could probably come out here and outdrive every one of us.
You know, she was, I remember being with my grandmother. We were going somewhere. I used to stay with her during the summer. And I remember her getting a speeding ticket. And I thought that was so funny as a kid. I'm like, my grandmother got a speeding ticket. I guess the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
She passed it down to you.
Yep.
We got Rockwell, the 7:15 entry here on pit road. I don't know if they just came in for a pit stop or what.
And I'm showing positions by class. If you check that pylon, you see there's the B class in order. You got RPG, Faith, Flat Earth Racing, and RTR. Now C class in order. Visceral leads Rockwell over RVA and Rockwell. And then we'll go to D class.
Looks like Section 8 in their Ford Mustang is leading D class.
Oh, good for those guys.
Yep, RTR, Lot Lizard Racing, Brake Check, and Racing for Heroes. And then we've got EC. Here's our EC, and then we'll go to F class.
Looks like we're going back double yellow, Paulie. You're probably going to go
We've
back
got
to code
5
35.
F-Class cars. That's awesome. That might be the biggest F-Class field we've had yet.
I think so, because that's our
Yeah,
newer
it's still
class,
in,
right?
yeah, I think it's just this year. So, you know, but several teams have said they're building a car for F-Class. So, like, it's nice to see them all start showing up. That's 5 cars. It's awesome. Yay. For our little, mine and Frankie's bad idea. So we kind of pointed out, we were talking about it earlier, but that's been hours ago, and those people have probably gotten bored with us and tuned off. But the F-Class cars are 300-point class. All the other cars can be up to 500 points, and the EC cars are over 500 points. But the F-Class cars are 300 or less point cars. So they're possibly lower point cars or not as developed with all the racing goodies on there. And so they get to race for the overall and also for a class trophy.
But it's cool, though, to see that we're adding more classes to the series because, I mean, it's growing. It's proof that Champ Car is alive and well.
Yeah.
So I just got an update. Brew Crew is headed back out. They're getting ready to fuel the car and get it going. Forrest Vaughn, one of my co-drivers, will be in the car. This is his first Champ Car race. First time really VIR, so wish him well. He's been pretty solid in the car so far in practice, so hopefully we'll see how he does in the race. Probably not the ideal condition he anticipated going out in, but I'm sure he'll do well.
Okay, I got an update from Blake's Garage. The number 248 is back on track after they had that off at the top of the, they say carousel. Isn't it called the, like, roller coaster? Okay, that's what I thought. Just making sure I didn't goof that up in my head. Their rear upper arm bolt was not torqued and let go, and it caused the wheel to swing out and rip the axle. So they replaced the axle and the bolt, and they're back on track with driver Matt Robinson behind the wheel.
Good to see them back out. That was a vicious when that happened.
Well, it's nice they brought some spare axles. It's nice.
Yeah. I hope they brought some spare shorts for whoever was in the car when it happened. Might need a little wash of his driver's suit.
I think he went 10-200.
Yeah. Yeah, 10-100. Better than 10-200. So money shift. I don't know why they're looking at us. We're looking at them. Maybe that's why they're looking at us, because we're looking at
guys, how's it going?
Yeah, so the car that's stranded over there, 624, that is the O-Town Racing.
O-Town.
So that's the
I
story
wonder,
there.
is that Audi that's been kind of having a few problems today? They've had a rough day so far.
The O-Town?
Yes.
Yes, it's the Audi TT. Red Kite got back with me, and it was the lights that weren't working, and they've got
There
them
it
fixed.
is.
And they're back out.
Oh, there's the Audi right there.
They've had a tough day.
A lot of time on the hook.
Hopefully they can turn it around in the next 17 hours. But, man, it's been a tough outing for them so
I
far.
mean, I go German, but not Audi for endurance racing. But, that's just me. My mom had an Audi way back in the day in the 80s. I think the car spent more time at the shop than it did on the road.
I was at a race. I think my first Champ Car race, it was up at Road America, I believe. And some friends of mine were racing in another team, and the guy that was running the event decided to give an award to them for the car most towed in.
Oh, no.
Most times pulled out of ditches and grass. And
it's not the award you really want.
See, in Motorsports Mafia, what they did a Yard Farmer Award, so Champ Car to do something like that.
Yard Farmer?
Yard Farmer.
The person who went off track the most? They
They
try
had
to
an amazing
reward that
weekend.
sort of thing.
They're trying
Yeah.
to just make light of
Light
the
of it, yeah.
situation, but it was fun. So they should do something similar to that in Champ Car to at least have fun with it.
Yeah, I always like the idea of throwing some extra awards in there for other things besides just like the top 5. Like, like you tried really hard award, but like it didn't work out. But like, that sort of thing. But we've always kind of tried to steer more towards the finishing order of the overall race.
Oh, no, absolutely.
So,
We've got a good battle here going down to turn 1, a couple BMWs and one of the Atlanta Speedworks cars.
Yeah, Red Kite got those lights working. So remember, they were in the paddock getting that fixed, but got their lights working, so they're back out. And Kyle, thanks again for helping us out this weekend. It's been a
No, not a
huge
problem.
help.
I appreciate the opportunity to come up and be part of the broadcast. You guys do a great job, and hopefully I get invited back, and the viewers, I don't cost you guys viewership.
No, not at all.
If we haven't run them off, you're probably safe.
So trophy wife.
993 C-Class BMW just came in.
Don't think this is a scheduled stop
I
for
don't.
us. Nope, because Alan's staying in the car. So there he goes. He's headed back out.
Said something about hearing something, but tightening up his belts. And
But after what we just saw with Blake's Miata, rather be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Rather come in and check it than get in trouble. So.
I can still break.
Trying to be the optimist with it. I'm trying to keep
so
check the no.
he said he just came in for a check, no fuel.
No fuel, no fuel. He's thumbs up in somebody. Let him go, let him go.
Put me in, coach. Put me in.
Right? I was thinking.
That's how you re-enter a racetrack. It's hard for you guys to tell, but he's full throttle all the way out. You got to come in there with all the speed.
Well, after the stint he's had so far, I don't blame him.
You don't want to dilly-dally. You want to be up to speed because everybody else is,
Yeah, exactly.
That vision, Paulie, we were
lumber.
talking about. Did you
Oh,
just see
yeah.
him put his hand over his eyes? We talked about that a few hours ago.
Yep.
That vision's going to get progressively worse, over the next little bit till that sun gets down, and guys are going to have to be real careful out of one.
Yeah, he's got his superhero visor on, so you can probably see through cars with that.
Yep. Keeping an eye on that weather, still moving in. It's still hot in there.
Oh, yeah. But the ball of eternal inferno is starting to get lower in the sky for sure.
Right.
See how many adjectives I can come up with for the sun. Gotta have a goal, right?
There's other ones we could probably use, but we can't say them on the Oh, got a good battle coming down here.
Okay,
901 is
OFIC
getting
has
ready
fuel
to
coming
swing
out of the
by
car. Getting the black flag. Bill has rejoined us. How is that, Bill? Still recovering. Okay.
All we want to know is, were you in the car when I passed the Wittenhauer car? Oh, he did. He says he didn't know.
We saw a hand signal, so we thought maybe you knew it was Tiffany and you were just saying hi.
He's lying.
I know.
You didn't hit anything, so you did good.
No, you did good, Bill. That's all that matters. She's still digging. So, got the RVA graphics car just still turning laps, still running top 3, and just picking one car off after another.
Yeah, Visceral leads over Rockwell Autosport, the number 1 car. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 411 car, is in 3rd. RPG is now moved up to 4th. Man, they just keep clicking off one at a time, just gradually working their way up. Rockwell Autosport Development, 715 in 5th. RVA Graphics and Wraps, 111 is in 6th. In 7th, it's Wheels America Racing, followed by Fuse 15. Rockwell Autosport Development, 9th, and Theoretically Racing in 10th.
I've got one more Mimi story for you. You ready for this one?
Go for it.
So they were building NCM, and we were going to the first, me and my team were going to the first Champ Car race ever there, right? And so me and my Mimi had been visiting my mother in Ohio. So we were driving back, and I think I was coming up maybe the next weekend or 2 weekends, something like that. I was coming back up there for the race at NCM. And I haven't seen the course yet because it's new, right? So I talked her into going, we had to try to, it wasn't even on Google Maps yet. So we had to go figure out how to get over there. Well, we finally found the track, right? And they've left the gates open. And I'm like, wanted to go take a few laps just to, have like the upper hand and know which way the track goes. And now we're in my grandmother's car, right?
What kind of car is it?
Oh, a Buick, I'm sure. That's her favorite. So, and I was like, I think we should take a few laps. They left the gates open for us. You know what my grandmother says? Well, just leave me right here because you're going to need somebody to bail you out later. She did not tell me no. She even offered to bail me out of jail later. We did not take laps, but it was so funny.
That's a grandmother that loves you right there.
Right.
You go have fun, honey. I'll bail you out later.
You're going to need somebody to bail you out later.
Mimi's got bail money for you.
It's great.
That's what I'm talking about.
We are under caution again. Wow, it has been code 35 city the last 3 hours.
It has. I mean, we go back to green for a couple of laps and then back to purple 35.
I still think we're just to that point in the day where guys have been sitting all day. They're amped up. They practiced this morning. And I think they're just, I mean, it's probably mechanical, but I think guys are just amped up, ready to go, and things are happening.
Or the cars are just giving up.
Yeah, that's
too. Yeah, no.
Money Shift Racing looks like they might be trying to drive out. I don't know.
So, Paulie, I'm going to pass it back off to Bill here, and I am going to go see where I am at in that driver order. But you guys have a great rest of the broadcast. Thank you guys for tuning in. And here is Mr. William Strong.
Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you so much, Kyle. We appreciate you coming and helping out.
Ooh. So, Tiffany, so you passed
William.
me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
I don't remember that. I don't remember anybody passing me, but I'm pretty certain everybody did.
I think everybody passed you.
Well, so I passed the Mini Cooper, and then I got caught up in traffic, and it started catching up with me again. And I was like, oh, no, Bill, this is not going down. And then I was like, wait, it's probably not Bill in the car. I'm like,
no,
I'm not letting them pass me back again just in case it is.
No, it's different driving it. I mean, it's not different, but it is different. But it's, for one, it's not my car.
Yeah,
so
you don't want to tear it up.
2, we're in an endurance race.
Right.
3, I'm old and out of practice.
Oh, I thought you were going to say out of shape. That too?
Old and out of shape and out of practice probably comes. It's another word for it. But I
think you did good.
I didn't spin. I didn't get any tires off.
Okay.
Didn't hit anybody.
Okay.
Though those kids in the the red, white, and blue
Miata.
Oh my God, they are very, very aggressive. And
Yeah,
I was not happy, but you know what? They're racing.
Okay.
So we didn't touch.
Stick the nose some places, don't they?
Yeah, there were times I'm going through the S's. Just I I'd look at the rearview mirror and go, oh, please don't touch me. Please don't touch me.
Right.
Because this is going to hurt.
Not right here, guys. Just I'll give it to you in a minute. Just not right here.
But it was fun. I mean, pretty much everybody was courteous. I had a good race with a E36, I think it was. He would get me on the straightaways, and then I'd just catch right back up in the corners. And I was easy on the tires. That was another thing. I didn't want to cord any tires because it's front wheel drive. You know, try to brake in a straight line, shift in a straight line, you know, that kind of stuff. And
just take care of the car.
Yeah,
relax,
I tried.
Yeah.
I don't know if I did. They said I did all right. So.
Well, it's still running, so that's always a good start.
And I had decent
And you didn't get
times.
any penalties?
Nope.
Okay.
And I thought I almost did. I looked down, and it was like, whoa, I'm doing 50 and a 35.
And I got a message from Kevin that they have their car back up and running.
There is a lot of cars getting engines
engine
in there. Yeah, there's a lot of cars getting engines in the paddock.
I'm praying that ours doesn't end up that way.
Talk to Dana, and you know, this fuel issue is just getting a little out of hand. You guys need to work on not dropping fuel, man.
That green Mustang, when I was out there, was dropping fuel everywhere. I think it was the
typical
LX.
the typical Miatas that we kind of know.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all fuel cell cars. If the cars with regular fuel tanks were doing okay, it was all the fuel cell cars. It's like, I don't know. It's like, that's one of the reasons on the Opel, I've kind of gone back to the gas tank and the regular stock gas tank instead of a fuel cell. I still don't know how to keep it from siphoning out fuel. So how's the race going there, Paul?
Well, it's going real good. It's been rather interesting. We've seen a lot of back and forth between Vissel Racing Group and Rockwell Autosport Development. They just keep passing the lead back and forth, and RPG's been working their way up through the field. This B-class car is pretty quick, and a lot of the RVA Rockwell family up at the front of the pack.
So there was a few times I look in the mirror and I saw, you know, the Rockwell cars are pretty distinctive. The Visceral cars are very distinctive, those 944s. And the RVA Graphics green car, you know, the orange and the green cars. And it's scary. You know, you're thinking, oh my God, are they going to catch me in this, you know, in this spot that
Because they will pass you anywhere.
Anywhere.
I mean, even if it's a little sketchy.
Yeah. And it's like, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? You know, you don't want to affect the race. Do I give him a little more room? Maybe take this corner a little slower, maybe hit the brakes before I come in a bit to give them room, you know, hold my line. Let them go and, you know, give them a point where to go and then turn into it. I'm kidding. But, you know, and it was fun. I had a blast, but I'll tell you, the last time I raced was when?
When?
VIR with Troy. And we were one of the faster cars out there.
Which race was
the
that?
The one I crashed.
The
before
December?
the flag. Before the green flag dropped.
Well, you drove Doc's car and broke that car, remember? That was at Sebring.
That was Sebring. That was earlier.
Aye.
So, well, yes. I was in control of the car. I'll just leave it at that. So but yeah, Troy's car was just so much faster. But this was interesting, being in a slower car that against some of this field here. But I did have some good races. I was hoping I'd find Bliss, but I never got to see him. But I did pass one of the F-Class cars 2 or 3 times. That was fun. But yeah, fun time, man.
Cool.
I love this track.
Cool. Well, we'll take a commercial break and be back in a few, and we'll talk more with Bill about his stint. And so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We're under caution here at VIR, but won't be for long. Be back to racing soon. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Oh, come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're going to give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize them.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, I was playing one of Doc's jokes, which I know you guys couldn't hear.
Oh, sorry.
But it's all right. You came in just after it was over.
I saw your fingers. I didn't know. I looked up.
Yep. We're good.
Oh, I can't see you so well over there.
He's tiny.
You're tiny.
Money Shift Racing. Working their way back onto pit road. Uh-oh.
Wait, was that me? Did I do something?
Yeah, you caused Money Shift to stall. I can't believe it.
Should know better than that.
There we go.
Why is it whistling? Sounds like something's shrieking while they're driving.
Could have been me.
You're shrieking?
Oh, not shrieking.
There's something.
Oh, they're going
something's
down,
whistling.
They're going down pit lane here.
Yeah.
Money Shift is rolling down the pit lane.
Could be their super trick transmission.
Yeah, he said he was just rolling through.
Oh, that's not a super trick transmission.
So Bernie says he's been watching all day. He's not commenting much because he's working on a possessed race car, but he really, really loves the new scoring pylon. He said it's awesome. So cool thing. We like it too.
Just had a back cramp.
What?
Back cramp.
Oh.
I'm a
I
cramper.
know what was going on with Bill.
Oh,
Are you
God,
like
I'm
having
a
a
cramper.
seizure?
Yeah, I'm a cramper.
Still recovering from being in the race car.
A cramper?
Sorry. I'm a cramper.
Can I call you Cramps? Should we call you
Shut up. Everybody's calling me William now.
Cramp Paw?
Crampa.
All right, Paul. I get home and my wife starts calling me that. She might be listening.
She doesn't. She's got too much class
I
to
know
listen
she
to
doesn't
this.
give a shit about this. So yeah, it's yeah, it's actually the sun's getting ready to. It's in our eyes right now, and I wish it'd just get down below the tree line there. But yeah, it's been a fun race. We went a long time there when I was in the car without any yellows, and now it just seems like we're getting a yellow about every 10 seconds or so. 10 minutes.
Yeah, they seem to be frequent, don't they? Bear Maximum in that 429 BMW, they had a broken axle, but they're he said it's been a rough day, but they are, because they had to fix their alternator earlier, but they're back out now.
We had a team that had a Impreza, Subaru,
Okay.
a new team,
Okay.
and their first race is here. They were still building the car yesterday, and they got the cage in, I think, the day before yesterday, and they were pounding through last night. They were trying to get it done this morning, and they finally got it out on track, and they did 5 laps, and they kept breaking starters. They have a bolt that was sheared or something, and so, yeah, they were packing up, going home, but told them to contact Dana, talk to him, and, sometimes we'll move the entry to another race.
Okay, guys, so we got to point this out.
Yep.
The rule is when you're on pit road and you're rolling down pit road, you are not to take your belts off. You're supposed to leave them completely fastened. Do not release your belts when you're on pit road. You have plenty of time to release the belts and loosen them once you park in your pit stall. So you need to be completely buckled up. You don't know what's going to happen. You could get hit in pit lane. Okay, so that's the rule. Yeah. So you're not to do that.
So funny story about that. I don't know. Did you see me when I was coming in? I was kind of, I started. Is the camera working?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I wasn't watching you
to do something like
time.
that. Then I realized that you guys were watching or could be watching, so I didn't do it. And I thought, you know what? Remember when I got in the car, I was able to put the camera in and do that stuff, and we still got out with plenty of time left.
Yeah.
So there was no reason for me to sit there and
It is
loosen
easier to
everything up.
loosen them a little bit while they're still plugged together, but yes, you
But
can
you
probably
can
do
do
that
that when you
once
stop.
you're parked. Yes.
You got time to do that when you stop too. So
it is
If you're
kind of.
taking fuel, you got to sit there. I mean, it's a 5-minute stop minimum.
And
anyway.
just because they do it on TV in IMSA doesn't mean it's right.
all right. So he did a lap and then he came back in. So shaking it down.
All right. Sorry about the log. The log has not been monitored or done or anything. So I am back. Let me see if I can. Maybe
Somebody
not.
say something about the log?
Yeah.
I made it very clear to him that it was very dangerous for him to ignore our black flag. And going forward, there will be penalties if he ignores it. There is a bill issue. I told him that they have to have it addressed whenever you submit out. They have to have a detailed explanation on what they did.
What
If you didn't know.
car ignored the black flag?
Yes. This was the car that was dumping fuel everywhere.
Is that
Number 2.
Oh, FIC. Okay. Yeah. So the driver wasn't paying attention to the black flag. Ugh. That's
So,
the
if
easiest
you
way to
didn't
make
know
the
who's
officials mad
talking,
at you.
if you didn't know that, that's Dan Binks. Remember Dan used to work with us all the time in tech, and Dan has now come back and helping us out at these local races.
Was he driving?
No, he's one of our pit marshals.
Oh,
today.
he was the one on the radio.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I thought you were calling out your buddy.
So, Bill, what's with the thing on the dash? Is that it says? Does it say Bill? And there are
they
tear
forgot
offs
to
or
take it out. They forgot. It's just tape.
I forgot to change it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's something underneath it.
Underneath it is somebody else's name.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty humid outside, so it was coming off when I was driving too. So that's
It should be Lee Helpingstein in the car now.
The let me get this caught up here. So yeah, they've got 2 triangle nets. They've got one on each side, and that's to keep the driver in place, from the seat, if it breaks or whatever, it keeps everything in place. And then they've got a proper window.
Bars.
No, that's just a net.
Petty bars.
No, it's something else.
No, something else. Okay.
And then they have a proper window net on it. Then they've only got. I didn't see any real gauges. I don't remember seeing gauges, but
You didn't check the gauge?
Well, I did. They had a temperature gauge, and then I found out later there's a temperature gauge for outside. I let them know a couple of times under yellow that the brake light was on. They said that's normal. The airbag light was on. That's normal.
Yeah. They probably take the airbags out.
Probably.
You'd think.
And then the carrots for the fuel light. They have a fuel light. The little carrots.
They're
and they
carrots?
Go, that's what they look like. That's what they
Well,
call
that's
them. And then I looked at it
cute.
and go, oh, it is a carrot. And I would let them know when I'm down. 1 carrot is out. A little while later, 2 carrots are out. I got down to 4 carrots, which means I wasn't going really fast. So I think the rest of them drained the fuel tank. That's how much faster they were.
Oh.
So that's all. I saved them gas.
You did save them gas.
I did. Yeah.
You didn't get in any trouble either.
No, I didn't get any trouble.
So,
I mean, they're running in 20th place. Actually, 19th.
19th. And first in A class or F class.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, that's big for them. They've done well this year, that little car. Somebody said that car was really quick out there. And I said, when? They said, after you got out, Bill.
Oh, yeah. Nobody ever misses the joke around here.
Nope. That was fun.
Better come to the track with your sense of humor.
But yeah, I kept it on track. And you keep yours on track or you spin it?
No, I kept it on track.
Do we have video, Paul?
I didn't go.
Yeah, we got video.
This roll was they surprised me one time. They came up on me on the front straight and scared the crap out of me. I didn't see them. It was just like all of a sudden there was a car.
They closed on you so fast,
Yeah. And I was doing about, 80, 90 miles an hour, but I think they're going considerably quicker.
I'm going to switch the pylon to show order by class as you guys are talking. So there's A class.
Cool.
Go ahead.
Yep, Wheels America with Fuse 15 following, Sparrow Speed. They look good out there. Glazed and Confused. I'm surprised they're that far back. I thought Glazed and Confused would be a little further forward, but this is not their home track, but they do have a lot of wins here in Spec Miata. So
They had some mechanical issues.
Oh, okay. That would explain it. And the red is B class. That's RPG up in first place. Flat Earth Racing, which is pretty funny because it says all in the back of their car. They're in second, RTR in third, and WT Florida. And then in C class, Rockwell Autosport, Visceral Racing, Rockwell in the other car, RV Graphics, both cars in fourth and fifth, and Rockwell in sixth. D class.
Yeah, It'll populate whenever it gets around to it. It's probably still populating C-Class. There we go.
Section 8 Racing, and I think Ray Frank is out there right now, and I think he's in Section 8, or is he in Lot Lizard? RTR in second, Lot Lizard in third, Brake Check in fourth, and Racing for Heroes did not start. In F-Class, Whitnauer Motorsports, Bliss Racing Rocket in second, MDR Motorsports, Open Throttle, and BOT Racing. And of course, EC is Danger Racing, Team Bruce Innovations, The Science Project, Paper Saint Racing, Team ACP, Hera Flight, and Gorman Motorsports in their Honda. But yeah, it's, I got out of the car. Bliss, I went and talked to them because I've raced with Bliss. And I told them I was the slowest guy in the car. They asked if I could get back in and do another stint. I didn't understand why. Now I do. Well, Bliss is behind,
Wittenhauer sent me a message earlier. He said we may have made a terrible decision. We just sent Bill Strong out in the Mini
It was
Cooper.
funny. It was really funny. We may have just made a terrible decision. Yeah. So
there were no highlights, right?
There were no highlights. It was too boring. So
Yeah, perfect. That's the perfect stint, right?
Right.
Not, Paul had an exciting stint one time when he fell asleep at the wheel and just slowly slid into the fence at Mid-Ohio.
it wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't for the snoring on the audio.
Doc hitting the fence 15 times in the same spot.
He hit the guardrail.
Yeah, guardrail. Yeah. In the same spot, multiple laps. I think they might have been consecutive multiple laps. But hey, he learned. Finally. And then Tiffany, she's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep. Surely not.
Like Mary Poppins. Practically perfect in every way.
I spun at Sebring. But I went back and looked at the video. I was like, oh, I was much closer to that guardrail before I stopped spinning than I realized when I was in the car.
Yeah, I've done that where you think, oh, that wall's way out there. I'm all right. And then you come to a stop, it's like, oh, I can touch it.
That was a little close for comfort. So all I was thinking is all that sand and dirt was being kicked up, and I was like, ah! And which means it got all in my mouth, which was disgusting. So that's what I was thinking about. I went home and was rewatching it, and the hubs was like, hey, you almost hit the wall. And I was like, no. Then I watched it, I was like, oh, that's kind of close. That's fine. Ooh. I was talking on the radio to my team and I missed my break zone.
Yeah, the Mini has ABS. I've never driven a car with ABS on a racetrack. So
what? You've never driven a car with ABS on a racetrack?
No, as far as I know, I haven't. So,
okay.
Well, my Spider had ABS, but it was a track day, so it wasn't
You mean in a race?
Yeah,
okay.
in a race.
Okay.
Never driven and I never really lit it up either with the Spider because I really wasn't going that fast. I needed to drive home. It was more just to get some laps. But I don't think I used it. And I remember Troy telling me that about when they were running the Miata with ABS, the NC Miata, that you could just wait and just let the ABS do the work for you.
Absolutely.
I thought about doing that.
I mean, if the ABS is kicking on coming down the corkscrew, the museum turn at Barber, every time I go through, I obviously didn't drive it in hard enough.
Yeah, I
just stand on it.
I don't know if I want to try it in a race day.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's
not knowing
when it works, it's fantastic. It's when it randomly stops working, it's a little more.
Does it do the shimmy when you do that? As
shimmy?
each wheel's fighting for traction?
Nah.
Yeah, I don't know. I just braked early. It was just.
I'll take any advantage I can get.
That's probably why.
Are we going to caution?
I don't know. No, they're still racing.
There's a local. Oh, there's a car off track at turn 3. Driver's left.
Yes. I've got to rearrange stuff here. Sorry.
Oh, Bill, Doc's car at Sebring. That one had ABS.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that's what Michael's saying. I believe that because I remember him telling me that they had set that up. But it wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't
624
running great,
is
so.
stopped over at turn 3.
Okay.
It looks like it's driver's right, but I can't tell for certain. It could be driver's left.
And I don't know who's in the car with money shift right now. It could be Kevin. I'm not sure as we go full course caution. But he just clicked off a 224. It's pretty good. He's been kind of cutting those lap times down, and he is lifting too on the high end of the back stretch. So I think that car's up to speed. So that's nice.
Yeah, 224. That's a nice lap.
Yeah, he ran like a 38, and then a 27, then a 24. I mean, they've got it. They've got the speed. So
sounds like the new engine's working. Good.
Yep.
Yeah, they worked hard on all that
we're
stuff.
purple 35. It looks like.
Yeah,
Everybody's
code
kinda slowing
35.
down.
624 is stopped over at turn 3.
So it's Kevin Lero in the money shift car.
Okay, different Kevin. Gotcha.
We need more desk space.
We need me and Bill have taken over. We just keep expanding in here.
So I have these.
You said we need more desk space.
You know the OMP gloves?
Yeah.
They're the new ones, the brand new ones. I guess they're the longer, like the FIA requires after the Grosjean crash and fire. They're longer. They have a stickier palm.
Yeah.
I actually pulled the number or the shift plate off the shifter.
With your glove, it stuck
my
to it?
glove to it. I remember pulling my hand off because I shift with my hand on top. I don't do that. I do this. And I guess when I pulled my hand off, I remember something falling on the floor and getting by my feet, but it was one of those I'm driving, not paying attention.
I try to shift with 2 fingers, so I don't accidentally shove it in the wrong gear.
I did pretty well. I didn't. I got it in neutral one time, and it went way over to the left. And no, that's not where it needs to go. Pulled it back over to 5th, put it in 5th, and tried it again.
Okay.
And
remember the video that was out forever? The guy driving the bus, and he's just tooling through the gears.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I always think about when I get in the car. I'm like, do it like that. Nice and easy.
Brian Belansky's at the orthodontist watching Champ Car. Oh man, what a
nice.
That's LA for you. You can do stuff like that.
So, in other words, it's like 130 degrees in the car, and all the glues that hold everything adhesive under the car have melted.
Maybe,
And all it needed was a little bit of grit, a little bit of stickiness, and things start
just came
popping
right
off.
So I got back in today, and they'd completely wrapped the gear knob with red tape.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
We did that
It worked.
once.
It worked.
There goes the EV, emergency vehicle.
I felt
the sun is really dropping in the sky. It's getting closer and closer to that tree line.
So
and more in our eyes.
It was a little embarrassing because you don't want to break somebody's car.
And
And the worst part is doing something really stupid or silly. Like,
They'll
where's the
make
shift
fun of
knob?
you.
Yeah. Bill broke our shift knob. Bill ran over my barbecue. I did that at a race once. Ran over
somebody's barbecue?
His little tiny
grill?
barbecue.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, we're back to full course yellow.
Oh, but Black Flag calling and somebody in?
I spoke with car number 2. They just came back out from the paddock and they rerouted their vent tube.
Okay, so OFIC has rerouted their vent tube on their fuel to maybe fix that spilling issue.
Sweet. Way to go, guys.
Yeah. Glad that Brian Belinsky is introducing his orthodontist to Champ Car.
Yep.
Drill away.
Right.
Let's see if I can find his feed for OFIC. There we go. It would be funny if we had a feed for the orthodontist, that we could put that on the show.
A 51 of RTR, and their Mustang just came into the
Did you get the links for our national champion?
I've got one of them. The others weren't. I mean, they hadn't set up sessions, so I think they're all. I've got links, but I haven't gone and investigated them yet.
Okay. There's the Wittenauer Mini right there. Oh, he would break way later than I was. Wow. Yeah.
You breaking way later than you?
Oh, way later. I was breaking a lot earlier. And yeah. All full course yellow. Looks like we have somebody stopped going into the S's. Driver's left. Car number up by turn 8. I can't see what car it is or if he's against the wall.
Can't see the number.
And we are code 35.
They're rolling the rollback.
Yeah, I can't.
511 is rolling through the pit lane.
Yeah, the flag. Let me see if I can turn
Team
off
Bruce
the
Innovations. It's an EC car.
view. Oh, no, I have to go here. Wrong program. Who's leading this race?
Do what?
It's on the pillar. It's on the podium.
Oh yeah, there we go. Rockwell. Which Rockwell is it?
Rockwell.
Oh, number
Followed
1.
by Visceral, and then
I'm sorry, I'm still
the 600 of RPG. A Mazda Miata in third place.
Car number 1. There he is. All right, that's our leader in the blue box. I can't. Oh wait. It looks like 605 that stopped.
605. That's Section 8 Racing. Wait, is Ray in the car?
And that is turn 9. Well, yeah, because Ray was not in the trailer when I went in there.
Okay. Stug. It looks like Stug Racing just set the fastest time of the day with a 2:20 before we went to caution. Is that what I'm seeing? No, that can't be their fastest time of the day. Sorry. The fastest class car is still Rockwell.
Yeah, I think it.
Then the Team Bruce Innovations EC car has the overall fastest, but they're not a classed car.
Ain't got no class.
Gotta get some class. Paper Street Racing, another EC car. No, that's not right. I'm looking at the wrong list. Let's try again. Oh, that's Stug. Okay, they're headed out of the pit lane. So that's just did a driver change probably. Okay, let's see what we got for updates. Okay, Rockwell, the number 1 car, just did a driver change, and John Cohen is next driver in. Or they're going to do a driver change, and John Cohen's the next one in. One or the other. Looks like they're not turning laps, so they may be doing that right now. Okay, I see the number 1 car headed down the pit lane, headed towards pit out. So they have completed that with John Cohen behind the wheel.
And I just picked number 1 to be the leader on Flagtronics, but no, they had to switch. So what's the car at 918? So let's do this. Let's give number 1, we'll make him a blue dot. And what's the other one? What's the Visceral 918? We'll make 918. We'll make him a fire truck. No, we'll make him a blue dot. All right. So those 2 cars, blue dots on our Flagtronics marching ants, and they are about half a lap separated by each other. Does Visceral need to pit?
See when they pitted last. Yeah, they pitted recently. They pitted on lap 145, so they should be good. Rockwell's done with their pit, and they're headed back out, so I don't know where Visceral is on. You know where they're at on track, Visceral?
They are going into. They're on the back straight.
Oh, okay. So they're going to be on like opposite sides of the track from one another, Visceral and Rockwell.
And the sun is about ready to set behind one of the clouds here. So it's getting a little dark out there, but our tinted windows probably don't help either. So this is where we can just start making things up. Oh, we can't because of Flagtronics. It keeps the tabs on everybody. Remember how we used to do that? Just make stuff up.
I mean, I say we still entertain ourselves. It's a long race.
Hey, I'd like to thank everybody for joining us. We have a lot of folks watching from all around the world. Thank you for joining us here at ChampCar.Live. Please hit the like and subscribe button. We won't spam you. It just helps us. You know, we're trying to get the money we get back from YouTube for this helps. We reinvest it back into ChampCar. And if you didn't know, we're running low on cameras.
Oof.
And we're running a little low on self-esteem.
Esteem, yeah.
I mean, we could always use the boost. Also, if you've subscribed for at least 12 hours, then you can comment live over here on our YouTube feed and say hi to us and other randomness.
Yeah, we tend to do that so we don't get all the
spammy girls.
Yeah, even though we like girls. We just don't like the emoticons that they put up.
What do you mean you can change that? I set it up.
Yeah, I know, but you can change it mid race. I can change it to like 20 minutes.
Till like 20 minutes? What did you say?
I can change all that. Yeah.
Don't touch it.
I'm not touching it.
So Bent Over Racing, Ken is out of the car. Brian Dunn is in. They believe that their issues are fixed. So fair warning to the other 60 or so cars in front of us.
Where was the whole? I don't know if it was Rockwell you sent me, Bill, or the Speedworks, that list of 3.
Oh,
back to green.
I don't know.
I just looked through everything. I couldn't find it. So obviously I didn't look through everything because I couldn't find it.
You need the link for Rockwell?
Yeah, I sent him a text.
Oh.
You sent me the link.
Somebody
thought
sent me a whole bunch of
3,
texts.
and I found one that was set up and the other 2 weren't, so I just grabbed the one.
So Brian is having wisdom teeth issues, so he could be.
He is most wise.
Fun.
What about fun?
Fun later on when he joins the show.
Oh. Who?
He probably won't be feeling up to it. Brian Belansky.
Ah. Is he joining us in the overnight?
He's supposed to, but
David Haynes might too. He can be coming on a bit later.
Okay.
Down in Australia.
Bent Over says, we also have plans to burn all the purple 35 flags in the middle of the night. And I was like, yes. Do it. It's like you get 2 laps and you're like, okay, I'm gonna do my fast lap. And then it's like, nope, I'm gonna do purple 35.
No, I don't do fast laps anymore. The fast laps thing almost got me caught out one time really badly.
Okay, I've got a Rockwell stream for you. I'll send you over, Polly.
alrighty.
Polly?
I got one more scene that I haven't used, so.
And
there you go.
And then we had an issue at Laguna Seca where Mike asked if he could go, and we said yes. And he got coming out of the corkscrew, got a little wide and hit a cement, those sandbags. They basically are cement.
Eesh.
And basically broke the whole radiator mount on the car. We drove home leaking radiator fluid all over the United States.
Not ideal.
It was fun. Sir, you know your car's leaking? Every gas stop. It's like, MR2 holds a lot of water.
Never mind, he turned off the turn signal.
Somebody had a turn signal on. So, Paul.
Yeah.
You know, this track gets dark. We call it country dark or VIR dark. And when we say dark, how dark is it, Tiffany? Are you running a night stint?
I'm gonna wait till it gets morning again to run because somebody needs to supervise you.
Smart lady. But they, it's when I ran, we had cornering lights,
right?
Big generator lights that you use on the highway and stuff. But we have
we'd light them up to where you could at least see the flags.
Yes.
But now with electronics, those panels light up.
Yeah, they saved a lot of money and they were able to not do it. But I'm also looking at the weather. We have some clouds, some high clouds headed for us, but it's actually Martinsville. It's just south of or west of Martinsville, which is about, I want to say 30 minutes away. Maybe not that far.
Alan just dropped another fast time. He did a 2:21.4 in our car. Holy moly. I wonder if that man has any self-preservation.
This guy moves his body around a lot. Did I do that?
Wait, isn't that our car? You got your screen blocking it a little bit. Yeah,
Trophy
that's
light.
Alan. Yep.
Go ahead. Say car 365 for dumping fuel.
Oh, jeez, people. 365
365
Black
is
Flag.
RRT Racing, dumping fuel.
We were talking earlier. What do you think about banning fuel cells, requiring just a stock tank in your car? How much do you think that would throw?
I think that people would be mad.
People would be leaving in droves.
I'm just
The thing is, you can't let them have it and take it away.
Well, I mean, you could give them like a 4-year, 3-year, whatever. But yeah, this is a little ridiculous.
Oh, Bill.
Team
No,
Danger's
dude,
got a new
it is.
live stream, so I just sent it over to you, Polly.
You go out for one stint, you're like, this is unbelievable. We got to do something. Dude, it's like that all the time. I'll take a look. Let's see.
See, this guy's dash is up on the upper right.
You already got Danger.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'll try to go. Oh, man, listen to that engine. Where's the noise?
It's
quiet.
No, it's loud. I was behind that car.
Listen how quiet that is.
It makes some good noise, yeah. I mean, it's not deafening loud, but it's a good loud.
Yeah, the camera doesn't do it justice, huh? Well, you can't hear it anyway.
See how they have the tape over the back window, and it's, that's to keep the blinding lights from hitting you. 732 is wanting a courtesy black flag for courtesy.
That's the Wittenhauer Motorsports. Apparently they can't get in touch with their driver to let him know his stint is up. So they'll give him a black flag. It's a courtesy, not a penalty. Make sure he comes in on time and doesn't get a penalty.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they were having a little bit of radio problems with him.
Seems like it looks like the sun has left the playing field now. either behind that cloud or behind the tree line, one or the other.
It's gotten cooler in here now.
It is nice. It's much cooler now. Let's see some people drop some quick times.
Yeah, Money Shift doing really well. Visceral Racing Group leads. Lap 159 is the lap that the leader is working. Visceral Racing, or RVA Graphics and Wraps, in the pits and tumbling down the standings in 21st now, continuing to lose ground. Don't know what the situation is. They've actually lost all the ground they made up. The car that was actually, I believe, leading the race for a short time is now down in 21st place overall. Visceral leads over Rockwell Autosport Development in the number 1 car. The number 600 of RPG. RPG is now up to 3rd place in that B-class machine, also leading B-class. Rockwell Autosport Development 715 in 4th. Wheels America Racing in 5th. RVA Graphics and Wraps 111 in 6th. Rockwell Autosport number 10 is in 7th. And then it's Fuse 15. 901 Motorsport number 901, and Theoretical Racing in 10th. That is your top 10, folks.
We have the 2 through 3 of Insane Miata Motorsports that's rolled and come to a rolling stop. Not rolled. Watch my words. They've come to a stop on the back straightaway.
Yeah.
They were kind of rolling forever. I heard the corner workers calling them.
Rolling.
He's
still rolling.
That's actually what they said. So if it ever comes to a stop.
You're not helping. Just stop.
I mean, they don't want to send the truck out to
send
get
a truck.
them.
The guy's still rolling, right?
Yeah. He gets to him and then he starts going again. They're like rude.
Yeah. I did that to a guy once. I felt bad. There's the Betty White car. Whitnauer Motorsports shown not turning laps. Looks like they are in the pitola. Almost said pit toilet. The pitola.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about the pit toilet.
Yeah. It's the pits. All right. Now he's getting a flashing amber. Maybe it's just that corner or something? No, there's the 35. It's just that it hasn't hit the pylon yet. Okay, so we are 35. Purple 35. Tiffany's favorite.
Yeah, right. Bill said that the RVA car is not in their pit lane, so they must have went behind the wall.
Drat. They're down to 19th. Nope. They're down to 23rd. Whitnauer's in 19th.
Understand why we do the purple 35? I just don't really like it that much.
No, I don't think anybody's like in love with it, but race control likes it because, you know, efficiency.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way you can like it because it does get things rolling again as far as getting
quicker, yeah,
up
quickly.
To race speed.
Yeah, typically, yeah.
But
it's the quickest way to get something handled.
Plus,
the full course allows you to catch up, though.
I know.
If you're not in the lead, and it makes the leader have to work a little harder to stay up there. I don't know.
Well, we've seen it.
I like it to shake it up like that.
We've seen it where they went, double yellow all the way around and just let the car circulate while they did, because the car was way off or something. And we've done that. We didn't go code 35. We've done that before.
Ooh, look at this shot. That's kind of cool.
That is cool.
That's what we see out our window. It's really pretty.
Sweet.
Yeah.
But you see a lot of tracks going away from doing any kind of hot pulls.
Right.
They want, so this is a good intermediate for those tracks, is to have this purple 35 so we don't have to go full course for every single incident.
Well, I think it goes back to the lawyers too.
Yeah.
You have to protect your racers or your staff.
Lawyers.
And remember, 40 years ago, cars weren't all that fast. I mean, Paulie was racing back then. You had most of the cars 100 horsepower, MG, whatever, right, Paul?
Car technology has come a long way.
Now you've got kids buying, 700 horsepower
cars,
Mustangs, and that
brand
was,
new.
Formula One didn't even have 700 horsepower.
Alan just did it again. He did a 220.3.
What cracks me up is when we were going through the 80s and they were doing that whole gas
is that
crunch
visceral?
thing. Yeah, I think it's visceral. We were going through the 80s when there's this whole gas crunch thing and how terribly doggy the cars were, so awful. And I remember thinking, how will we ever survive with these cars being so terribly slow and terrible? And now they're making like 800 horsepower.
Yeah.
It's like, how did we turn that engineering corner so quick?
Yeah, we definitely swung the other way.
Yeah, that looks like visceral, all right.
Sure does.
It looks like it. I don't know. Do you see a wheel there? Can't tell.
I don't from my screen.
I don't see a left rear wheel, but
Oh, no, I think because then the back would be down.
true.
Oh, you're thinking
'cause
it's
pretty level. I'm thinking they're missing a wheel
you
or
think they're
something
missing a wheel.
because they're trying to get the flatbed around. Of course,
Yeah.
it's backed up.
We will soon find out, I'm sure.
So that was some of my fears a few times, was taking corners, and the G-forces are pretty darn good in that car because they've got like, I don't know, 15-inch wide tires on that Mini, and just having that fear. I remember in the MR2,
Whoa, they pulled right in front of that race car.
I think they ended up blocking the track.
Yeah.
Looks like they've almost blocked it entirely. That's an interesting position of the other tow truck to be in. Oh, it looks like they're going to
What
get
are they saying on the radio?
They're talking about one of the light boards
Oh,
Looks
having
like they're
trouble.
trying to hook up a tow strap to it.
Are they having to go in the grass a little bit to get around them?
Did he get stuck? I mean, there were spots out there that when I was hooking up my cameras today were muddy. I mean, it was dry on top, but you know how you run it over? It was mud and water underneath. What happened there?
I don't know. I think he's trying to just tug him out, but he knows because of the
Oh,
length
wait.
of the rope, he's having to go around.
It's moving now.
Yeah.
He must have just got stuck.
So they were
Hey,
trying to...
no, they are towing him. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought yeah.
Yeah, it was just trying to give him the room he needed to make the schwang.
The swang. I like it. Dylan says watching everyone go around the tow truck right now is hilarious. It is an interesting obstacle.
What camera was that? Or where was that anyway?
That was turn one.
Okay. Oh, that was with the long lens.
The LL.
Yeah, I hadn't ever thought of putting that lens there. 'Cause we'd always had
Looks
a
like
wide
everybody's lights are on and getting prepared for the night. I gotta go find my little night light that goes in here with me. I think I left it in my bag.
angle. You got this.
Yeah, I've got a little one that clips on that I've usually used, and I charged it up just for this. I think it's still in my bag in the car.
Yeah, Polly gave me this really cool monitor light.
That is nice.
And I use that at home. I use it every single day.
Oh, you do? Oh, good.
Huh?
I'm glad.
And my office is a little dark, and I don't really. I have one LED light in the middle of the room. Replace those little incandescent things.
Yeah.
It's just really bright. It reflects off my monitor, and for
Oh,
some
that's
reason this
annoying.
does not reflect, and it's awesome. Yeah.
I've got my desk. I have a bay window in that room, and so I have the desk kind of shoved into the bay window where I can sit there and look out the window because it makes me feel less like I'm trapped in the house all day.
Back to full course yellow.
So I get a lot of natural light coming through.
So
which I
after
like.
using that, I picked this one up off Amazon. It's just a little tiny one for laptops, and it's pretty. I like it. I've used it for a light for, when we do our shows at home.
Yeah.
And I have fill lights, and we're back
Looks
to
like
green
the
flag.
Number 10 of Rockwell Auto Sports. That number 10 car is rolling back down the pit lane, headed out.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
So I'm still showing the 918 of Visceral leading. Rockwell, we're in second place. We're in that car right now. And the other Rockwell car, 715's in third. And then we've got RPG in fourth, Wheels America in fifth. According to Race Hero.
The number 605 of Section 8 Racing is headed down the pit lane, and the 996 is right behind them, headed out. The 996 of Atlanta Speedworks, I do believe. Yes. Checking my numbers.
Groupie.
I was like, who brought the RX-8? Oh, it doesn't have numbers. Never mind. That's just a paddock vehicle. See what else we see. The 660 is rolling down the pit lane. It looks like they're headed back out. That's the Full Send Motorsports. Maybe they've got all the full sends out of the way.
Yeah. Could be. Blake's Garage is out there turning laps. And so is Money Shift Racing with that new engine, that crate engine they bought. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Trying to go down the inside. There we go.
My car's in 14th place.
Oh, right. The Mini. Very aerodynamically, when somebody faster comes by you, it really upsets the car.
Really?
Yeah, it was. I think a lot of it had to do with how much fuel was in the car too, because
Olympics away, yeah.
Because early on, it just felt really odd compared to what it was when I started out in the test day, because we had 3/4 of a tank. A lot of fuel.
Burned through the fuel.
Then when I got in it, full tank of fuel, it was very heavy, but it wasn't like that. It was really, you could throw it wherever you wanted to, and the aero didn't affect you as much. People coming by you didn't affect you. And when that little E30 came by that E36 that you were driving, holy smokes.
Oh, so you do remember me coming by.
No, I don't. I'll have to go through the video. I'll probably, when I watch the video,
I don't know if you were in yet for sure or not, but
no,
it was close between the two. When one got out and the other one got in, it was pretty close. So I don't know.
I think I came in right at the 4-hour mark, but right at that.
Yeah, we pitted before that. And 2 hours didn't seem that long.
It did go by fast. I mean, this truck, and with all this traffic, it keeps you really busy. And then the purple 35s, like,
I didn't have many.
Keep you busy.
I want to say I had
a
3,
couple.
maybe 4.
So I sit so close up to everything because I have short arms and legs. So I need to be able to fully depress the clutch and get the gas all the way down, right? Well, when you're sitting there with like the gas barely pressed, it like makes my like leg want to cramp because you know I'm not in my proper driving position, and it's like, oh my gosh, can this just be over?
I had an issue with the death grip on the wheel.
You do?
Yeah, I don't.
Put your thumbs on top of the.
Well, yes,
that helps.
But I still had the
grabbing
it. And it would be with my left hand, and I don't know why. There's many times I caught myself. It's like, what? Stop. And you could see in the video when I'm sitting there.
Like baby fingers?
Yeah, baby fingers. And just, but my left hand was the worst. I don't know why. And I don't know if it was torque steer or.
I mean, all the work's going on the front wheels, which you're holding on to.
Possibly.
So is that a little more work? I don't know.
Paul, what'd you do for death grip? Or you never had that issue?
I think I over grab, and I think I do everything too much. I think that's why I'm so tired when I get out of the car. Because no one seems to be quite as tired as I am. And I think I'm a lot stronger than most of the people I race with. So I think I'm just not relaxed enough, tense up all the time. So I'm probably grabbing the wheel too tight and doing everything.
And they had a,
progressive muscle relaxation. That's what you do.
So I should be going down the front, back straight, going
head, shoulders,
clenching
knees,
your butt,
toes.
and then letting it go, clenching your hands, letting it go. You work from head to toe, like.
When a man turns in his 60s, you might not want to do things like that.
You know, we really need somebody like Tiffany, like on the team to coach us when we're out there. It's like, okay, clench your butt, release your butt, clench your hands, release your hands. You need to relax. How's your shoulders?
Could you see somebody breaking
Sometimes
into your...
you don't realize how tight you're holding something until you kind of clench and release, right?
Well, the other problem
anyway.
I have
So I didn't know that.
Is the dead pedal. My left foot is just...
So my car doesn't have a dead pedal. It drives me a little crazy.
Oh, yeah. I love a dead pedal, but
me
I
too.
tend
It helps me hold on.
I tend to push it when I don't really need to.
Right.
Whose car I drove in that did not have a dead pedal, and I realized the seatbelts hold me in. What am I trying to brace myself for? Because I don't need to.
Was it Ross? What's his last name? The Speed Secrets guy.
Oh yeah. Right. Yes.
Didn't he just put out something about the dead pedal? Like if you need to make sure that your foot's on it completely, the ball of the foot and the top of the whole thing, you can feel what the car's doing better. Versus a lot of people will just put the top of their foot and they
I
really
put my whole foot. I couldn't do it on this one. They had that little button that you remember, Paul. Tiffany's not old enough, but remember the old cars where you put your foot on the little button and
For
you
the
make
highlight.
Yeah,
for the high brights.
So they have one of those on there.
Okay.
And I would take a corner and I could hear it just click, click. I could feel it. It's like, oh, somebody in front of me is thinking I'm flashing them. No, I'm just.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I like the idea of having a button with my foot that I can do things with.
I think if I had done more racing, like I was racing every weekend or every other weekend, it probably would have got to the point where I could relax more, and you would have noticed those things that you were doing that were stupid, like what you're doing, Bill, like holding yourself. I know I just put too much force on the steering wheel and braking instead of just letting the belts. I'm trying to hold myself up with the muscles all the time.
Yeah.
Instead of letting the belts help you.
And the belts, and I've done that where it's just like you
just kind of lean, let it go.
Yeah, just let it go, and the belt stop you because they're tight. If you move, tighten your belts. That's a big.
Right.
We've got Ray headed up here. Also want to give you an update on the Rockwell cars. In the number 1 car, John Cohen is in there. In the 715 car, Tom.
We got to do commercial.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
We'll come to Ray after the commercial
I gotta
break.
set Ray up.
Tom I think it's O'Gorman is in the 715, and then Chris Taylor is in the number 10. And then let you take it away, Paulie.
All right, now we're supposed to be at commercial. You're watching ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. We will be right back with the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, folks. Hang with us.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product, So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
No. Seriously?
Come on.
No.
You for real?
Dale.
Really?
Wow.
So maybe just a cable?
We can help you.
Welcome to America's #1 battery destination, AutoZone, your battery solution.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and the one and only Ray Frank joining us in the booth. Ray, good evening to you.
Yes, hello. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
So how was it out there, Ray?
It was pretty awesome. I didn't really get a whole lot of full laps. We had some code 35s, we either cautioning one corner or the other, so I never laid down any great times, but I gained us 5 positions while we were out there.
Yay.
And, man, this is such a fun track. This place is just off the chain fun to me.
I said like every time I come here, I like the track a little bit better.
Yeah, it is the bomb, I'm telling you. I don't know how many hours I have on this thing, but every one of them is cherished. I'm telling you, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Y'all come get you some.
It is amazing.
Yeah, car running is pretty fast. It's a 605 Mustang. We got to start with penalty laps, and when I went out there, it didn't feel quite like it should in the braking zone, which the car has extremely good brakes with the anti-lock system and all that's on it. And the pedals just didn't feel right. And I called in and I ran a few laps, and they got prepared to check the pads and change them if possible. So I had to come in and we did a pad change on the front, which we had a definite problem going on, and put some new pads on there, and they sent me back out, and I proceeded to move on. And the next driver got in. He was running really good, and then the alternator broke. So tow truck brought him in, and again, they fixed it. And these guys, they have the parts, know-how, and I went and changed my shirt and came back, and they're on the track running again. I mean, they changed that thing faster than I was like, man, gosh. I mean, they're pretty well prepared. You know, they've been doing this stuff a while. And,
So they're like the guys at AutoZone. They have the parts and the know-how.
yes, just like at AutoZone.
Nice segue there.
And thank you, AutoZone, for sponsoring this. I do get my 10%
They
discount.
advertise. They don't sponsor.
Okay, well, okay. Thank you for advertising with ChampCar. Yeah. And every time I go into AutoZone, I get my 10% discount for, being a ChampCar member.
That's awesome.
Yes, it is.
Timothy Elliott says, hi, Ray.
Well, hello, Timothy. Having some fun here, man. Where are you? Oh, it's a good time. We're starting to get darkness coming on here, and I've got to pull the night shift on Pit Road.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm sure by midday tomorrow, I'm going to be a complete zombie.
Yeah, we're going to pull the night shift in here.
Yeah, I know. Y'all stay up and everything, but you got that coffee line going or something.
Yeah, I try to make sure that is always flowing.
Yes, and something else I noticed, we had to, Who's Your Tire sent the Continental, the Continental was that representative here, and you and I talked to him for a little while.
We did. Super nice.
Yes, they seem to be quite interested in getting involved in endurance racing. And, it's a pretty decent market. You have, how many endurance clubs are there? AER, WRL, Lemons, Lucky Dog.
There's quite a few.
There's quite a few. So it's, we have almost 1,000 cars across the nation. And how many events are we running this year? 30-some?
A lot, yeah.
And, we, like here, we have 80 cars. 80 times 4, that's a lot of tires.
I guess it does.
And we're beating on them for 24 hours, so you're going to have to buy some more.
Right.
So I think they finally, started paying attention and going to try to, well, they have a good tire, and they're trying to promote it more. It's not the fastest tire, but it appears to be a very well holding up tire, and I have seen her in impound quite a few times here in the last year.
Those extreme contacts.
Yes,
sports,
I don't know if I can't get their quite number off, but they have a couple of different. They have one that's really super good in the rain, and then this one is their performance tire, and it's not quite as fast as a couple of the other brands, but it seems to stay there and hold on for longer. So
hold up a little bit better.
Yeah, do you want to change them? And I just saw, I forgot what brand it was. I just saw tires off of one of the cars that came in and it was corded on the inside. Of course, they had a rear end issue and had to come in and the car was broke. But then after I got to looking at it, the right front tire on the inside of it was completely corded. And I was kind of caught by surprise on that one. So you got to keep a look on these tires, the brakes. You just have to racing. And this track has a couple of really good brake zones in it. Turn one being one.
Where you're coming from 5th all the way down to 3rd. Doing a lot of heavy braking.
Yep. But this place is just something else, and they're doing so many improvements up here. I talked to a couple of track personnel. I mean, they're trying to have some major big events here. I mean, they have had them all in the past, but I believe they're trying to give them back with all the standards they've raised up in the safety stuff around here.
That's cool.
Yeah. What is I can say?
If anybody wants a discount code for those Continentals, just send me a message.
Yeah, I think Tiffany can get you a good deal on one. You can buy 4 for the price of 3. I think something like that.
Yeah, buy 3 get 1 free.
So yeah, that's a pretty good deal when you're buying stuff.
Yep, works out.
What? I haven't even looked at the running order. Who is leading right now? Because they
Rockwell Autosport.
Yeah, is that our number 1 the national
number
champion?
1? Yep.
Yeah. Their stout team.
Current national champions.
Yep.
Followed by Visceral, our previous year's national champions.
Yep, we got the Porsche show going, but 2 completely different models in probably more than a decade and a half. Well, probably 2 decades apart in years.
Right, because the Visceral car is listed as an 87.
Yeah.
And the Rockwell cars, the only years that qualify for Champ Car are the 97 to 99. So when they put the 2.5 in the car.
So pretty close to
87, 97, 10 years plus.
Yeah. So there is no the car for Champ Car, is it? I mean,
there's lots of these cars.
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing where the point structure is set up that you can improve a lower point car to make it perform. as well as a higher point car, because they all kind of even out at the end. And if you play your cards right and choose the right parts, every car has an opportunity to win. Throughout the year, every class, so far in the last 3 years, I know every class car has had FTD at a track, and every class car has won overall at a track.
Isn't that cool?
Yes, it is. I mean, that's just how, and it amazes me the variety of cars that come into impound. I mean, there'll be Porsches, there'll be Mustangs, there'll be Camaros.
It's all over the place, isn't it?
Miatas. It's just so every car has a weakness and some has strong points. But we point value them together, and it's quite competitive. So
as the sun's dropped down, I think the temperatures are dropping, and we're seeing teams laying down their fastest times of the day. Speaking of 981 of Atlanta Speedworks and 901 Motorsports and Glazed and Confused, all lay down at 219 this last lap by.
Yeah, that's getting it on.
It is.
So, our temperatures will cool down some. She was quite greasy and hot out there, but dang, this is fun.
It is, isn't it?
I just can't get over it.
It's a little crazy and a lot of fun.
Yeah. When you try to keep safety stuff on point, stuff is dangerous. Racing is one of them. But we try to do the best job we can and make cars as safe as we can with the belts and seats and everything we have, and fire systems and all that.
So I saw Brake Check, the number 420 car, being towed in, coming down the pit lane.
Shoot. They told me there's a possibility I might be driving that one in the morning.
Let's see if they get it fixed, I guess.
Yeah.
I haven't heard what's going on with it. Let's see if I can reach out to the team. And
I don't know whether the Section 8 Mustang is, if they need me, I'll drive in the morning. If we get a little break, I got to work all night. I got me a good nap during the day today.
Did you?
So it's about time for me to get back out on pit road. We will try to keep everybody with their fuel and stuff. Like I said, we got 80 cars here, so there's 80 cars doing pit stops, 80 cars doing... I mean, we do have some broken in the paddock, and they're working on them, but these guys fix these cars, get them back out there, and it's on. Uh-oh, look at that lockup.
Yeah, it's between Wittenauer and Trophy Wife, and Trophy Wife gets the move then. Heading down through Oak Tree.
With the Trophy Wife car.
Here they come.
Tiffany said the driver thought I was number one. Oh, good stuff.
I think we were on board with the Trophy Wife when Ray was in the other car in the Mustang.
Could have been. I ain't been in all day. I didn't do anything nasty to nobody. I just might not have,
Gave it up too quick.
Yeah, I had advantage in one part of the track, and they have advantage in another part of the track. So if I can do something to take care of that advantage and keep you behind me in your part of the track, I'll make her a little bit wide, but, like that's racing. But when you get somebody to catch you just from a long way back, there's no need in holding anybody up. But those two cars are pretty competitive.
Whoa.
Alan worked for it.
Being my brakes
whoa.
at the time, and I'd lost some pads, so I had to come in and get the brakes fixed shortly after we were doing that. Actually, I think it was on the Code 35. I came in right when we were kind of in the middle of that battle, I would say.
Rockwell and Wittenauer.
Yeah, and Trophy Wife, I got 3 cameras all in the same spot, and everybody, there was a slower Miata down the hog pen that slowed down the Rockwell car, and Wittenauer went whizzing by on the outside because, well, you got your momentum, so you're going to keep on going. They did the do-si-do, and Rockwell's back ahead of them. And trying to get by Trophy Wife now. Down they go.
Some good racing going on here, people.
So there's Rockwell up ahead, getting by Trophy Wife, and Rockwell keeps going. Through the snake. Oop, a little late to the shift there. Got it going. Heading up the hill to the S's.
And Tiffany, tell them what the S's feels like when you go through them right. It's just like...
It's like so crazy and so cool at the same time.
Yeah,
it's like, oh!
And then you have the...
It's
right
so
here.
fast. I mean, you shift into 5th gear as you're going through those, you can see it's kind of tight, but it's super fast.
And turn 10 there that we just came over that hill, that's something else. It takes a while to get used to and have the confidence. You know the track is there. You can't see it, but you know where it's at. If If you've been paying attention while you're right there, you know it hadn't moved anywhere, but it's tricky. It is tricky. Paulie, how you been doing, man?
I'm doing just fine, my friend. Doing just fine.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna break out of here.
Yeah.
And go back, get on pit road, and be sure these people do their pit stops in a safe manner.
Okay. Thanks for
All right,
doing it.
sir.
Let us know how your stint went.
Yeah.
Appreciate the time on here, and from Section 8, and God's last name is not Damn It Racing. We peace out, everybody. Thank y'all, and like I say, you guys that are not doing this, you're missing out. So come get you a Champ car, get you a ride with somebody. Come in and try this out. You get hooked.
That's good stuff.
Thanks,
Ray.
Ray.
Thank you.
It's always good to hear from Ray. So, Rockwell right now showing up a lap over Vissel Racing Group number 918. Yeah, it's the number 1 car leading the way. Their sister car, the 715, in 3rd place, back a couple 3 laps from the lead. Then it's the RPG team in 4th place, the lead B-class car, followed by RVA Graphics and Wraps in 5th. Then the lead A-class car, Wheels America, is 6th overall, followed by Fuse 15, Rockwell Autosport in 8th in the number 10 car. In 9th, it's Bulldog Racing and 901 Motorsport in 10th. Your lead EC car is Danger Racing. F-Class is being led by Wittenauer. They're in 20th. B-Class, to go down a little ways to find them. RTR, looks like they're leading B-Class. No, B-Class is being led by the 4th place team, RPG.
Looks like they're pushing the Betty White car.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
pushing it down the pit lane.
It's too bad.
The WT Florida.
I think the 16 car was black flagged. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with this. There's so much going on.
There's a lot going on. That's the Rotec Motorsports Miata. Maybe.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put it in the log. I could be wrong. Sue me. Don't.
We're just doing our best.
I think it was fuel, so they sent him behind the wall to fix it.
The 903 of 901 Motorsports is headed down pit lane. Looks like they're headed back out. Or maybe they're headed in. They may be paddock. I mean, their pit stall may be at the end down there. I don't know. I can't see quite down that far.
So the weather that we talked about earlier that might have been heading for us completely disappeared. Clear skies, just some high clouds. Really pretty sky right now, Paul.
Absolutely
Must
gorgeous.
be the vortex of speed, Bill.
It might be. I don't know if you can see that.
You get a little bit of it here and there, but I got a little bit over here. This is kind of nice.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect. That's like kind of what we're seeing.
Quite beautiful.
Yeah. That's Virginia for you.
Oh, Virginia is for lovers.
Wow.
Right? They have a big love sign over there by the bathrooms.
Don't they? Yes, yes.
I was trying to take a picture of it with me in it, but my arms aren't long enough to get the sign's huge.
Yeah, stand back.
Oh, I guess I was too close to it then. I was just thinking I needed longer arms.
That's another way to handle it. Longer arms.
We all know I have T-Rex arms, so.
T-Rex. What time is it? 8:20?
Yeah.
Okay. Rockwell leading this race. Let's talk about the race. Visceral following right behind him. How many laps? How far back is he? 1 minute and 4 seconds?
But didn't we see Visceral off and had to be towed?
There's a couple of Visceral cars. I think 3 total.
So it was a different car other than this one in second place?
Yes, I think so.
Gotcha. I know they have a Boxster too, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then I guess 2 944s?
Yes.
Okay. So it must have been the other one, not this one, in second place. I'm deducing that correctly.
Deducing.
Looks like the Red Kite 7 is on the way back out, the 701. Uh-oh, I just had a yawn. It's too early for that. We still got a lot of racing to go.
No yawning.
No yawning allowed. Already drank my other Mountain Dew. Didn't bring in the 2-liter this time. I should have done that.
Oh, looks like their windshield's broken too. I see.
Oh yeah,
working
they're
its
right.
way.
Yeah, see that? Yeah. Well, there's a lot of stuff being thrown up by cars. You know, which happens.
Cool shot.
Screwed up.
They were saying something about the 660, but I didn't catch all of it. So, we're wondering if Fulson sent it again. The sky's almost like red, like hot pink. Quite beautiful.
There we go. I caught up the live video we have playing, our show over on the Flagtronics Marching Ants. So they should match up.
They were checking out the tail lights on the 718. Said that they are working. Looks like the 34 of Hard 6 Racing is headed back out.
Yeah, they were. I said you guys have done well, but they, longer than they've done in the past. But I forgot they'd done 15 hours, one race.
Oh, okay.
So, and that's the team owned and operated by Ben Keating. Ben, a Le Mans winner.
Okay.
Recently with Corvette Racing.
Awesome.
We also had another guy that was pitted next to us down there that worked at Corvette as an engineer, building and designing Corvettes. Told him come on up here later and we can talk, and he said you can't talk about any future products, but I can talk about current products.
Okay.
So of course we're going to talk to him about future products.
Right, that's the first question Bill's going to ask.
So the C9, is it really a front wheel drive?
No.
Because that's the future, right, Paul? Front wheel drive. Or is it?
I think it's electric.
Oh, okay.
But nothing I like talking about.
I don't think you want me to talk about my electric car adventures this past weekend.
Oh yeah, you rented a Tesla, right?
I rented a Tesla. Interesting. Oh, since you brought that up.
Did you like it?
It was, I like the car. The car's awesome. Everything is awesome about it. I looked awesome in it.
You did?
Yes.
Was it
I
magic?
took a selfie.
Okay.
I looked good. And the car has cameras in it, so it was even better.
Cameras everywhere.
Built in, yes, everywhere. But that part about finding somewhere to charge it, you're using, because you just have to lay in it, and it's fun. The acceleration's awesome. Handling was pretty awesome too, and I had the SUV looking one. But the charging part, it has some sort of air conditioning that stays on all the time, even when it's off. That keeps it like at 68 degrees in the car. So when you get in the car, it's like, oh my God, this is awesome.
Oh.
Where everywhere else is like 90 and
it's hot when you get in.
Car,
yeah.
And that's when I realized I was wasting battery power all day. because somebody came up and said, "Hey, your car's running."
Because you were keeping it
No,
at a
it's not.
68, yeah.
Yeah, so I had to go through the settings and turn it off. And I guess when they reset it, it hurts. They turn everything on. And so that wasted about 15% of battery. So I
So when you get your foot in it, can you just see your battery going down?
yes.
Yes. Yes.
I put it on chill mode.
They have a chill mode.
Oh my God. That felt like driving a real car. Not the massive power acceleration. It was just
chill
like
mode,
a normal
they-
car with power.
Got little hands that come out of the seat and rub your shoulders.
That would have been nice. That would have been nice. But I liked it. Where I live, we're not ready. My wife and I really talked about it. You know, if we had a supercharger, you know, around us to do it, we could. Like if she had one in Charlottesville, she'd charge it, supercharger, and drive home. Then next day, just charge it up. 2 days later, charge it up again. But we don't. Got to drive on the other side of town to get to a supercharger.
And don't you have to pay for that still?
It's cheap. It was like, yeah, I did from like 12% all the way up to 100%. Cost me, I think, $18.
Oh.
$15, $18. But that was at peak time too. So, peak electrical time.
Oh, so it charges at a higher rate.
Pretty. Oh, 16, not dropping fuel. 16 was tail lights. Running lights.
already brought that in once. Yeah, I can see it from here now. Yeah, I gotta get that fixed. Thank you, good catch.
So 16 was about ready to go back on track, and
Oh, that's the Rotec. Yeah.
so the Rockwell tail light there. Did you see that? The left one was a little weak, but it's there. They're coming into pit lane.
Is this the number one car that we're on board
I
with?
don't know. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, this is the number one car.
Was that
Bill's
one
got
right
it
there?
kind of blocked out.
The one that I'm in.
Oh,
right
I'm
now.
sorry. Yeah, I've got like computers all over the place.
He literally has 3 laptops over there.
It's what it takes. Yeah, Rockwell's going to turn 4.
Number 10 car of Rockwell Autosport, not turning laps now. Down in 9th.
So you heard us talking the other day about landmarks at nighttime. See the hotel there on the left? That's a lit up landmark. Let you know where you're at.
Get a black flag in part 429, please. Control C black flag.
429. Bear Maximum Racing. Receiving a black flag. Not sure for what yet.
Control black flag.
Yeah, Brew Crew is out on the track, turning laps still. So that would be Kyle's team.
Yeah, he was kind of itching to drive. He hadn't got to drive yet today, so he was really excited about getting in the car.
Time I heard you. Send you car 4291 tail light.
Oh, the 429 has been called in 'cause it's only having one tail light.
All right. Well, we reached the top of the hour, bottom of the hour, 8:30. Lots of racing left. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back in a moment. 176 laps completed so far. Rockwell Autosport Development leads the way. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
I did it.
You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Back at Virginia International Raceway, the continuation of this 24-hour race the Lifeline 24-hour classic at VIR. Yeah, we are back here. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series race on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. I'm Paul Veltum with Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, and we're calling the race for you. And so, sorry about the background noise over the break. One of the broadcasters left their mic open. But working lap 180 is Rockwell Autosport Development leading the way. Vissel Racing Group in second, RPG in third, RVA Graphics and Wraps in fourth, the number 111 car. The next Rockwell Autosport car, 715, is shown in the pits. Wheels America Racing is in sixth, Fuse 15 in seventh, 901 Motorsport, the number 901 car, in eighth. Atlanta Speedworks, the number 981, is in ninth. And then we've got Bulldog Racing in 10th. They, too, shown in the pits right now. And night has fallen in Alton, Virginia. On board with Wittenauer Motorsports in their 2009 Mini Cooper. And the Wittenauer team been having a pretty good race of it. Scored now in 19th place unofficially. And they are leading F class. Congratulations, guys. Well done. Well parlayed. As we take a look at the various classes here. From our timing and scoring pylon. We'll do a sort by A class. We see Wheels America leading over Fuse 15, Glazed and Confused in third, Sparrow Speed fourth, Open Throttle Racing is fifth, Impulse Motorsports sixth, Blake's Garage seventh, Open Throttle Racing in eighth, again in the 646 car, Misco Motorsports is ninth, and Sarburns Autosports is in 10th. Looking at B class, we have RPG leading over Flat Earth Racing, RTR in third, Pickleboy Motorsports fourth, and WT Florida Racing in fifth, AOA sixth, Money Shift seventh, Fisted Racing eighth, and in ninth it's O-Town Racing. Going to C class, of course, it's Rockwell Autosport Development leading over Vissel Racing Group, followed by RBA Graphics and Wraps. Then it's Rockwell number 175 in fourth. And in fifth, it's 901 Motorsport in the number 901 car. Going to D class, we have Section 8 leading RTR. Then it's Lot Lizard Racing, Brake Check, and Racing for Heroes, who I believe did not start the race. Then going to F class, as I said, Wittenauer leads over Bliss Racing, Red Rocket, MDR in third, Open Throttle Racing in fourth, and Bot Racing is fifth. Finally, looking at EC, we have Danger Racing leading Team Bruce Innovations, probably Paper Street Racing. Team ACP just passed Science Project for fourth. Heard a Flight in sixth, and Gorby Motorsports in seventh. So that's the current rundown by classes. You can follow along with your favorite teams at racehero.io on the web, or you can pick up their app in the App Store. It's free, or race-monitor.com on the web, or pick up their app in the App Store for a fee. And just got a message from Chris Ellick. They've switched to their second link. So we've been following their first web link.
We're back.
All right.
We got a power issue.
Well, welcome back.
you ever plugged something in and gone, oh, maybe I shouldn't have plugged that in? You know, things just start shutting off because they get overloaded.
No, I haven't really had that
I
problem
have.
of things shutting off. All right, so 901 Motorsport coming down pit lane.
Staff are having to get lights now. It's getting pretty dark on pit lane. It's kind of cool what the camera picks up. We look out the window and it's pretty darn dark.
Possibly some problems with the Rockwell Autosport Development number 10 car. Still not turning laps, tumbling down to 17th now. They're getting past quickly as the 903 car leaves the pits to rejoin the race in 24th. Track Central also not turning laps in 35th. Impulse Motorsports also not turning laps in 26th right now. Oh. So yeah, it gets dark out here and you've got to bring headlights.
Car showed up with, I want to say 10 lights on their car. I mean, it was a ridiculous amount of lights. And from what I'm told, I didn't physically see it, but they were told, you know, our rules are 4 headlights only. And they were told to take them off. That would have been cool, though. Just follow him.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably used to hunting or something, you know, or they put all those lights.
Have you done much night racing, Paul?
No, I've never done real night racing. I've done it in iRacing, but not real night racing. Nope.
I've done a lot of late night. You know, we would do these races with 6 drivers, and I'm pretty certain I would get a stint about now, and then another stint late in the morning. There's Ben Keating's other car there on the right. The Honda dealer. He owns a Honda dealership, and all the mechanics are on that working on it. He does have a Motronic or Motec.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. It's one of those.
Motec.
He's got a Motec Professional, which I
Yeah.
think is from Riley's team, helping him out this weekend. Also, one of the Riley engineers is helping. He's got some Honda expertise, so he's helping them out as well. And how many? We've been at this for 8 hours and 44 minutes. It seems like forever. Tiffany's back. She's brought her lights.
And Money Shift has switched to their second stream, Bill.
Yep.
Got your setup. Okay.
Oh, I haven't even begun. We'll work on them with you.
You haven't even begun to.
Well,
You probably should begin.
Yeah, I did do a bunch because we're switching over at 10, so we got another hour.
Yeah, that's right. You got an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, we got an hour. It'll be fun.
I can't really do much right now because we're running something else. A lot of video. Yeah.
You're not doing it. You shouldn't be doing anything.
You know how the meltdown would happen? The MSI meltdown? It's hot over here with all these computers.
You shouldn't be doing anything.
This far away from you.
I don't know what should be running. Are you running? What are you running? Just
I've got
the secondary Flagtronics?
Yeah, I've got Flagtronics with OBS over here on one computer with the Flagtronics unit and all kinds of stuff running here. I've got my Apple with the track notes that I'm not doing.
Yeah, just you can start working on it. You don't need to. All you have is the Flagtronics.
Like you're my boss, man.
Huh?
It's like you're my boss.
You need coaching, Bill. You really do need guidance.
Coaching.
Yeah, you really do. Because we get to this every year. It's this way. We get to this thing, and you're like, you got a whole bunch of stuff that's not set up, and then I have to go way over because you're not ready, and then the audio doesn't work.
Oh man, I was testing that like crazy on Tuesday.
A completely new software that he's not.
Here we go.
Used before.
We do this. We go through this every year, and you do not learn. That's okay though. I know it's not your strong suit, but this is a good time to start. This is a good time to go through and start loading links. Make sure you got them all running. I know. He'll just stick it on one and just talk the whole time. He doesn't care.
No, we're just going to put it outside camera.
Just put it outside camera and just let it sit there.
Camera and a microphone and just let the cards speak for themselves. While Tiffany and I sleep here.
Yeah, I got my pillow in the car.
I do too.
Top of roller coaster here, Money Shift Racing. Now, I think night racing, I think I would enjoy it. I think it would be fun.
You're either gonna like it or you're gonna absolutely hate it. That's the thing. You either like it or hate it.
I think Polly would like it because it'd be a little cooler.
Remember, Polly's getting up there in age, and when you get up there in age, it's hard to discern
your night vision.
Your night vision, yeah. But Polly doesn't smoke, so
helps.
Yes, that helps out a lot. I don't think he drinks.
I don't really drink or smoke, and I enjoy racing in the rain. I enjoy the little
Are you
more
still doing
challenging.
that clown? Are you still doing that clown thing on the weekends?
Oh my gosh!
Clown thing? Is there something we need to talk about, Polly?
Wow. Oh, sorry, Paul.
No,
he does gigs.
There's no clown thing.
AI. I've seen your AI pictures. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. No, this is pretty much what I do. I do this on the weekends. This is as much clowning as anybody can handle.
We're boring.
We're definitely clowns, though.
Bent over racing. Looks like they're getting ready. Somebody's bent over into the window there, helping him out.
And their name Bent Over is in support of proper proctology appointments.
Yeah, I guess so.
Say it?
It's like get
prostate
yourself
cancer
checked.
awareness?
Yeah. Get yourself checked or something.
Mm-hmm.
Who's yelling out there? Somebody's yelling, "Go, go, go!"
Yeah, it's dark though. I need to get my non-sunglasses glasses. I don't think I did though. Nope. Maybe the next break. Back to the car. Eventually, everything in the car will be up here, which makes it a pain when we get done.
Yeah, the Rockwell number 10 car, definitely problems. Still not turning laps. Now down in 23rd. So obviously some problems for that car. But two sister cars holding down first and fifth. And Wittenauer up to 18th. Trophy Wife up to 14th.
Whoop, whoop. It should be Rick in the car now. Crazy Rick.
He's crazy.
He is crazy.
He's just crazy in there.
Let's see if he can beat my time. Yeah, barely.
Whippersnapper.
0.2 of a second. No, by more. Not a lot, though.
So some people are scared of racing at night because things kind of rush up on you. Other people go faster at night because they don't see what to be scared of. Like, you can't see it, so you're oblivious to the peril you're putting yourself in, so you go faster. What is that sound? Oh, you guys can't hear it. And I noticed, Tiffany, that when you go into that section of the track there where you dive down from the S's down towards Oak Tree, you don't downshift. You just dab the brakes and turn in.
Yeah, my first several laps I was downshifting, and then I was like, okay, because you can stay in fifth gear all the way through that, which seems crazy. just really seems crazy, but yeah, I did it.
Then you just do a double at the bottom of the hill, and then you do a double going into roller coaster, and that seems to work better.
Yep, fifth to third.
And that fifth gear is a little hard for you to grab too, isn't it? It's a
You
little,
can tell, huh?
Well,
I added another cushion, and I can get it better than I used to. I used to have to like really push myself out of the seat to get into fifth gear, but
yeah, you're still twisting. You're having to throw your shoulder forward to get it. It's pretty far forward. So we were
worse when I didn't have the cushion behind me too. I'm sitting
bet.
on one cushion and have another one behind me.
Yeah, I'll bet. I could tell you were having to reach even for the steering wheel. It's more of a reach to the top. But you handled it really well.
I tried. I didn't remember being in fifth gear so much here, but I guess I don't know.
Really?
Yeah,
I think you
remember a lot from last year.
You're grabbing it heading up the S's, and then you're grabbing it again coming out of Oak Tree because you got to make it to roller coaster.
Yep.
I don't know if you're getting it on the front straightaway or not.
Yep, on the front straightaway too.
So it's maybe three.
Yeah, my neck feels a little sore, tight, etc. Extending to get it in there, but I mean, like, at least I was able to get it in fifth without I was the last time I drove the car. I guess CMP. I think we only go to fifth one place, but it was like a struggle to get it in there.
Gotcha.
It was uncomfortable.
So is your neck sore from pushing on the belts to get?
I think so,
because
I pushed on one side of my body to push myself closer to the gear shifter so I can get it all the way in there.
Right.
You can tell that my shift from any of my other shifts are a lot faster than my fifth gear shift. It takes a little longer to get to that neutral place, and then I have to kind of give a good little shove to get it in the gear. Yeah,
it takes a little bit longer, but that's when I was racing my Roadster, I kind of did that with the E36 too. It was a little bit slower with the fifth gear because I wanted to make sure I was not going into third because you're going so fast. That's the one gear shift you don't want to screw up.
That would be bad.
Better make sure it's going in fifth. So I would take my time, and I think on the Roadster, fifth gear, when we put it back together, the detent was a little stiff. And I always had I had to push a little extra hard to get it in, and I would just take my time with it to make sure it actually went in there.
Yeah, went in the right one.
When you're going that fast, I don't think it really mattered much, you know.
Okay, so on the OFIC car, Rodney's supposed to be getting in around 9:15, so here shortly.
I'm just looking at because I'm setting up all my scenes, Paul. 14 is yellow.
And then Rodney's son Jackson's supposed to get in around 11:15 tonight.
How about that? That's cool.
Father-son pairing racing. What else do I have on here? Oh, so the lot lizards are repairing a burnt wiring harness. He said, "Don't give up on us yet."
Money shift in the pits. They're just putting a new driver in here.
Yeah, I had my camera for Rodney up, and he was on pit lane. Don't know what he was doing.
Rodney's supposed to go in the car in the next 15 minutes or so.
Well, their car's in the pits.
Oh, never mind.
So he might be climbing in now.
Maybe going a little early, yeah.
Or they're going to come back in real quick. I don't know. That's Rodney in the car, maybe? He's got the track maps all over his helmet. I don't remember if he's got the air. I think that's Rodney because he's got a real higher voice, so he's talking through the helmet. So he's using the forced air coming into the helmet, and that was the team I was going to race with at Mid-Ohio. They have that. It's like, it's really interesting. And I found out for the Stilo helmet, all you have to do is buy an adapter. It's just like a adhesive plastic thing that sticks on the top of the helmet. The helmet's already vented for it, and then you just plug your hose into it, dude.
Oh wow.
There's like 15 different attachment, like 15 different versions of this that you stick to your helmet, depending on I don't know what. Like I guess the fitment, like the way that the hose squeezes onto it. So you just got to figure out which one you're supposed to get, and then it's like $125. You just buy this thing and stick it on there. As long as you've got the vents on there, you're good to go. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought, well, that's pretty cool, and I was kind of interested in using it.
Yeah. Because, I mean, the cool shirt helps your body, your core body stay a little cooler, not overheating, but your head starts hot and sweaty.
Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of like, if you got a cool shirt going and you got that thing going,
it might be rather pleasant.
All you need is a recliner and
absolutely
some tea with an umbrella.
So in the 715 for Rockwell, that's Paul Filzinger in there driving, and the number 10 that was dropping through the order.
Yeah.
Finally stopped, but they had an alternator failure.
Oh. Okay. I think they might be back running again. Yeah, because that salmon cleared. And so I guess they're running again. They're in 25th. So 24th when you take out the EC car.
So they fixed it and back out. So it's an alternator.
Cool. Good job, guys. Theoretical racing in 18th. Not running, not turning laps. Neither Summit Point Drivers Club in 19th.
Okay, for Bent Over, Brian's out and Corey's back in for his second stint.
So Bent Over Racing. I got so many in-car cameras. Here's Bent Over Racing. But you guys have been so good about. Well, we've had several teams did send us links, but then like half of them didn't. But Tiffany and Bill and I think I found one or two sent me all these links, so I got quite a few, which is great.
Always nice to have the info about what's going on with the teams, you know, and have the video and them let us know what's going on and all that stuff. We can include everybody in the broadcast coverage.
We have a car stopped over at turn 9. It is car number. Oops, I have to click the Flagtronics thing to do it.
9.
Car 7. Looks like.
Okay. Car 7 is.
Car 7 is the Hera flights. That should be the S2000.
It might not. Yeah, it is them.
It's Hera flight.
Oh, OFIC was in the pits, but now they're going behind the paddock area. So maybe there's something else they got to work on.
So Lot Lizard is replacing that burnt up wiring harness, and now they've got it running. So fingers crossed for them.
They need to come out here, not here.
I'm trying to get their driver fitment to get the next driver out, having some trouble with that. Wittenauer on board with them.
Full course yellow.
Oh boy. All
We're
right.
gonna go get that car out there.
We'll break for commercial and be back in a few as we go to caution here at Virginia International Raceway. Rockwell Autosport Development leads the way. What will happen next? Stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com. Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Nice. You haven't heard about this.
So I would actually go with the full synthetic.
Brake pads. Oh, or the Duralast rotors.
I did it. You see how it's...
You did it. That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Hey guys, back at back at ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Sorry again about the audio, folks. I guess we're having some trouble in the tower there. But Atlanta Speedworks here in the pits. The 718 car. I'm on board with Wittenauer. Hey, Bill. Oh, he can't hear me. Yeah, he doesn't have his headset on. He's dumping audio into the broadcast because he's trying to set up his show. It looks like OFIC is behind the wall and doing some driving.
Cars, but
yeah, if you
not
could,
over the cars.
Yeah, if you could tell Bill to whatever he's doing is driving audio into the show from his computer.
Whatever you're doing is messing something up. Maybe.
looks like we are under caution right now. And I don't see the area where the problem is located, but
Yep.
Nevertheless.
You said my bad.
Trophy wife. It's complicated. It's a very complicated bag to try and get all this stuff set up and working properly.
Handoff.
Yeah. But I mean, he tries to do in an hour what takes 4 hours to do. I mean, it's just, you're not going to be able to do it. Trophy Wife Racing here on board with them right now. Rockwell leads over Vissel Racing Group, RPG in third, Rockwell in fourth, RVA in fifth, Wheels America in 6th, Fuse in 17th, 901, number 901 in 8th, Atlanta Speedworks in 9th, and Bulldog in 10th.
Yay, our car is in 13th.
Killing it. I'm telling you, guys are killing it.
Should be Crazy Rick behind the wheel.
So OFIC, they went behind the wall, but then they came back out. So I don't know what they did back there, but it didn't take long. So that's good for them. Crazy Rick.
That's what we call him. If you met him, you'd know why.
It's funny. Yeah.
And I'll believe some.
Have you met him?
Mm-hmm.
Then you would know. He's crazy.
He is.
That's funny.
What? Oh, Bliss is number 10. No, I'm looking at the wrong list. Sorry. Bliss is 436. 436. I don't know why I left these numbers on this list. It's messing me up. Mark them out.
Showing Vissel Racing Group, number 918 in the pits, as well as RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 111 in 5th place. So both those cars in the pits. And I'll take a look and just see if this looks like it's scheduled. And let's see here, they pitted. Yeah. Yep. Looks good for Visceral. And in fact, they've cleared the pit loop, both of them. Now they just took advantage of that caution, you know. Looks like RVA had an extra pit stop in there, but as far this is about right for them. Just under 15 hours of racing remains. So not quite to the halfway point.
Not even close, actually.
But what would it be? 3 hours?
Most races have started and completed by that time.
Yeah. Allow us to watch that overall map, which tracks the number of each car. The overall map, which tracks
That's the marching ants.
Probably the marching ants. Yes, there's a link for it. And if you go to ChampCar.Live, you'll see it there because it's right there. It's the same account as the link that you got for this one.
Or you can go to YouTube and go to ChampCar Endurance Series and then go to Live. And then you'll see this feed and the marching ants. It's another way to find it.
Well, yeah, that's where ChampCar.Live is. It's at YouTube, and that's where the link would be. So.
If you, when I click on the link, sometimes it takes me directly to this broadcast from like a phone.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Just in case they were.
I thought that we put that link up in the garage, but I could be wrong.
Oh, I just typed it in my phone.
Gotcha.
Somebody, but then I was checking, making sure the link worked. So earlier we saw brake check and that Corvette being towed down the pit lane. So I sent a message to the team and I said, when you let me know what's up when you have a chance. And they say the car was understeering really badly, especially on right-hand turns. So they were going to bring it in the pits and take a look at it, right? Then at pit in, when the driver stopped to get the timer, stalled the car.
Dun, dun, dun.
And with a hot engine, it wouldn't re-crank, hence the tow. How embarrassing.
Yeah.
It literally came from the team. Turns out the right front tire picked up a lot of road junk. Brush driver took it out to see if he can scrub it off. And that's where we're at right now with brake check.
Gotcha.
Like, how embarrassing.
Frustrating, too.
Yeah. That's like even worse than running out of gas.
Yeah.
You know, when you're around a bunch of track people and poorly release the clutch and stall the car and all your friends start clapping.
Yeah.
You're like,
those are the real friends.
Mm-hmm. A round of applause. Of course, somebody's got to say, anybody need some teaching on how to learn whatever, right? Somebody's got to say something smart.
So I put the link to the marching ants in the chat, which I didn't. I used to not to be able to do that, but now it's letting me do it. So mouse tail 16, you can click on that link, and that will give you the marching ants feed. And you'll also get a feed to the show. It's all kind of like wrapped together. If you want to look at this in a smaller version, so it's all there. If you like that sort of thing.
Well, Timothy says it's bedtime for Turtles owner, and then he says, "Good job, Tiffany." I don't know what I'm getting a good job for, but I'll take it.
I'm sure he's just giving you the attaboy for the driving and,
of
course, your work on the show. So, yeah.
I mean, running my mouth, that's one of the things that comes easy.
Running my mouth.
I was born
Happy
to do that.
to oblige. Yep.
So one of the drivers is reporting that the Alti TT has no tail lights, according to their driver.
More Audi trouble. Gee whiz.
I'll just send that over to race control, and they can take a look at that if they would like.
If they didn't have bad luck, they'd have no luck at all.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
So far, so good for Money Shift Racing. With that fresh engine in, lap times look good. The number 959 of Visceral Racing Group, shown in the pits in 19th place, as well as Sparrow Speed in 23rd. Everybody else in the top 26 are out there. You got Summit Point in not turning laps, and so's Impulse Motorsports. The other top 40 are out there running than those four I just mentioned.
Okay. Message back to Full Send and any other drivers out there. Race Control is aware of the Audi, and that's being handled as we speak. So they're on top of it. So Dave Hudson is getting in the Lot Lizards. That's at number 281. He's 70. It's his first time night racing.
All right, Dave.
Daylight racing. So first time night racing at VIR. Good job. Much luck to you, Mr. Dave Hudson.
Yeah, go get him.
Do it. You can do it. Gotta knock some things off the bucket list, right?
I'm spinning that motor up.
One of the things I always try to focus on, bucket list stuff. People are like, I think that people wait too late in life to start worrying about their bucket list. You got to start it early. It's not like you're going to run out of things to do. I find new things all the time to add to my list.
Yeah.
So, might as well go ahead and do it.
Might as well.
Might as well. I might do some night driving at Sebring. I finally got my glasses fixed. I got the right prescription, so
yeah.
I know I've got more time at Sebring than VIR. I might do that. I've done the twilight drive and it started to get dark, but I haven't done like a real night stint, like for real. Maybe I'll do that a little bit. Speaking of bucket list items.
I like it.
Yeah, might as well try something. I mean, because we don't have to do a 5-minute stop if you're not taking fuel. So if I get out there and I'm like, dude, this is totally sketch. No. I can always come in and put somebody else in the car. Right? I have no idea where I'm going. They'd be like, please come in. I'm like, I'm at this, like, what is that? The Circle K? Does anybody need anything? I think I took a wrong turn.
What'd she say? She said she's at the Circle K. What? On Harvester Street. Circle K. Do you need anything? She wants to know if you want anything. Twinkies are in sale.
Doesn't think your night vision's really up to par, but while she's there.
We'll text you our order.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That would be a crazy rate kind of thing.
That link was to Sebring International? Really? How in the world did that happen? Okay. I took that right off the show. Let me do it again. Maybe I grabbed it from the wrong
Tab or something. Yeah, he's right. It did take it to 2023 Sebring.
Okay, so I'll try it again for you. So this time I was more careful, make sure I got it to you. 6JKU. That's the same one. Huh.
Why is it doing that?
Okay. So I think that's the one I had in there, and then I somehow.
Polly, have you been watching the marching ants at the wrong race?
That would
We watched
explain
the wrong
so
race from the car
much.
before.
Yeah.
A little different than the other in cars. I think this is a different racetrack. Remember that?
Yeah. Here, I'll send you the correct one. I'm not sure why I was able to still get it, the correct one on my system, but there you go. Try that one.
I'm glad it wasn't just me. No, I checked it too.
Yeah, if the solution, well, I put the last link I put in is the correct one, but the solution is, once you have, even if you go to the wrong one, just click on the channel, the name of the channel, and then you get a list of everything that's live, and then you can pick and choose which one you want to watch. But right now we just have the two. We just have the Marching Ants one, and then the this show.
The regular us.
So even if that still doesn't work, just click on the link there for the to the channel. Look at the channel, and that'll help you.
If that doesn't help you, I don't know what will. Okay.
Yeah, that's Flagtronics first hour, because then there's going to be, I think there's a second and a third hour too. Yeah, so it's going to change here pretty soon anyway. So, yeah.
What's the limit on YouTube as far as like how long you can stay live?
Well, I think you can stay live indefinitely. I'm not sure if there's actually a limit, but there's a DVR limit.
Oh, okay, that's
11
right.
hours and 55 minutes.
Okay.
So after 11:55, it quits recording. So anything like if we do a 14-hour race or even a 12-hour race, it'll chop the end off so you miss the finish because I start 15 minutes early. So you miss the last 15 minutes. So what I have to do is I record everything and then I just post a part 2 later.
Gotcha. Okay.
And that's part of the strategy of the way we divide this race up, so that we don't have to do that. Everything's divided up less than 12 hours, so everything's out there.
Oh. But a lot of the teams that are streaming in cars are going to have to do that too. They're going to have to break a stream and start a new one, and we'll need those new links sent to us.
Right. That's what, like if you money shift, that's what Tony did. He sent me all 3 links because they,
Okay.
You got to use 3 if you want it all DVR'd, which you probably do.
Yeah. You can go to the effort. Might as well get it right?
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
So you can go back and bask in the glory of racing.
Be like, show your friends. Be like, look, that was me. Wait, not that dumb.
Wait, where are you going? Don't you want to watch it? Dude, it's like...
Why are you walking away?
It's 12 hours, bro. I got a life, unlike you.
I mean, I used to stay up and watch the 24-hour race when I wasn't in it. It's way more entertaining.
Right. Like me.
You're very entertaining.
One redeeming quality.
I don't remember how many years in a row we've been doing this broadcast all night long for the 24.
I don't know, because I think the first time we did it, I had it running, I think I had it running all night. So I don't know.
Doc and I drove up here together. That's been many years ago. What? Bill's banging on things. Number 10? That's the Rockwell car that they replaced the alternator on. So stopped somewhere near Hogpen, I believe.
Well, yeah. Looks like as he's coming through 17 there, flag stand 17 is yellow.
Yeah, and then the 981 of Atlanta Speedworks is shown not turning laps. I don't know if they're in the pits and just pitted ahead of the pit loop or something, but they're right ahead of us. So it's been a while since they pitted, and that's they pitted last on lap 147. It's been a while.
Yep.
So that might just be them pitting. It's entirely possible. Alan that owns the Trophy Wife car, he said, my wife just said you're clamoring for a dead pedal. She just asked me what that is. So I guess I forget there's different, I try to explain things as best I can, and I didn't even, when we were talking about that earlier, I didn't even think about that.
Oh, she's listening to the show.
Yes.
And then heard you saying, I wish they had a dead pedal, and it's like trying to find out what that is.
I mean, if you think about it, if you don't know what that means, then that sounds really weird, right? Like a dead.
Yeah.
When
3 pedals isn't enough, you need a 4th.
Yeah, it's like a place that you rest your left foot when you're not using the clutch.
Yeah.
I mean, is that the best way to explain it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. You brace yourself with it when you're going into corners and stuff. Gives you a place to put that left foot. Your body wants to, under braking, you're braking extremely hard normally, and your body wants to go forward into the belts, and it's kind of like standing. It just gives you a place to put that foot, and you use a little bit of pressure to brace yourself, which is probably why I'm so tired when I get out of the car, because I'm using way too much energy. But yeah, that's what it's for. And cars that don't have it, when your foot has nothing to put on, it is really weird.
Like searching it.
It's a weird feeling. Your foot's just kind of laying there, and it's a weird. Yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Use the clutch for a second, right? You're in gear shift off, and then that foot's back over there until it's time to do that again. You want to kind of.
And most cars with automatics, you just got that wheel arch. You know, there's the wheel well that you put your foot on. It's got carpet on it.
Yeah, even in an automatic car, you have,
There's
use
something.
the dead pedal area over there where you would rest your left foot.
Right.
While driving.
And a lot of automatics, they'll even have like a little rubberized thing there. It kind of looks like a pedal, even though it's not, and it's just a piece of rubber to kind of, because they know it's going to wear on the carpet a lot right there.
Yes. Always a heavy wear place. So dead, not like dead, like dead, like in not working, like not a real pedal, kind of like a fake place.
Yeah. So under caution here at VIR, talking to the crew here, is the number 10 is the wounded animal that they are looking to help extricate. A car that was just in for mechanical problems.
And they think there might be some fluid on the track. We've seen a couple of cars spin going through that area. So they're kind of trying to check it out. Obviously, something like oil on a black track at night might be rather difficult to see clearly. So
right.
For drivers and for the corner workers.
So while we're under caution here, we'll go through the standings here a little bit. Wittenauer discussing, do we want to come in? What should we do? The standings as they are right now. At lap 198, Rockwell Autosport leads in the number 1 car over Visceral Racing Group in the 918, followed by RPG in 3rd. Rockwell Autosport Development in 4th in the 715 car, and RVA Graphics and Wraps leading in the 111. Looking at A class. A class being led by Wheels America Racing, followed by Fuse 15 and Glazed and Confused in 3rd. Open Throttle behind them in 4th, and Sparrow Speed is in 5th. Then going to B class. I believe B class is led by Wittenauer right now. Just waiting for the system to populate.
Now Wittenauer's F class.
Oh, that's right.
B class would be
oh, I can do that too.
There we go.
There we go.
RPG leads over Flat Earth Racing, RTR, and Pickle Boy Motorsports. C class is being led by Rockwell Autosport, followed by Visceral, Rockwell in 3rd, and RVA Graphics and Wraps in 4th, followed by 901 Motorsports in 5th. Then F class, you've got Wittenauer leading, and I'm waiting for it to populate. This takes way too long. There we go. Bliss Racing, MDR Motorsports, Open Throttle, and BOT Racing.
So somebody's got to explain to me what Pickle Boy Motorsports is. I mean, like.
Then looking at D class, it's probably going to be Section 8, RTR, Lot Lizard, and Brake Check, followed by Racing for Heroes, who didn't start the race. Then we go to EC. EC is going to be led by Danger Racing, followed by, I believe it's Team Bruce. Then we've got Paper Street Racing and the science project behind them. So that's a quick rundown of all the running order, including classes. OFIC is behind the wall again, so continuing to have some trouble with the BMW.
All right, folks. In approximately 30 minutes, we will be stopping this stream, and we will be starting up another stream. Now, because we have the addition of Flagtronics now, we're not going to be able to do like we've done in the past, where we can just start a stream in the background and then Paulie ends his. We have to wait because of that. We've got to end both the Marching Ants stream and restart it in its new stream location on YouTube, and then Paulie will quit his, and I will start up a new stream over here live from VIR. While Paulie goes and gets a beauty sleep, Tiffany and I and a select group of criminals or whatever. Professionals is the word.
we prefer professionals, but
yeah, professionals. Sorry, the professionals will join us, and for the overnight hours, while Tiffany and I sleep, our friends down in Australia and California will just chat and chat and chat. No, we haven't, and we're trying some new stuff.
There's always something new.
Yes, and because of that,
it probably won't work.
It probably won't work.
But we refuse to break our tradition. So
yes, we're trying some new things. It's going to save us some money, save me some money, and it's yeah.
What Bill's trying to say is, with all those words, is once we break this stream, it'll take us a minute or two to get the new one up and rolling.
Yes.
So just bear with us.
Well, what we've done in the past, Bill, is actually
just hand
you
it
can
off.
fire it off, and usually you get it up and running, and I just close mine.
Yeah,
it's already
I can't
running
do that now. Yeah, because you're only allowed to have 2 streams.
You can only do 2. Okay.
Yeah, and we've already got 2 of them. So
yes, we do.
We're running the Marching Ants.
But please remember, like and subscribe, please. If you're watching this on if somebody else is
Trying to
what do you call
be a
that?
bad influence.
No, if somebody else is taking our stream and showing it elsewhere and charging you a fee, please go to YouTube. It is free of charge on YouTube. I've gotten some emails from people restreaming our stuff and charging, and they were kind of upset about it. And it's like, dude, that wasn't us. So
yeah, it's ChampCar.Live.
Yep, ChampCar.Live will take you right there.
Yeah, we're free.
Yep, we are free. You're welcome to send us money if you'd like to help alleviate some of the cost burden by myself and Paulie and ChampCar itself.
Alexander at ChampCar.org.
Send me a pizza slice or a cup of coffee. No, we don't have any of that stuff.
Definitely gonna need the
Patreon
coffee later.
stuff.
Yeah, we haven't set that up. I can set that up on YouTube now where we can do that stuff. I just haven't figured out how to do some part of it.
What were they going to
I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that on mine. You can do it for yourself, but
send us coffee.
I think I'd rather have the coffee. Yeah. I'm all into this cold brew now. It's so good.
Yeah.
Not like cold coffee. It's two different. A cold coffee and a cold brew are 2 different things. I didn't know at first.
Okay.
The cold brew is actually brewed at like room temperature, right? Not hot.
Gotcha.
And it's like much less acidic, and it's a much smoother taste. And you can make it at home. You don't actually brew it. You just put the coffee grounds in the water and let them sit overnight, like 16, 18, 20 hours, and then you strain them, and voila, you have cold brew. Voila. Not for $6 a cup. Just make a whole vat of it at a time. Throw some ice cubes and some almond milk in there, and you're good to go.
So not sure what the holdup is here, but
they're checking for oil down at.
okay.
Yeah, at coming out of Hogpen.
Good a time as any to take a commercial break.
There you go.
Looking at that, so we will do that and be back in a few minutes and resume racing here at Virginia International Raceway, the Lifeline 24-hour classic. We'll be right back. Stay with us, folks.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
At AutoZone, you get what you need when you need it. Got a today job? Pick it up free same day at your local AutoZone. More of a tomorrow project? Order as late as 10 p.m. with free next day delivery. Getting the job done just got easier.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. RVA Graphics and Wraps is a full-service design, signage, digital graphics, and wraps company located in Richmond, Virginia. With over 20 years of experience, RVA Graphics and Wraps offers premium signage options for your business. We are dedicated to offering our clients best-in-class service in all aspects of graphic design and application. For more information, visit us on the web at rvagfx.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, folks, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's 14 hours and 17 minutes unofficially remain in the race. We're on the 202nd lap of the event. Green flag was at noon this afternoon, or yeah, I guess that'd be this afternoon, or at noon. And we're carrying this through till noon tomorrow. And so far today, earlier this afternoon, it was Visceral leading over RVA. Graphics and wraps. Wheels, America was in third. Rockwell was holding down fourth and fifth. Wheels America in sixth in the 999. Atlantis Motorworks 996, 901 Motorsports. Their two team cars were behind Atlantis. So that was early on. Then we had Brew Crew had some mechanical issues. Money Shift Racing suffered engine failure, and so they did an engine swap and got the car back out, and they are back out there running strong. Right now, your standings, you've got Rockwell Autosport Development, the number one car, back in the lead, with Visceral Racing Group in second place, back about a lap. Probably less than that. Once they cross the loop, we'll be able to get a more exact figure on their gap. But they have been swapping the lead back and forth for most of the day. RPG has been steadily moving up through the ranks, now finds themselves in fifth. It's been a slow progression, but they have gradually chipped away to get up into this podium position. They are the lead B-class car by a long shot, a humongous shot. Like I can't even see in the top 34 where there's another B-class car. So they are way out ahead.
Okay, so I've got some updates on Pickle Boy if you're ready.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
so I asked them, I was like, give us some info. I don't remember seeing that team name before, and I mean, Pickle Boy, I just, I gotta know. So the team got its name from the owner of the team's son, Dylan, and when they call him Dill for short.
Nice.
He loves his pickles.
Yeah.
So Dill is at the beach with his grandma and tuning in and watching when he can and rooting them on. So the team name, the Pickle Boy, because he likes pickles, right? That's where it came from. So driving right now is Daniel Richardson, and next up is Kevin Schlosser. They're doing really well. They had some fueling issues during the day when it was hotter, but now that it's kind of cooled down, the car's doing well, and that the fueling issues is kind of calmed down. They're in that Hyundai Elantra.
Okay.
So that's the story on the Pickle Boy.
Nice. I used to call my son that when he was little, just to get him giggling and that kind of stuff.
Called him Pickle Boy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. And then we'd be wrestling before long, He'd come after me.
And it's Tickle Boy.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm getting some more updates. Let's see, with the Sparrow Speed car, Chris is out and Jason is back in the car for Sparrow Speed. Where are they? Looking in the Sparrow Speed's currently shown in 22nd with one EC car ahead of them, so that'd be 21st.
In Rockwell Autosport Development, the number 10 car has crossed the pit loop, so they may be heading back out onto the racetrack. unless they decided to go in at that little spot, like at the end of the pit lot wall where you can go into the behind the wall. But they crossed the pit loop, and they had not done that earlier. Okay, there they actually just cleared the pit loop, so they are on track and turning laps, and they have dropped to 28th, but they're still 24 positions ahead of where they started. So, you know, the glass is half full.
Exactly.
And Wittenauer looks like they are in the pits right now, and it looks like just a regular pit stop. Nothing looks like that's out of order there for them. Atlanta Speedworks, number 981, also show not turning laps in 20th, so they may be in the pits too. So according to the forecast, no chance of rain tonight. There's nothing in there about fog, so you might not have any fog either. It might be actually a pretty clean evening as far as weather, but of course it'll be hot and humid. It's always hot and humid.
A little fog does help out with the nighttime naps.
Because it makes them stop.
Yeah.
So everybody can sleep. Yeah.
And they usually, once it gets here, kind of sticks around until dawn, so you're kind of guaranteed a little time.
I understand. I have never done the 24, and I don't really want to, and I don't blame you for wanting to get some rest. So, but that's all right. It's all part of the romantic nature of the 24, right? You think about, of course, when you think about 24-hour races, you think of Le Mans, and you think of the Rolex 24 in the United States, and so this is that whole idea, that flavor, that romanticism of driving for 24 hours in a race.
Our version of it.
Yeah. Yep. So I get it.
Yeah, it's just kind of a neat thing. I don't know. Something special about it. I have such fond memories of me and Doc being just mildly ridiculous, just keeping each other awake with just the dumb stories we tell at 3 a.m. when we're like punch drunk, tired. It was good times. Good times. Of course, last year was the first time I actually did 2 stints in a car and called a race all night. There's a car off over by the bridge. And my second stint was more difficult than I thought it would be. Car number 7. Oh, that's the Hera Flight, the S2000. My buddies that met at Chin in July at Barber. Nice guys. Nice cars. Those new C8s are just amazing. Just mind-blowing. My car's in 12th. If we go much higher, they're not going to let me back in the car.
That's nice. I mean, that's great.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, it really is.
I think our best finish we've had is like 7th in that car. Finished 7th at CMP one year.
Oh, looks like we're going to go back to caution here.
Yeah, so probably that car.
Yeah, I got a car stopped over there, heading up the S's. And looks like
everybody's slowing down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's car. Were you just talking about it? And I missed it? The car number? Is it car 7?
7 is the Hera Flight, the
Yeah,
S2000.
that's the one you were talking about. Okay.
That we
Sorry,
just met your
I'm a little distracted because I'm trying to help Bill do this handover while we're still doing the show.
Oh, we're just trying to do like 3 things at one time.
Should work out just fine.
Right.
So.
I'm still showing caution. I would have thought they would have went purple 35 by now. It doesn't. They have, because cars have slowed way down. Surely. Yeah. Okay. You can't see the flags anymore from where we're at. It's kind of dark outside. All the cars have their cool LED lights on and that sort of thing, so the team can identify them from pit lane and stuff. We added some yellow lights to the A-pillar on ours. It looked kind of cool. Alan did a great job. We were going back and forth in our team chat about what color to use. And I was like, no blue, everybody uses blue. Need another color. Car's red. We're like, I was like, white, that looks too much like the headlights. So we settled on yellow. Big important decisions we were making.
So as we're under caution here, we're working, let's see.
Lap
205, 206 is the one we're working.
Yeah.
But I'm a little surprised we're having as many cautions as we are.
We're having so many.
I'm a little surprised at that. Because usually, like we were talking to Kyle, it's like, gosh, when you get into the night, it seems like it just drones on and on. There's very few cautions. You get a lot of
good clean
attrition.
laps.
Yeah, but there are so many cars out there that we just haven't.
Start with almost 80 cars.
Yeah, there's so many cars. Wow, which is great. You look at the marching ants thing, and it's like, wow, that's a whole stinking lot of cars you got going out there. Which he just switched that off, so we don't have that right now.
Oh, I meant to go get my glasses the last break. Maybe the next one. I mean, it's still dark outside. It's not like I can see through the dark. Okay, so there should be a new stream for the marching ants being published now. So, part 2.
Yeah, it's already out there. You should be able to just click on it and
should be live now.
Go to it.
Subscribe to it, so it just kicked on my phone and said it's now live.
Yeah. I think if I go here.
Test.
Oh, we should totally do a doc joke before we end this stream.
Oh, okay. This is a good one.
My favorite, I have 2 favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, Jackie, would you like to race one of these? He says, no, I don't think so. And he said, well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one? He says, well, to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet. And so they said, well, we can get you a helmet. And he says, well, I forgot the other thing I need. And he goes, what's that? And he says, your balls.
Yeah, good stuff.
What a character.
Yeah.
And we are back to green flag racing.
Yep. So they got that cleared up. And I think we're about ready to hand this show off, but I'm looking at Bill, and I'm not sure if he's ready to do anything.
He's about ready to hand this show off, and I said, Bill's just over there just clicking and clicking and clicking.
I'll bet he is.
Feverishly clicking.
Yeah.
He's got so many screens, he's not sure which one he's looking at.
He's acting like he knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Brian Belansky.
He's probably acting more like he doesn't know what's going on.
Hey,
When in
Brian,
doubt,
how you doing?
get faster.
I'm good. I didn't know if you could hear me or not.
Am I sounding okay?
You're actually pretty soft. If you can bring it up a couple notches, that might get you in the ballpark.
How about now?
That's getting better.
Okay.
Maybe just another notch, and you should be pretty good, I would imagine. I don't know what Bill.
Now?
Yeah, and I don't know what Bill's audio balance is going to be. I have no idea. So.
All right. Well, I can go up more if I need to.
Good.
I can hear you now.
Yeah. How was the trip to the orthodontist? Was it all you hoped it would be?
They couldn't find a vein, so there were no teeth pulled.
Oh.
Oh.
Your veins were hiding today.
My kid's veins.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Oh, I see.
What do they need a vein for at the orthodontist?
Because they need to put you out so that they can pull 4 wisdom teeth out.
Oh, okay. I got my wisdom teeth done somewhere else. I don't know, periodontist, I think, or whatever. I don't remember if that's the right dentist.
If you got
I went to my orthodontist last week too, and I was like, "You really?"
If you got your wisdom teeth pulled without being knocked out, you are a better man than I am.
No, they knocked me out, but I didn't stay knocked out. I woke up in the middle of it, and they were like, "Oh shit, knock her back out." I remember waking up, and there was windows in the room, you know, and my sister is almost 10 years younger than me, and she's quite the curious one, and so she had went outside the dental practice or whatever, walked around by the windows until she found the room that I was in, and so I woke up and I see this I was like 19, so she was probably 10. This kid in the window, like looking in, and it's like kind of dark outside, right? Like not dark, but like I think the windows were tinted, so you didn't see anything but her little head, you know, pushed up against the glass, and I was like, oh, this is a bad dream.
Ollie, is there a program feed I should be looking at?
Is there? I'm sorry, what?
A program?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Yeah, when you yeah, he's got he took.
I have the
control.
share. I'm just trying to get the share to the right.
He's trying to get the share to the right
Yeah,
screen.
to the right screen, so I can share.
Projector.
I'm patient.
And I'm cramping up. I'm Mr. Cramp today, by the way.
Yeah, Grandpa Cramps.
Cramppaw.
Cramppaw.
So, folks, for you that are still cognizant of the English language this hour, I've put 2 links in the chat. The first link is to the marching ants, if you want to watch that. So if you like torture, you can watch that. Now, if you really like torture, you take the second link, which is to Bill's broadcast, which he will be launching sometime
Here in a minute.
within the next couple of hours. No, I mean within the next minute.
A more masculine view
Can
of
you
life.
see that, Brian?
So
We
that
can
way,
see marching ants.
Yes.
yeah, we can see it. So that's what those 2 links are for. So if you're not sure where to go to follow the rest of, to follow part 2 of the broadcast, go there. Those two links will work for you, but I'm getting ready to close out. So click on them now, and then you'll open up web browser pages to each one so that you'll be ready when we do the changeover to part 2. And then I'll be back at 7 a.m. and we'll do another stream to take us to the close, to the checkered flag. So that's our.
We are
evil
going to
plan.
end this show. Now, I will start up a new one.
Yep. Yep, that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to go ahead and close out, and I'll see you folks tomorrow morning.
Infinity Suite.